Welcome back, everyone, to the Master Runeterra $5,000 Championship Qualifier number 4. Today, finally, Jay and Bay together to cast. We thought we were going to do all these together, but here we are halfway through. We're finally doing the first one. It's fine, you know? It's good. Better late than never. Bay, how you doing today?
Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Excited to see what we see in these lineups. There's been a lot of really fun stuff that's been popping up in the tournament scene. Namely, like I've seen some Karina, some Kindred, some Zoe Diana, Vandal City. Yeah, I'm just interested to see what people bring to combat the Ari Kennen menace that I think we all expect to be here.
Yeah, this meta is really exciting. I haven't seen it in Karina. That's interesting. I hope we get to see some of that on stream. That'd be awesome.
That's what I played on ladder last night.
Oh, I see. That's why you've seen it. You've literally just seen it in front of you. You're like, no, I see MajiinBae everywhere. That guy's literally all over the place.
He's in every one of my games.
That mirror, that window over there. Okay. Well, I still hope we see Karina. Yeah, because the format's brand spanking new. And kind of funny, actually. We've done 4 of these. This is the 4th qualifier, and the format's been different for three of them, because we had the original format, and the hot fix, and then now we have this format. But this is it. We think pretty set, and headed now into seasonals and everything else.
So yeah, what we have today is one of the 6 qualifiers, which are the $500 tournaments that lead into the championship. You see that on the 29th and the 30th. The top 4 players from each of the qualifiers automatically make it in, and everyone else is going to be put into a points race where you earn points based on your finish, and the highest performing players get to also play for the big championship.
Yeah, look at that $8,000 up top. Got shout out Community Gaming. Thank you for hooking us up.
Yeah, without them, we definitely wouldn't be able to do it. Here's a quick look at the points race. We got a lot of very familiar names up the top, and then our qualified players over on the right-hand side. Pretty, like, there's a couple players who tore ahead, I would say, of the points race. It was really close last week.
Yeah,
this week, less close.
Penis locked it up. Also made top 8 of the tournament yesterday. Look at this qualified list, though. Black Boss, Seasonals winner. Just recently, also won our first qualifier. What Am I? I've heard of that guy before. MajiinBae, Mahoos, Floppy Mudkip, SirTurmund, Shadox, Maitri, Dame Blast, SaltySimon, Akato. Maybe next time. Like, by the time we fill out this list with 64 players, it's gonna be like an America's Worlds, basically.
Yeah.
This is just a bunch of killers. It's gonna be fantastic. I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. I'm pretty excited about it. It is gearing up to be, because of the points, almost like a who's who of like the tournament scene, and not just like what you'd normally expect, but it's really like showcasing the people who come out and play a lot of the community tournaments. Like, there are a lot of community tournament crushers that I feel like don't quite get the chance to shine as much, maybe because they don't make content, they don't stream, maybe they're not active on Twitter or something, but they've been putting in the work, performing well, and like seasonals once every couple months is just not really enough to like get your name out there.
Totally. We also have a lot of people coming over from EU that made Smurf accounts for this tournament, which is great. Watching them come and play and do quite well. A bunch of them are crushing over here, and man, do I miss it. Do I miss the cross shard play? So having them over playing is fantastic. Some people from Asia as well. It's been a really good tournament series. Again, gotta thank communitygaming.io. They are the ones sponsoring this tournament. If you don't know about them, they hold tournaments all the time for basically all the games. Whatever you like to play, League of Legends, Valorant, Counter-Strike, Magic the Gathering, Axie Infinity. If there's a game out there you like to play and there's some sort of competitive scene, Smash Brothers, they have tournaments for them. A lot of them are free to enter and have prize pools in the thousands of dollars, just like our series here. So, if you like gaming at all, you like winning prize money, go check them out. And supporting them supports us, which supports the community. So again, thank you guys so much, Community Gaming. Okay, Bay, talk to me. What are you expecting to see here today? I know on Friday, your pick for a lineup was going to be Ari Kennen, I believe Shyvana and our new friend Pantheon was
and then
struggling there.
I think Sivir Auction was.
And then Sivir Auction was the third one. Would that still be today what you would have brought?
I still think that's a pretty solid lineup. It's like a ban Ari Kennen lineup and then also play Ari Kennen. It's like the Fizz TF thing. It's like, I'm going to ban your best deck, but I'm also playing the best deck. I think that's like a totally fine lineup. And I think we'll see quite a few players opt to do something like that. We've established that Ari Kennen is just top dog and it's not really close. So I think a lot of players are going to go, okay, if I remove Ari Kennen from the formula, what gets a huge boost? And I think Pantheon gets a huge boost. Lee Sin gets quite a big boost, but he's so bad in a lot of other matchups. So we'll see if we see him coming out. Same thing with Sivir Auction. Like, that deck's still really good. It's really good. So I would like to see it show up a bit more. But we have, like I said, some kind of like wild card decks just coming out of nowhere in the last week after this hotfix. So I would like to see some of those. Zoe Diana has been kind of making the rounds. The Bandle City version with Shell Folks. I'm with Not, so I would love to see that. That's like right up my alley.
Oh, really? You're a Zoe lover, are you?
I know, shocker.
Yeah, there's a lot of wild stuff. I want to see, will we see anyone bring like Poros plus I guess I can't call it spiders.
The Iceborne spiders?
The Iceborne spiders, yeah. You know, the ones that do the same thing as the Poros. And then I was like, maybe a third deck that also does the same sort of thing. Just three Iceborne Legacy. And I was like, no, that's crazy. You can just slap Ari Kennen in there and like call it a day. Also, the aggro decks, like traditional spiders, has a pretty good matchup into things like Ari Kennen, Poros. And so we did start to see a bit of a resurgence of aggro not too long ago. I guess it was last weekend. It was the last tournament before the new patch. Aggro started doing well again, and I would imagine some people are, one, still going to bring it because the format's new, and two, going to bring it because the decks are pretty good against the top decks, and they've been doing pretty well. So those are like the kind of things that I'm keeping an eye out for, that I really want to see if they perform. And then also some of the like older decks like Plunder or Ping City or even Auction Sivir, like where will they end up? You know, a lot of them kind of got pushed off the ladder and stuff, but they could still be very good in a tournament setting because it really changes everything. You know, once you have that ban thrown in.
Yeah, I could be totally okay not seeing Plunder though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd
be
all right with that. I'd be okay.
Four mana Harpoon is a real
That's
beating.
A big nerf. That's a big nerf. Well,
yeah.
Dodges Nopify. What more could you want?
You bluffed it. Nothing feels worse. I was playing a little bit on the ladder. Nothing feels worse than having 3 spell mana saved up and then going for that big turn and just looking at your 4 mana Harpoon and just being like, oh man,
well,
this is not the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. And what about some other like tournament staples like Soraka Tom Kench won actually, I believe our second qualifier, if I'm not mistaken, was one of them. And like those like, you know, kind of like niche decks, they obviously don't do so great into some of the top decks we were talking about, but they still crush a bunch of things. Lee Sin Zoe, another one that's like a tournament staple. Do you think we'll see any of those? I don't know what you want to call them. Tournament decks, Dark Horses?
Someone's going to bring Soraka Tom. Someone always brings Soraka Tom. You know which tournament staple is no longer a tournament staple? Is Freeze Reel, the Teemo Ezreal Foundry.
Oh, yeah. I miss it. That's one of my favorites.
That was a cool one. Yeah, it's just gone. We haven't seen it in like a hot minute.
Yeah, it didn't get anything, right?
Yeah.
There's like not a whole lot. I mean, there was a few things like I forget what it is, the 3 mana you both draw to. Like you could maybe
Insider
play that.
Knowledge.
I get Insider Knowledge, but again, like you've already got the landmark and everything costs 3 already. And then the problem is all the other cards and the other decks got better. They got more mana efficient, more powerful, and now it's like it's a lot more difficult to hold them off. We have seen
shots
some
freeze isn't enough anymore because like Vandal decks flood the board.
Yeah. We've seen the other one, what is it, Teemo, Caitlyn, Puffcat decks have done okay. There was a period of time where they were pushing tier 1. They were close. They were upper tier 2.
Caitlyn eventually be very good. I think
Really?
a little more trap support and Caitlyn's going to be there. Yeah, if Sting Officer wasn't like kind of a bad card, I think Caitlyn would be really strong because like uncounterable damage is just so tough to deal with, especially because with the meta we're in and have been in, we're moving more and more towards like low to the ground, undercosted units. So, you know, look at just Ari Kennen, for example, right? And this like uncounterable damage is It's so good. And Caitlyn's like hard to deal with. The 3/3 quick attack on curve is really tough.
Yeah, she beats face. Like you're saying, those traps are no joke. Yeah, I think you're right. I think she's kind of waiting also for some support, and also maybe the right meta, because she doesn't love a meta where the best deck is just bouncing one casting cost
just recall
units
your stuff.
back to
like,
not even getting the effects from her ability. Yeah, that's really not where she's at. Okay, so let's see. It looks like our first match of the day is going to be LordVon, who I always remember for winning.
I was going to say one of our previous tournament of ours. The big one.
1K, yeah, our 1K tournament for seasonals a while back, playing, I believe, TLC, Lee Sin Zoe, and Thresh Nasus, if memory serves. I could be wrong. I do recall the lineup. Yeah, I do recall basically stealing his lineup and throwing it into seasonals and doing pretty well.
Was that the best lineup that's ever existed?
Maybe. It's definitely, it would be up there for me. If I had to pick, that would be my best lineup for sure. I love those decks. Those were probably like my 3 favorite decks. So, LordVon versus Boki 95, both way up in our points race. So, the winner of this match going to be moving farther, up that ladder, trying to secure that top 40 finish. So, this is an important match for both of them. Two very skilled players. See if we can get the old deck lists loaded up here. See what they're playing. LordVon is one of my favorite players to watch, though. He's always bringing the heat from Italy.
Really?
I believe so.
Know that.
Again, I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. He is from Italy, confirmed. Yeah, starting off.
Nice job.
On
nice
nailing it. 100%. Let's end the stream right here. Heading on a high note. We're done. It was great having you guys. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. We gotta keep that record intact. Okay, so it looks like we got the Banter in. We're gonna be jumping into the game here. Looks like Banter, Sivir Action, and Ari Cannon.
I'm pulling up LordVon's list right now. LordVon looks like he brought Poros, Zoe Lee, bold, and Ari Cannon. So Ari Cannon banned from his side. We get to see Poros against probably looks like Ashe LeBlanc. I feel that's the only Freljord Noxus deck we really get to see. Maybe like a Braum Scargrounds, but seems unlikely.
Yeah, Braum is an interesting one. That buff, people seem to be trying Braum out. I don't know why. I mean, well, I guess I know why. Braum's a good time.
Not my thing.
I mean, I like to win, and the problem I have with Braum is that
Braum
doesn't do enough winning. I need a little bit more, just a tad more winning.
That does make it much more difficult to really enjoy yourself when you're just losing all the time. But yeah, this looks like LeBlanc Ashe. I think this might be rough for Poros.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, so Poros struggles against a couple of things, and one of them is, and the big one is just pressure. And this Ashe LeBlanc deck puts out so much pressure, and like fending off the Mystic Shot on the LeBlanc, all of a sudden, this is at least a 7 damage swing. Like, Von's stuck blocking in 2 turns. Or after the next attack, like, just stuck blocking. And that is not where the Poros deck want to be. You have a way to, like, get around it, right? You can block with some extra Poros, which Von does have. You have, like, Station Archivist, which can end up blocking. But, yeah, like, you don't want to have to do this.
Yeah. Ashe LeBlanc is not a deck we've seen in a while. Do you think this is going to make a comeback?
I'm not gonna say
because
yes.
it used to be one of the tournament decks like we were talking about, right?
It was the one that was like one of the best ones. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then again, it also got a little crap, but it got some buffs recently.
Yes.
I love to see people trying these decks out. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
So yeah, there's the Iceborne Legacies. They're coming up. Von now knows he's basically going to draw back-to-back Iceborne Legacies, so I expect to see him just kind of prepare for it. You probably take stress test. You take stress testing or Mystic Shot. The Mystic Shot, if you want to go after the Blanc again, try one more time. And the stress testing, yeah, just gives you a free card next turn.
We fight for one Freljord.
Yeah.
Oh, it decides to just do it. I probably would have just let it expire.
Yeah.
Maybe discard Augmented Experimenter since you know that you have a gas coming up.
Yeah, tough choice there. His hand a little awkward for LordVon.
Yeah, the Poros deck can be like that sometimes. It really do be like that sometimes. I mean, getting it together, though, the problem is right now 2 Poros since Von was forced to block. So, like, yeah, you have 2 4/4s, and that's super sick and everything. But not really enough. And you're going to have to end the game here really quickly because if you don't, Baki's going to.
Yeah. One thing about these Ash decks, they turn the corner really fast.
Yeah, they do.
I miss them. Ash is one of my favorite champions.
Well, she got buffed, so now's her time.
It could be. I mean, you know, people could definitely be sleeping on Ash. It's definitely one of the decks that I'm going to be trying out before seasons. You got to at least try it.
Yeah. Okay, I just got Baki's deck list. Bring in the spice. The ban was Akshan Sivir. The other deck, Riven Pantheon, with Ruined Reckoner. And 3 main deck Whirling Death.
Sorry. Say that one more time?
Riven Pantheon, 3 main deck Whirling Death.
Wow.
I'm pretty excited about that one. I have been playing quite a bit of Pantheon. I've been playing mostly Shyvana Pantheon, though.
What do you think of Riven Pantheon?
I think that's a collection of cards you could play.
You're not wrong.
It seems fine. It's like, you know, obviously the idea works. One thing I like about Riven Pantheon is you do get the free things to trigger, and like it allows you to play Saga Seeker because it's so easy for you to just like target things. This list looks pretty good. You have 3 copies of Bloody Business and 3 copies of Whirling Death, really just looking to like beat you up in combat.
Yeah, I feel like the Riven decks are always kind of like a little bit of just like a gotcha.
Mm-hmm. I like Von's decision here. Basically saying, okay, like I need to get this Experimenter out, 1 because I need the blocker, and 2 because it lets me get another turn. And putting the Mystic Shot face is just like, yeah, so if I hit with 1, like 1 Poro, right? I could possibly Fury of the North. I could possibly draw another Mystic Shot. Just like trying to get lethal. You got to survive 1 more turn, and then if you can, it's looking really good. Those are a fantastic 3 cards to draw.
Yeah, I was going to say, LordVon's at 11. Like, how does Baki push through 11 damage? Like, I would imagine it would have to be like an Ash, freeze a bunch of things so they can't block.
Yeah, but there hasn't been any freezes, like, yet.
What about a Reckoning? I haven't seen Reckoning in so long. Does it kill 4 and less? Power 4 and less?
Yeah, it's 4 and less, but not in the list.
Oh, no Reckoning.
Mm-hmm. The deck has no Harsh Winds. It does have 2 copies of Flash Freeze, 2 copies of 3 Sisters, a couple copies, and the full set of Troll Chant. So that might come into play. But yeah, Von's cards off the top were so good. I struggle to see how Baki's going to close it out this turn.
This is why I got to play Reckoning. It wrecks. It's literally in the name.
That is true. It's a good point.
Yeah, okay, so without an Ash, struggling to see, is there any other way to push a bunch of damage or to survive next turn somehow to stop these elusive Poros?
Gonna be tough. See, like, Poro Herder's so good, too, because it's just a blocker right now, which is all LordVon needs. A blocker and a Poro. It's, like, the perfect combination. There is no Overwhelm on Baki's side. Like,
so Baki will have to survive next turn with something like a Harsh Winds.
There's no Harsh Winds.
Just so everyone in the chat knows, if you don't have any more Poros in your deck and you play Poro Herder, you will not get a Poro. happened to a friend of mine. Don't look into it. But yeah, apparently you get 3, and then that's it.
I was gonna say, sounds like you're speaking from experience.
No, I don't know. That's strange. That's a strange innuendo you would make there.
What's the motive?
Bae. Classic Bae.
Always joking around. What a kidder.
Oh, interesting blocks here. Why?
Yeah, I would just snap off the block on the LeBlanc. I don't care about your units, right? Like,
yeah.
At the very least, I would probably go like 2-3 on the 4-2, 3-3 on. Or yeah, that. Or I don't know. It doesn't matter. I would just block LeBlanc.
Yeah, just don't die.
Yep. Just want to not die. Incisive Tactician is a card to be worried about, but it does not cost 3 mana, even if it has Reputation. So, looking in the clear to just build up here, right? You just go Poro, Iterative Poro, and that's probably going to be it.
Yeah, that is a lot of damage. We have to stop
Sigil Malice?
3, 4? Could be a Sigil.
Calling Strike.
Oh,
nice.
Okay. All right, we got 1.
That's a good start.
We got 1.
You have a couple more to deal with really quick.
Yeah, so still have to deal with 3 of them. So a Harsh Winds.
No Harsh Winds still. Still no Harsh Winds.
In the deck.
Yes, none. 0 copies.
My apologies. I thought you said they had Harsh Winds.
No. So yeah, you just attack, wait, and then.
So there's
snacks.
nothing. We're just done here.
Yeah, we're pretty much just dead. There's
Okay.
2 Flash Freeze, 2 3 Sisters, but like you can't deal with the whole board. Even with Harsh Winds, it'd have to be like Harsh Winds, Flash Freeze, 3 Sisters. You're still taking 4 because of the Poro snacks.
And like, I'd love to give this one to the people that hate Poro's camp or whatever, but let's be real. Ash LeBlanc hasn't been a deck in a hot minute, so like, let's wait. Let's wait and see. I do think it will be good in tournaments, though. I think it'll be solid in tournaments. Have you seen any iterations on the deck? Because I'm always wondering if, the first version, you got to think there's going to be, like, some adaptation and stuff. I like Mystic Shots. I saw people playing no Mystic Shots. I thought it was crazy.
Oh,
and
some sort of. I thought you meant in Ash LeBlanc. No. Yeah, I've seen a couple different ones. I know I was originally playing one that played, like, 3 Boom Baboons and 3 Get Exciteds.
Okay, quick, jump into this game. Look at this. We're playing Runeterra 6 months ago. This is fantastic.
Yep, except Wounded White Flame's here. And
except the White Flame.
Really good.
But big, take this away. Come on, we're not gonna get to see a whole lot of Zoe Lee Sin today, probably.
I know. I was surprised at the no Zoe last turn. Usually you wait to represent Pale Cascade or Notify, but there's nothing that it actually stops here. But you now open yourself up to Icevale Archer, yeah.
Yeah. I was interested about that as well.
Could be muscle memory. Could be something I'm not thinking of.
Yeah, I don't have the deck list open just yet. Is there anything?
No.
All right.
Oh, wow. Oh. Blowout. Yeah.
Get him. Oh,
just run it. Yeah, just run it.
Yeah. The old, I guess
we take those.
It's a 1-for-1, but we also get a star chart and.
Yeah.
This is tempo. This is
and
tempo,
3
kids.
damage. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's a pretty big upside.
The best
LeBlanc. She does hit hard. We got 3 mana. Looks like we're gonna be taking a bonk.
Surprise.
Leave.
We got bonked. It's okay though. We are playing 2-drop life gain deck, so not too worried about taking some damage here. Where are we gonna go? We're gonna start with the star chart. You take your charger. Sure.
I like Charger. Yeah. Gets on board pretty good.
Yeah, they got a lot of beefy units they don't mind trading with. It's kind of awkward, though. Don't love... Whenever you take a Charger, though, unless it's like a fearsome deck, you're never like... That's never a fist pump, typically. It's pretty rare that you're like, yeah, I got that Charger that I needed. It happens.
I usually pick it a lot just like anytime I need a block. I just grab Charger.
Yeah. It's fair. It does a good job of blocking.
I'm trying to get the Deckless and Nightbot, and it is not cooperating.
Dude, I don't even know what Nightbot is. You're way ahead of me. I'm just pretending like I can just pull them from the ether, like Baki's deck list. Baki's deck list. Just show up in my DMs. Oh, look, there it is. Works every time. So this matchup typically Zoe Lee Sin favored, yeah?
Yeah. It's pretty solid. Especially, like, Wounded White Flame gives you, like, a real unit that gets out of Calling Strike pretty quickly. It blocks incredibly well. And then, yeah, like you said, the Zoe Lee, like, finish is just really tough for this deck to deal with.
Which is interesting, because I feel like when this matchup first hit the scene, it felt like Ash decks were kind of supposed to be the counter to Lee Sin decks. Like, oh, you just freeze them. Like, they gotta kick you. You freeze them and you Calling Strike.
Yeah, the deck used to play like 3 Reckonings, like 2 or 3 Reckonings, and that was pretty brutal because your stuff just like always died to it. You can usually keep like one thing alive.
Yeah, card's insane. Yeah. How are people not playing Reckoning? It's not like for me that was the whole reason to play the deck. Like that card just won. How many games have you lost against a Reckoning? Or like I got this in the bag, like 6 mana. Windmill Slam. I got caught off guard by it a bunch on the ladder. I'd always be like, they're dead. And they'd be like, Reckoning. I'm like, oh, I should scoop this up here and I'll see you later. Go to the cogwheel, hit concede.
I do think that the matchup was less good for the old version of Zoe Lee.
Oh, right, when you had goats.
You had like goats and mentors and stuff. Like now you just guarantee Eye of the Dragon every game, which is kind of nuts.
Yeah. Good thing that we keep paying off Riot to not change that.
Yep.
That's smart of us. That's really smart.
I mean, it's not even really good right now.
Literally month number 1, Mastering Runeterra, I was like, babe, what do we do with our Patreon money? And he was like, let's give it to Riot and tell them never to ever
Don't nerf my Eye of the Dragon Crescendum interaction, please.
Ever. And you know what? They've been true to their word. Money well spent. So can't complain.
Vaughn representing Twin and Notify for an opposing Calling Strike right now. I also like to hold the pump spell if I don't need to use it yet. I'd rather like represent things and keep my mana up, and then if I need to get this spell or I want to level Zoe, I'll cast a pump spell post combat a lot. In case there's like a Brittle Steel or something, or like this. Right? Troll Chant. You know there's something up, but I still think you just cast it.
Yeah, it's a good example of not always having to cast your spells. This is something that you see players do a lot. Like, oh, I have mana open. I have a spell that I can cast. Maybe it's going away at the end of this turn. I don't want to just waste it and lose this value. But you might be giving your opponent an opportunity to blow you out when you no longer have mana available. Or maybe sometimes you even have the counterspell like the Notifiers or the Twin in hand, and you need to keep it up and just let that other card die. So that's definitely something to be paying attention to.
Oh, wow, Zoe
Flip. Let the fun begin.
I was like, I think it's like 2 cards off. So we're going to have to Deep Mid, then Pale. It's kind of annoying, but nope, just rip it. Got there. That's such a big deal.
Yeah, very, very strong. I gotta say, though, the Zoe Flip feels a little less amazing than it did in previous versions. Just because you have... I guess now you have Wounded White Flame. The version that only had Eyes and Lee, a lot of times you'd flip Zoe, you just like not be doing a whole lot. Yeah.
I was a big fan of the priestesses, the priesti in that version, because you just pick sisters and like laugh all the way to the bank.
Yep. Or just anything.
Serpent. Take Serpent. Get all the keywords.
Ooh, Serpent.
Give her Dragonling Challenger.
Yeah. And your White Flame. You could give your Lee Challenger.
I know, isn't that crazy? Could you imagine?
Yeah, actually, no, okay, crazy.
It's actually good, though.
Yeah, imagine if there was... Oh, I guess there is an Overwhelm one. Imagine if there was one that gave Overwhelm.
Charger, yeah. I mean, we've all done that, right? Like, you flip Zoe, and then you charge her on your Lee, and you're like,
I I think I've done that like maybe once. It's like almost never happened. More likely, I've done the priestess into the rhino, give it overwhelm plus spell shield, and that feels real good.
That's the move. That's
the
okay.
move.
Goes with Trickster, looking to just end the game here. Oh, nice hit right there. You have some options. You could go, Lee Sin. I like to do the Lee Sin lines here, and I'll still usually give him elusive, but you can like just send him after something as well. So like worst case scenario, they freeze him and you still kick something in the hand.
Yeah,
it's a lot of cards.
It's a lot of cards. It's a little worrisome.
Nah, we're fine.
LordVon still has to close this one out. That Zoe, though, going to be very helpful. Don't
Pretty
even
good
need
start,
to kick anything.
Yeah. Pretty good start.
Okay, so this is 10 damage currently.
Pale Cascade on Wounded White Flame represents lethal. I don't hate pre-committing Pale to get around a Brittle Steel on the White Flame. But what I'd really like to do is I want to give my stuff lifelink really bad. So I might, if I was in LordVon's position, just cast Gifts and drag Ash. And then Crescendum post-combat.
Yeah, I like that. If this game's going to get away from us, it's probably going to involve an Ash.
I think it has to involve the Ash, yeah.
Really, really curious to see how Ash ends up doing now that she got the buff. Where she's going to be like, a flipped Ash is like... A flipped Ash will end the game really fast. And now that she flips on 4 freezes, you know, that's 20% faster. Well, or whatever. My math's bad. You know what I mean? It's significantly faster. And I feel like she maybe just needs, again, some more support. I don't know if Ash LeBlanc is where it's at.
Yeah, maybe just a little bit more, like a couple more good freeze cards. Deck's still playing, like, some kind of crap. Like Alros and Sentry's got a little crept, little power crept.
You have never liked Sentry. You've hated Sentry since the beginning.
Yeah,
I hate my boy.
I know. It's just
does his job just fine. Okay, 2 mana, 2 power, draws you a card.
Yeah.
Okay, he gets in there.
When he trades, you feel amazing.
Yeah, you basically just won the game.
I like this line from Vaughn.
Yeah, so we're going to go in, pull the Ash. What are we afraid of here? Culling Strike?
I mean, yeah, Culling Strike, but like, not
what are the
really.
freeze options
freeze,
from Boki?
It's Three Sisters Flash Freeze. So like, you could get Lee frozen and then Culling Struck, and that's the only reason to not cast like Pale Cascade here. Otherwise, I'd probably just slam it on the dragon and be like, deal with it.
I mean, freeze Culling Strike on that Lee would be very good right now.
Yeah, it'd be very good, but you can't get around that, right? Like, there's nothing that your Pale Cascade doesn't save you. So I really like pre-committing, and forcing an action, because if it's not freeze Culling Strike, we have already seen a Culling Strike.
Okay, so it's not going to be freeze and Culling Strike.
Yeah, Three Sisters doesn't even allow it. We could see Entomb. Yeah.
Yeah.
This makes sense. This is the only way I think Baku's going to be able to like present some kind of aggression on the following turn. If you just freeze, Lee Sin, you know, he's still there next turn, and now he has lifesteal, right? Like
Baku's
how are
board
you dealing
is
with that?
Absolutely massive.
It's big, but Wounded White Flame is also pretty large.
Ooh, everything has lifesteal now.
Yeah,
that's
pretty
annoying.
Good. It's all right. No palms in Vaughn's hand.
If that Zoe would have died, that would have been nice.
You take that back.
Sorry, who said that? This must be some crossed wires here. I'm not sure who jumped on the stream there. But with LordVon at 10, Baki with this huge board, there's definitely
it's doable. It's going to be tough. Though.
It's going to be tough.
It might require Incisive Tactician, which is a real card. But
how close is Ash to flipping? Do we know? Only 1 arrow, so that means it's.
Let's see if it
2?
ticks up. Okay, I think she's now at
3.
3, yeah.
Okay, so like 1 more she levels, and then when she attacks, she hits something as well that can't block, right? Or can they block?
They cannot, yeah. So you search here for something to get rid of Ash. Boom, found it. Need a shower. I mean, like, Elixir of Iron here would be really annoying, and our opponent really hasn't had an opportunity to use one, so it's pretty likely there is one.
Yeah, we saw one, but was that in the last game?
That was the last game.
Okay.
Troll Chant kind of fulfills the same thing, but Troll Chant, I believe, taps you under Incisive Tactician, which I think goes from 8 to 6 with Reputation enabled. We'll see what Vaughn decides to do. Decides not to risk it for the biscuit. Played a little safer. If Ashe is on 3...
Why do you think we froze the Zoe and not the White Flame?
White Flame's going to get frozen with Ashe anyway.
Right, okay.
I don't think it really matters either way. Maybe if you play another
If they killed your Ashe, it would matter.
Well, what if... That's true. If Ashe died, it would matter. A little niche, but if Vaughn plays another Lee Sin, you want the Life Stealers to get frozen.
Okay, so this is going to flip Ashe.
Oh, she was on 2. Okay.
Oh, okay. So this is
just going freeze. There's no pump spells in Vaughn's hand.
Yeah,
I think
this
he's
is
just dead.
looking lethal. Oh!
My aim is true.
Does that removal spell do anything? So we can kill the Ashe, right?
No, it's burst speed. You just attack.
Today we fight as
Oh, we probably should have killed the Ashe.
Yep. Unfortunate.
Boom. Yeah, flipped Ashe. Flipped Ashe just...
Flip Ashe ends games, man.
Yeah.
Ends games. Now, you wouldn't have killed Ashe, right? Because it would have been 3 Scissors Fury.
Okay, but that's one less freeze, though, then you can't
It's one
flip
less
Ashe.
freeze, yeah. Actually, it's 2 less freezes because there's no more mana, right? 7
right,
mana
yeah.
available. 3 Sisters freeze is 5.
Yeah, so looking back, I think LordVon should have fired it off there. It's tough, to be results-oriented, but the way that I was thinking we were going to lose that game was exactly that. It was going to be some freezes with an Ashe attack, and that's what I was most afraid of.
It's tough, but like Troll Chant
would
be
Troll
so
Chant
bad for you
plus
because
Elixir. There's a lot of options there.
Just Troll Chant keeps Ashe alive. It puts her to 5. And then,
so that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of different cards that keep her alive.
And Troll Chant also freezes one of your units. It doesn't freeze towards Ashe's level up, but it does not let them block if you use it on an Eye or Dragonling.
Yeah.
A lot
It's
of
a
stuff to
tough spot.
consider there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Really would have loved a Palm or some pump spells or something there.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe
Will of Ionia. I don't think the deck plays Will of Ionia anymore.
Hush,
but like
perhaps.
that'd been pretty nice. Hush, very good. Very good.
So are we seeing a game 3 now then?
Yes, we are. Vaughn took game 1 with Poros, lost game 2 with Lee, so we'll see Lee Sin versus Riven Pantheon, I believe.
Riven Pantheon. I don't know what to make of these different Pantheon decks. There's so many of them running around there. It doesn't seem like anyone knows which one is best. I suppose that they're all kind of have their own strengths and weaknesses.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm trying to wade into them. I'm trying to learn about Pantheon. It seems so difficult because there's just like a million different lists running around.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the Shyvana Pantheon one. You don't play Saga Seeker, and that's like the biggest problem with the deck. But you get a lot of like mid-rangey options and another win condition basically out of like Shyvana, and I really like that. Dragon's Clutch is such a powerful card too.
Dragon's Clutch is very good. Ooh, there's the Lee up the top. Got all the
Lee
pieces.
up top. Yeah, no, this is looking really solid for Vaughn. You just like take whatever damage gets thrown at you. Oh, Zenith Blade. Okay, that's pretty good. Do you deny this Zenith Blade? I would probably deny it. Yeah.
I've been denying and nopifying. Whenever I get to nopify one, I'm always
Oh, that
very
feels
happy.
so good. Yeah, so good.
I remember at the beginning of the format, someone was like Zenith Blade, or I probably just died to a Zenith Blade. I was like, that sucked. And then the next time they're like Zenith Blade, I'm like, if I counter it, do they get another one? Check the eye, was like, they don't. Okay, yeah, we'll try this. And then I've just been on that train ever since.
Yeah, just snap off a block, make another Eye of the Dragon, and we're in business. Baku's hand does not interact with this in like any way, shape, or form. Outside of the Zenith Blade.
Yeah, do you think Lee, we've been poo-pooing on Lee, but like in a tournament setting, is Lee still the business?
It very well could be. The problem is that like one, you're forced to ban Arikennen, which most lineups want to do anyway. But there's a lot of other matchups that just like aren't fantastic for you. So we have to see where the meta goes aside from Arikennen.
Yeah, see how many lineups end up with something like
Darkness.
Arikennen, Poros Darkness, or like Poros something, Darkness something. Yeah, how many decks end up being a bad matchup? The thing is, though, now there's a lot less of a target on Lee. People used to like to come prepared with lineups that were not going to get rolled by Lee. And now Lee's not on people's radar. They have to prepare for other things. And, you know, if you sleep on Lee, typically bad things are going to happen to you.
Mm-hmm. Minimorph also just way down.
Oh, yeah. Good point. You don't like turning a 1 mana 3/3 elusive into a 3/3 not elusive for 6 mana?
Yeah. It's not my favorite trade-off. Gonna be honest. Deny this. Just snap it off. You know you want to.
It's
my
just
line
a Zenith Blade, bro.
Yeah, I'd probably go deny. Eye of the Dragon, gifts, take Gravitum, and then just we're on Dragonling beatdown plan. The other option is to just take the turn and then go like Lee Sin gifts for the challenger.
Yeah, I like that.
Rune Reckoner's the best card that doesn't see play, in my opinion.
Yeah, the card's very strong.
Card's absolutely
very powerful.
insane. Doesn't have a good home right now. Okay, Bloody Business does give Baki some like some interaction basically. Oh, we don't have the token. I don't know why I thought we were attacking. Which I think he desperately needs, because if you're not like, if you're just slamming units into these wall of Dragonlings, you're just not going to get there, and the Lee Sin's going to kill you. Just okay it. You're like, whatever. You have so much health.
Yeah, what is CookyBoky's big payoff here? What's like, there must be some combo element because it's a Riven deck.
It's Pantheon.
Like, oh, so Pantheon's your main win condition?
Yeah, you play I mean, there's the Riven stuff, right? So you could like, you can Riven up like a Wounded White Flame / Saga Seeker, right? So, you know, Riven's gonna hit the board. You're gonna give it Overwhelm with a sword. You attack, and then you Rune Reckoner it or whatever, and you're in there for a bunch. But like, yeah, the combo, I just did air quotes, you just can't see them. The combo is Pantheon, Rune Reckoner. I kind of like this play. Getting out one Rune Reckoner while there's no Dragonlings. The problem with this, I was going to say, is that Lee Sin can get Barrier. But if Vaughn expends mana to give Lee Sin Barrier, you're in bloody business.
Oh, get out. We'll start the stream here. We're 50-50.
I'm out of here. I'll be here all week. The problem being, Vaughn has so much health, he just doesn't care.
Yeah. That's an issue when you can just eat it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's fine.
You gotta be really careful here. No attack with Zoe. But yeah, really being careful with the Lee, which is a good idea. Just not willing to lose him, and that's how you play Lee. Keep him safe.
Priority numero uno. Don't lose your win condition.
It's rough because like we know there's a Gravitum and a Palm in hand, and that's just gonna make it so difficult for Baki to break through, especially like when the Dragonlings start rolling again, which we should see starting this next turn, because it's gonna be like, I don't know, Guiding Touch this turn or something, right? And then the following turn we have like the Zoe spell plus whatever else.
Shield Bolt's a nice one. This card
yeah,
gets me every now and then. I don't see
like
it coming.
that card a lot. Yeah, Gravitum's pretty good. Keep up your fast speed stun. I personally probably would have palmed.
Just to have the extra blocker?
I like to block, yeah. I love pre-combat palm.
Yeah. Feels unfair
this does
almost.
keep up more mana.
A single empire ruled by the true king.
Yeah, by one. I mean, we can still palm now, I guess.
Yeah, it represents more things, which may or may not be relevant. This is why I would have liked to palm, though, this spot.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm surprised we didn't palm there on the second opportunity. again, we do have some life to play with, but now we have to trade off our eyes.
Well, now
so...
you could just palm whatever gets midnight rated.
Oh right, I forgot that midnight raid is still chilling.
Yeah. I mean, you're still fine. 11. Is there burn? Nope. Don't care. Take it.
Whoa, just going to 1?
Yeah, who cares? Whatever. What are they gonna do? Mystic shot you?
Yeah.
Oh. You might want to call a judge or something.
You can never be too careful. With Bandle City these days, you never know what will get created out of nowhere.
Yeah. I just palm this.
To death I go.
Oh, I see. Going for the overwhelm.
Do not palm before it resolves, by the way. I have done that, and I have died.
Oh, yes. Because it
still attacks you. Yeah.
Even if it's stunned.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So, like, it was already stunned, but it could still attack. And then, yeah, if you stun it in response, it still just attacks you. And you're like, oh, damn.
Here's the thing, though. I don't think LordVon will be able to kill this turn.
5, 8, 9? Yeah, we're there. We're doing 19 points of damage.
Is Lee leveling?
Yeah. I mean, he should. Here's Bloody Business. You rip Guiding Touch Twin. Get the barrier.
But... Oh, right. Gets the barrier.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we have to use it on defense. Also levels up. Also
it's enough.
It's a big boy. Goes up to 5. Needs 6. Yeah. It's xxWhatAmIxx. Anything Baki can do. Emergency Pale. Searching for I don't know what.
Just looking.
Oh.
Guiding Touch is going to keep him alive.
Oh.
He's going to go to 1.
Okay.
Now Saga Seeker's going to get reset here.
Yeah, so that kind of sucks.
Well, it doesn't have Overwhelm. You could go after Riven and prevent the Blade generation, which might be the move, because if you prevent the Blade generation, Saga Seeker can't get Burst Overwhelm.
My lands need me. Prepare yourself.
Okay, just decides to reset the Seeker. After some thought, I think Riven's the move, but honestly, both are totally fine. Yeah.
Because okay, so explain what. Yeah, so why is this?
Okay, so what you're worried about is burst speed overwhelm, like burst sword overwhelm attack, because you don't care about the size. Yeah, I mean,
Hush, one turn too late.
One turn too late. You don't care about a slow speed overwhelm because you have Zoe spell. You have Zoe bubble, right? So if like Baki Zenith on the 8/9, you just Zoe bubble it, and then you're chilling with your 6/8 block and your lifelinker.
Right.
So yeah, I like this move. You know, there's no more swords in hand, and then if your opponent plays like a 3/1 or whatever, the one that makes the sword, then you just Zoe bubble. You Zoe bubble the Saga Seeker anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out a way that Baki could even live through next turn. The Hush does help.
It's not going to do it. You have to like...
It doesn't stop the kick.
Yeah. You have to draw like a Whirling Death or something and be able to kill Lee Sin in combat. And the way like Vaughn plays around that is by not even dragging the big guy. You drag one of the smaller ones.
Right.
It's weird spot with Lee Sin. There's a lot of things where you like play it interesting. Decides not to go for the stun. Just says, hey, my Lee Sin's gigantic. But if Baki just hush and attacks, the game's over, right?
Yeah, so I'm a little confused here.
Lee Sin, 1 point of health. Just enough.
Lee Sin's a what, 4/6?
You know, 4/6 when he's leveled.
Okay,
so
what if we pump again,
just enough. What's up?
What if we pump again?
You're opening yourself up to... I mean, then there's...
now we're going to get bubbled. Bubble. Now we're going to get bubbled.
But that might have been the move. I think that might have been the okay, I got to do it kind of line.
Because you kill Lee then.
Yes. You're
but then
hoping.
You died as Zoe.
Yeah.
Wow. So if Baki had a pump spell, like a burst speed pump spell,
Like Pale Cascade? Yeah, the game was
Pale
over.
Cascade, that would have been game.
Yeah.
Ooh, LordVon playing with a little fire there. Lucky he didn't get punished.
I wouldn't have thought about the Hush either, I don't think. I mean, obviously you're sitting there and you're like reading through the deck list in real time. But yeah, I'm not sure I would have considered it.
Yeah, there were probably some other reasons to not bubble right away.
Yeah, this Lee Sin's gigantic, by the way. He's so big. 6'12", Spell Shield, Overwhelm. Decently sized Lee.
Spell Shield on Lee just feels dirty.
It's so nasty.
Doesn't he do enough?
Nice. Yeah, Pantheon going to struggle into Lee Sin. Like,
yeah.
Not only are you rocking like a full set of palms, you have the ability to find Equinox off like Zoe's spell. Obviously, you saw even more stuns from Zoe. Lee Sin kicking stuff and resetting all your hard-earned units. Kind of brutal.
Yeah. Well, congrats to LordVon. Moving on, as we said, both those players in the hunt for the points race. LordVon getting one step closer. Both of them fantastic players, though. I do not doubt for a second that they won't both make it into the top 40. It's going to get tight, though. The points race is getting tighter and tighter. These last couple qualifiers are going to get real exciting, especially the last one. The last one, especially when, like, in real time, we could be moving players up or down and see where the qualifications are. It's going to be a fun one.
That'll be fun. Because it seems like right now, there's a couple players who are, like, far out in the lead.
Yeah, some people are pretty locked. There's, like, the top, like, maybe 5 players or something that, like, they have enough points.
If you have 40 points, you're probably okay.
Yeah, you're probably good to go.
But it's the others. There's, like, a glut at, like, 27. Also, that word makes me uncomfortable sometimes. Glut. I don't know. It just sounds weird. But yeah, there's a lot of people at like 27, 24-ish range. And that's the spot where I think it's going to start getting like really interesting when it gets down to the wire. Like which one of these moves ahead, which one of these fall behind.
Yeah. And definitely in that last qualifier, we'll have to get those people up first. We'll definitely get their matches going because there'll be so much on the line.
We switching back to that points race page like all the time, like after every match. We're like, well, if this person wins, then it puts them over here, and then this person might not make it in anymore.
We'll have to be updating it in real time. And then of course, the top 64 finals, which by the way, we're gonna be streaming on Swim's Twitch channel with him casting. Gonna be fantastic. Could be the same sort of format as Worlds, where day one's gonna be 64 players that play down to the top 8. 4 from the winner's bracket, 4 from the loser's bracket. Some people are going to have to do it the hard way, like my boy, MajiinBae. And then on day 2, we're going to show all the matches for the top 8. It's going to be fantastic. I'm looking forward to that, to all those top players playing. And then that's the weekend before seasonals, too. So we get to see, like, the best of the best playing this high-stakes tournament, which, by the way, just real quick segue. Thank you, CommunityGaming.io, giving us $8,000 to put on this tournament series for everyone. They have games. They have tournaments for like literally all the games, blockchain games, all the AAA titles, first-person shooters, MOBAs, whatever you want. Other card games like Magic the Gathering, Hearthstone. They've got huge prize pool tournaments. Most of them are free to enter. They do them monthly. Go check them out. CommunityGaming.io. Tell them we sent you. And that you love what we're doing over here, so they'll keep giving us more money to run more tournaments. Love you guys. Thank you. With that said, I think we're gonna be jumping into
something else in a second for sure. Card Gamer versus DeathWiza looks like. So when I first started playing League of Legends, I immediately jumped in a tournament league because that's what I do when I learn something. I like just immediately start competing in it. But League of Legends is a bit different because it's like really hard. And you have to have a team. So it's like it was like a local, like Walmart has like a esports like lounge or whatever, and they have like a
Walmart.
Walmart, yeah, it's got like a gaming room or whatever with like a bunch of PC setups and stuff, and they run tournaments in there. So still, I probably not now because of COVID, but this was like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. 3 years ago. So I rounded up my boys who are like bronze, silver gamers, right? And And we just entered in this league, and I like bargained and pleaded to get him out there, right? Just because I wanted to play so bad. And yeah, we show up and just get stomped, and then we go out to eat afterwards. And I'm like, you guys want to go back next week? And they're like, no.
Well, speaking of getting stomped, we'll jump into another game here.
Oh my god.
Card Gamer, shout out, one of Mastering Runeterra community's all-stars versus DeathWiza, shout out, fantastic name.
Fantastic Crescent Strike. Although I think, yeah, so you Crescent Strike plus Twin Disciplines, blocking basically all this damage. We'll see if Card Gamer elects to go after stuff or tries to finish the game here.
So funny. So since Card Gamer's one of our teammates in Mastering Runeterra, I just naturally assumed that he was on the Lee Sin Zoe side. I was like, I think we're in trouble. I'm like, how are we blocking anything?
Huge hit, by the way, off Stalking Shadows.
Yeah.
Stygian.
Monster. Card Gamer, what a gamer, bringing spiders.
He is, in fact, a gamer. So yeah, you attack with everything. Definitely on the no drag plan. Twin Disciplines does kind of ruin your day, though.
Yeah, so we're going to gain 4.
Mm-hmm.
We'll stop 4. So that's another 8. So we're going to be taking 4.
Take 4.
Total.
But another Dragon Link's coming. There's no burn in Card Gamer's hand. I like this. Yep. I was going to say, unless he decides to drag to the end, because it's lethal, right? It's enough. It's lethal. No, I like the other line. It's fine. It's fine. It's still fine. It's still fine. Because, like, you still kill I. Yeah, it was lethal.
But if it's lethal the other way, go lethal.
Well, I mean, so is this, right? You're representing lethal both ways. You're forcing them to have Twin Disciplines. And then you get rid of a priority target. And the good part about this is it forces, it forces
it wasn't
the Eye of the Dragon to die.
DeathWiza was at 10.
Yeah, yeah. But like if you drag the Dragonling, DeathWiza gets to choose, do I want Eye of the Dragon or do I want Zoe? And I know I would want Eye of the Dragon probably, right? But if we keep, oh my god, you silence the 3/2 and it still has Fearsome because of Elise. That's so funny. Yeah, I know I would want...
I see what you're saying now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it wasn't actual lethal.
No, you're representing lethal, and that was the important part.
Right.
It wasn't lethal through the twin. You couldn't get lethal through the twin.
Yeah. Yeah, so totally fine then. Killing that eye off.
Mm-hmm. This game's over.
No more dragons. Yeah, DeathWiza with no eyes now. No way to gain life.
Card Gamer's going to ping something with the Demolitionist. Another deny. We don't see a deny. Pull Zoe to the end. If you even want to do that, you crack in there. Yeah, you do. You pull it with the 1/1. That way Demolitionist represents an extra point of damage.
Wow, Card Gamer going to pull out a very difficult matchup here. This is one of the ones that we always joke about, like, oh, that Spiders is adorable. Bring it to my Lee Sin Zoe.
Check out my Eye of the Dragons. Yep.
Yeah, have you met 6 Eye of the Dragons lately? But
Flipped Elise is one of the ways that the matchup can go pretty badly.
Are those 2 other Elises in hand?
Yes.
It must be, right?
Just the full set.
And yet still somehow was able to flip Elise.
Cycle the Pale.
No big deal.
I don't know what you're looking for. Exodia, maybe.
Hey, you gotta play to your outs. I went to the MajiinBae School of Runeterra, and he told me to always play as if you're gonna win. Yep. You just gotta figure out a way. And maybe that way was waiting 1 extra second to Pale Cascade, and maybe Card Gamer would lose internet access or something.
Yeah, I think you Pale Cascade into what's that miracle card that costs 1 mana and wipes the board? Terminus or whatever. Puts everything on the bottom for Magic the Gathering. That's your out right there. You're looking for Settle the Wreckage off the top from Pale Cascade.
You gotta believe, okay? You gotta full hopium. I like it. Never scoop it up. I'll say that there are people, I won't name names, Nick makes plays, love you brother, but he always scoops whenever he's gonna lose, and there's lots of times I play against him and I'm like, man, I don't know if I got him here or not. Like, if he has this card, I'm gonna get blown out, and then he'll just scoop it up. I'm like, oh, good. Or if he doesn't scoop it up, then I'm like, oh, he has it. So always play it out. Also, shout out Nick Makes Plays, love you, one-time friend of the podcast.
This is another matchup that's like traditionally very good for Lee Sin, and this hand is very good.
Yeah, got all the hits here.
You got the stuff, yeah.
Card Gamer's hand, though, also looking quite good, and Misfortune does a fantastic job of shutting down Dragonlings.
A fantastic job of shutting down Dragonlings. And with no, so you probably play, with White Flame. With no Sonic Wave to get rid of her, could be tough. So I would probably just Pale block Misfortune. Just be like,
yeah, you got to get rid of her.
Yeah.
The times that I've lost this matchup have been to Misfortune and my Dragonlings just not being able to do anything. Like, yeah, they can chump block, but like, you need them to do a little bit more than that. So yeah, we take out Misfortune. We do eat 7. Significant amount.
Casual 7. 7 means less when you're playing Targon.
Easy 7. Yeah, we got Guiding Touch. We're chilling with a procced Eye, which we'll probably see here. Yeah,
I'd probably just take it easy, just crescendo and see what your opponent does.
I would also Eye.
Wow, I can't believe we're on the same page here. What a crazy line.
I thought you meant the bad jokes page.
Yeah, that one is. We do tend to spend a lot of time on that one.
Definitely synced up.
I don't want to like. What I don't want to do is like just open attack with the White Flame and like be forced to commit mana or like decide if I want it to die. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, this is where stuff gets tricky.
Now you can, because you can like Pale or Guiding Touch. I still wouldn't though. I think I just want to sit back and like I want to make sure I'm getting Dragonlings every single turn. I want to be as safe as physically possible.
Yeah, you can't. The way that you lose this matchup for sure against Pirates is just getting a little bit too cute, tapping down a little bit too much, getting a little bit too greedy, allowing them just to force through a bunch of stuff at once. So like getting off these fervors, for instance, getting a really good Make It Rain against you. Like for instance here, okay, so the dragon won't be in Make It Rain.
No
range.
It's gonna get big, yeah. It is an interesting spot. Like you're on Protect Eye now. Like Gangplank throws a bit of a wrench into that plan. The dragon does allow you to block it.
Look at this Island Navigator coming down.
It's really not that good though. Dragon just eats both of them, and there's no Misfortune anymore.
We could throw it on Make It Rain though, try to get rid of this Dragonling, and then we have a 5 wide attack. Probably just have to go with the whole team.
Yeah, I mean, if you hit the Make It Rain, that's pretty nuts. You could Zenith Blade something here. Your death.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean if you hit the Make It Rain?
Oh, you just always hit.
You thought you just click on what you wanted to target 3 things?
No, I'm not a god gamer. I don't pay for the premium subscription.
Oh, I just click on the 3 things and that's what it hits.
And that's really nice.
That's how the card works?
No, not for me. No, I'm really good at hitting whatever I don't want to hit. It's like Nami's F. I just hit my opponent's Nexus at 20.
You don't click on the
they
things,
passed. Take it.
Oh yeah. Oh no! Oh
That's
my
fine.
God.
It's fine. Well, okay. So DeathWiza wants the Dragonling, right? But this opens up. Yes, this and this is obviously huge, right?
This is massive.
You're gonna be forced to block with Eye of the Dragon.
Everything's in place.
Whoa, huge. So Card Gamer going for the level.
Dude. Is this
100% Card Gamer knew that DeathWiza was going to want to try and get that Dragonling.
Oh yeah. And we saw this again with Mo in the finals of the seasonals he won. He did that a lot, and I really think stuff like that is what separates.
Decimate off the top.
I mean, yeah, it's fervor all day here, because you're gonna fire off if you're a DeathWiza. You probably fire off the challenger, buff up your Dragonling, want to like play Eye of the Dragon afterwards, and hope there's no fervor, and it's just there, and you're gonna die.
Okay, so hold on.
Great play, Card Gamer. Oh yeah, so Mo thing, seasonals. What he would do was take passes that looked bad for the aggro deck, but it was just basically not triggering his opponent's like Eye of the Dragon unless they went out of their way to cast a bunch of spells.
Yes. So hold on. So DeathWiza though not out of it just yet. right? So they pass. Now Gamer...
Dead.
Right, okay, never mind. Who doesn't have a Nopify? What is this?
Who doesn't have Nopify at all times?
Wow, card game. That last turn was huge.
Yeah, that was great.
That was massive. So DeathWiza really just needed to take the turn there, right? That was like the no attack.
Yeah, you have to take the turn and set up. The problem is like you're not in a good spot. But
you were in a much worse spot there. Yeah, that was the kind of thing that I was talking about. That if you get, like, to me, that was a little bit greedy. I think, like, just letting them skip their turn there with a full board, like, you just take that. You take that, you set up on your turn, you try to, like, get a little bit deeper into your deck, find that Nopify, find the deny, whatever it is that you need. Like, you need time.
You can also, you can set up double Dragonling the following turn. Which is the reason I think passing is okay. The problem with passing, and I totally get it, opponent's got like 3 cards in hand, right? And you have no counter spells. And so you set up Dragonling, go to their turn, they cast Decimate and they pass on you, or they like MF, or they Gangplank, and you're in trouble.
Yeah, and I think that the more interesting thing is, who passes there with Make It Rain?
Card Gamer.
Very few people, though, right?
God Gamer alert.
Very few. I am slamming that Make It Rain on the table, being like, hit that fucking Dragonling, get it, and then I'm just attacking in there. I'm never for a second giving my opponent the chance to take the turn and not get that attack in. Never, ever, ever am I ever making that play, and I think most people are not.
That was such a good pass.
Right? And so when you get that pass, you're thinking, as the Lee Sin player, you're like, they don't have Make It Rain. They've got nothing else here. They'll have it. This is a bad attack for them. So we're good here.
That was the pass of a man who'd played the matchup a lot.
That's what makes this game so fantastic. If people don't realize stuff like this, like this is what separates the game from, like, say, Magic the Gathering. This is what makes it so much more like poker, because that was like a straight, I don't know if you call it a bluff, but it's basically that was a leveling. That was straight leveling where you're like, oh, like, yeah, I'm passed to you, and also understanding that the Lee Sin Zoe player is really incentivized to play one more spell there to get that Dragonling. If they already had 2 on the Dragonling, never in a million years are they not just taking the pass. So then the play is really bad. But understanding that, there's a good chance they'll probably want to play one more spell, proc your eye, and give you the opportunity to, again, do the Make It Rain, attack into them while they have no mana. Whew! Love it. Love to see it. Congrats, Card Gamer. One of the best players in our community for sure, is a mainstay in our team calls every week. I learn stuff from him all the time. He's always bringing the hotness, and there you can see why. Okay, let's see what we have. What do we have coming up next?
I think
we're gonna go a quick break. I need to go feed my beagle, and I'll come back for some more awesome Runeterra for you guys. Yeah, sure is. Boom, and we're back with some more awesome Runeterra action for you guys. We have a great match for you coming up here. Our caster extraordinaire, MonteXristo, also one of the writers for MasterRuneterra.com, going up against, who we got on the other side, Bae?
SaltySimon, who I believe is qualified for the championship series already.
That's correct. SaltySimon taking the qualifier down, well, taking the spot down last qualifier tournament, already in. So, I mean, I know we're not supposed to... Are we supposed to have favorites? I feel like we're not supposed to have favorites, but I really want Simon to win so that Monty can, just stay with us as a caster. Just kidding. Simon's already got it, so let's go for our boy Monty. Monty's no slouch when it comes to tournaments. Just recalling when I invited him to the Riot Grand Prix, and then he beat you, me, and who was like a third tier, like what am I?
Yeah,
I think he beat the whole Master Runeterra Pro team. Just came and smashed us, took it down.
Like we're never inviting you again.
Too good, kid. He is a lover of the elusive like combo decks, like elusive Vi combo. It'll be interesting to see. Yeah. Can you see his list currently?
I have Simon's list pulled up. I'll talk about those real quick. So Simon brought Feel the Rush, Darkness, and Elise Kindred control with PNZ. 2 Ledros decks here, which is sick. I have played a lot of Elise Kindred in the last 12 hours. And it's actually quite good. Oh, there we go. Look at that. This list is very similar to what I was playing. I believe it's 4LW's list that he brought to another tournament and did very well with, or at least very, very similar. You see, the 3-station Archivist are some of my favorite cards in this deck because you get to go grab Go Hard, which is just so sick. Because if you see Go Hard, you know you have another one coming up. And so you cast the Go Hard, you're going to draw a Go Hard, and you're almost there already. This version, moving away from like the Catalog of Regrets, which I think is kind of a trap card.
Yeah.
It's almost good. It's almost good.
Yeah, it's a little slow. Why the Financier? I never really understood this card.
The Financier is basically Conchologist in this deck. Like, it blocks and it gives you a body. And with the Shadow Isles expensive spells, like often I'm grabbing Vengeance, Piercing Shadow, Ruination. I think it's called Piercing Shadow. There's the Senna one that like kills something, and then there's the Piercing one that like drains. All those are really good for this deck. And it just blocks well. And what this deck wants to do is get out to a quick start with the Sentinels, the Sentinel and Elise package, and you put so much damage on people so fast.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Like, so much damage. The Sentinels get gigantic. And then you finish them off with a little bit of burn, maybe a Ledros, a Pack Your Bags, and it gets a lot easier from there. Once you as a control deck get to force your opponent to start blocking, you're in a really good spot.
Yeah, right. When you can attack someone on multiple axes like that, it's going to make it real hard for your opponent to defend. So I think we're going to be jumping into the game here. We'll see what the bans are. It looks like we have MonteXristo on Rumble Draven. I'm told Simon has banned Lulu. Not going to see her. Monty has banned Feel the Rush. Man, we got some spicy lists here. Hey, these lineups are real interesting. And on SaltySimon's side, it looks like he's going to be starting with the deck that we just saw. What are we calling that deck?
I mean, you could call it Kindred Control, or like PNZ, Kindred Sentinel Control, whatever you want to call it. Honestly, make
Go
up
hard
a name.
thing. Okay.
If you make a catchier name, we'll just call it that. This hand's pretty good. This deck just feels like insane into anything that's not Pantheon. I really like taking it, and then with the plan of, using Sentinel and then killing something. Like, if Monty plays Baboon, you get a fantastic Go Hard on Baboon, attack for 3. If not, because you know there's the Risen Rider, you still get to, like, Go Hard the 2-1, and you have a Fearsome blocker.
Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I'm like not super familiar with either of these decks. I've played against them a bunch.
I have to put a pretty hard favorite onto the Kindred deck here. You get to play Hards and Mystic Shots
into a whole bunch of X1s and X2s.
Rumble being the one problem. Like, Rumble could cause a lot of trouble here.
So here comes Go Hard number 1. Important to keep track of these.
Shot in response.
Oh yes, to kill the Sentinel before she gets the buff.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that.
What?
What's the 3? The 3-mana one becomes it starts as a 3/3. It becomes a 5/4.
Yeah, it's a 3/3 that becomes a 5/4. It's gigantic. It's so big.
Yeah, those things hit hard. Oh look, here it's gonna come down.
You get pulled by. Oh yeah, you just take a block. You take a block. You go to the next turn. You play Kindred. You go hard the 2-1. You kill Chompers, and you're attacking for 9.
Do you not play the other?
I play Kindred. I play Kindred to kill the Chompers, or force out a Get Excited onto your Kindred. Like, both of those are really good for you.
Yeah, fair enough.
You could attack first. Because if there's a block, it does trigger the Kindred.
Hey, buddy, what you doing?
There is a block. 2 blocks. Yeah, I mean, the Chompers block is free if you're already going to trade with Draven.
Right.
Because it's the Kindred mark, right? So you're just saving 4 damage here on a unit that's going to die anyway. This is looking really good for Simon, though. Like, you basically, if Rumble hits the board, you just go hard the 2-1 and then wait. Take your lumps.
Oh, ho, ho. Yeah, I like it. Unless we see no chompers or anything coming down. Yeah, I like the waiting with the go hard. That's something that I guess I'd have to get used to playing Kindred. Is when do you kill things? It's very important. Try to look if there's any way that Monty can save this Rumble, but it doesn't look like it.
No, it's just dead.
It's going down. So yeah, looking back, I guess Monty's handle's a little bit different. I was trying to think if there's a way that Monty could play around this happening, because this feels so bad.
Yeah, it's pretty brutal. I mean, you could go wide with like your fearsomes and stuff, but yeah, like this is why I think the matchup is so good. For the Kindred deck is like your removal is just fantastic. It lines up into them so well. And the only problem would be Rumble. But if you have the Kindred, it's no longer a problem. Like, yeah, there's the get excited that Monty really wanted to see. I was going to say, that's the only way you really deal with it is the get excited. Oh, I was going to say, you don't want to play Risen Rider into Rumble because you know that you're just going to kill the Risen Rider. One thing I have done is like my opponent will play a spell shielded, like a big spell shielded unit or something, right? At the end of my turn, looking to attack, and assuming I can't kill it with Kindred. So I'll like kill my own unit. I'll like Mystic Shot my own guy.
Oh, yeah.
And it triggers the Kindred effect.
Yeah, that's spicy. There's also just the, what's the 2-mana sacrifice a unit draw to?
Glimpse.
Yeah,
this version
Glimpse
is on 1 copy. You don't have a lot of like fodder.
I love Glimpse. I miss that card being like a mainstay in the meta.
Yeah,
it's
no, that
one of my
card's
favorite
fantastic.
cards in the whole game.
This is such a good Shock Blast. Also, Shock Blast gets my vote for best sound in the game when the hammer part hits. Right there. I love that.
They will.
Yeah, this is just a
all right.
good game. You just okay it. Take your lumps. Open attack for lethal.
All right, well, SaltySimon gonna take down this first game of the match, but still a lot of Runeterra left to play.
Yeah.
These sort of decks that Monty plays, like this one that we're seeing here, a lot of times they'll have very polarized matchups, like this one, where like this matchup just seems really, really bad. But then they'll have other matchups where, you know, they almost get to free roll you because a deck just won't have answers to a spell shielded, overwhelmed unit.
Yeah, and you just kill them 100%. Simon's lineup is pretty close to something that I was considering. Now that I'm more familiar with the Kindred decks, it just runs over these decks, man. Like these are the matchups you want to see. You want to see this. You want to run up against Card Gamer with the Pirates and the Spiders. You're just collecting free wins. It feels like.
Okay, so if Feel the Rush was also banned from Simon, what's Simon's third deck?
Darkness.
How does Darkness do against a Draven Rumble type deck?
Pretty good.
Or specifically Draven Rumble?
Quite good. I mean, you have blockers. You have, like, it's 2 group shots, 3 pokies, 3 Vile Feasts, 3 Withering Wails. So, like, you're not worried about anything besides, like, the Rumble. And then you have Darkness. So it lines up rather well. We'll see if that's the case here. I'd probably ship maybe the entire hand. You might want Pokey Stick, like one of them. Yeah, I think getting rid of the whole hand's the move. You have so many ping effects, you don't want to keep the worst one.
Yeah, we got the Catalyzer on 2. So that's nice. What do you think of Miscall? That's one that I see some people play, some people don't.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I and most people on Darkness, I think, run 1. But it is really nice. And people are trimming back on pathways now because of the nerf. So you have to find your value elsewhere. And Miscall can do a lot of tricky things, like reviving Ishtali Sentinel to give you another, like, Darkness unit, Darkness face turn.
Yeah, I think we're going to Mystic Shot here. I hate Catalyzer hitting.
You have to shoot Catalyzer, yeah.
In this deck, though, with MonteXristo, the Darkness at 2 kills most of the units anyway.
Yeah. It's brutal.
But,
like, I hate letting Catalyzer hit.
Yeah, the thing is, it allows your champions to level much faster, which is, like, a real issue.
You also, you get to go Mystic Shot here, and then you take the pass. I do not like that block. Yeah, you take the pass, and then you have Draven puts Whirling Death up, or you could cast the Ignition. and lose Whirling Death as an option. Let's go for Poro Cannon into possibly a huge open. Okay, Concologist might slow that down a bit. These kind of suck. Lightning Rush, probably the best pick, and it's not great.
It's not the worst. I mean, you can pick something off.
It does things, yeah.
All of your units do have come into play triggers. Draven. Yeah, kills a Draven.
Speaking of, do we see the Draven here? Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I think you just develop. I think, like...
This is by far the best Draven, by the way. AKA
Pool Party Draven?
Pool Party Draven.
Pool Party Draven. The Pool Party skin line has, and probably always will be, like, a favorite of mine. Especially in League.
Persistence is key.
Represent Pool Party Caitlyn gang.
Oh, this does not feel good.
No.
If you're on Team MonteXristo.
Pretty bad indeed. Like, bot doesn't die, so that's cool, I guess. You're honestly, you're on the burn plan, which is going to be really tough with, like, 3 whales, 3 Vile Feasts, and 3 huge lifelinkers.
Yeah.
But, yeah, like, you're going to try to squeak in some damage, but it's going to be really tough. The good news is Catalyzer didn't hit. So, that's good. The bad news is Simon just drew another Sentinel.
Simon's
Third Decimate.
Is kind of slow and clunky, though. I guess Monty's hand's pretty slow and clunky, too.
Also, I mean, it's not the worst. He went no one drop, but bot double Poro, right? Something like that. It's not the worst.
Yeah, he's been curving out fine.
Yeah.
It's just that, like, he's got the 3 decimates, which you do want on the burn plan. But it's also, like, that's quite a few turns of burning. In which case, these 6 drops will come down and start getting some life.
Take the pass or play the Draven. I think you take the pass. Zonite Urchin's pretty good here.
Why is that? Activate 2 drop?
You basically want, like, this is your turn to do damage with your units. After this turn, you might squeak in a couple damage, but you're switching to the burn plan after this. So, like, any unit that you could cast alongside your other units here would be a good draw. Even, like, Rumble would have been pretty good.
So now we can go 2 drop, Draven, and have Whirling Death mana. It's not terrible.
It's not terrible, yeah. The card you're thinking of is, if you're Monty, is Withering Whale, right? Opponent plays a full 3. You're like, okay, how do I not get blown out by Whale? Also, Darkness plus Whale on bot clears that up as well.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because we do have the Senna in play, so everything's fast speed now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing fun about facing down 9 mana from a Darkness stack with the Senna in play.
And a bunch of X1s. You're like, this may not work out.
Yeah. In fact, I don't see any ways how this will work well for me.
This seems poor no matter what I do.
Let's see. They have 9 cards in hand.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
I'm trying to pick 9 cards out of their deck here that would not be bad.
Yeah, that's the worst spot. And you're like, okay, 4 cards. Do they have 4 things that don't beat me in their entire deck?
Okay, so I like this from Monty. Wisely figures out that, most of his stuff probably going to die here.
Yep. Could Whirling Death on the Senna keep bot alive? Bot's pretty important here. It is currently your only source of consistent damage since all your dudes are dead and your opponent's at 19.
Yeah, I like that. Get her.
Cast your Ignition. You're looking at your hand, counting the points of burn, and the math doesn't add up.
Yeah.
Oh no. Shouldn't they be lower by now?
Yeah, why are they at 19 still?
Yeah, just cast your Ignition. Take your point. You're going to need every single one.
12 points, 13 points of burn in hand, still not enough. With some life linkers coming down soon. That said, though, it is a tad risky to just slam 6 drops.
A bit.
Yeah, as we see here, SaltySimon not doing it this turn.
Slow rolls it a bit.
Got a Rummage for Monty. Give some more options.
Rummage is good. That's pretty good.
Yeah, what are you ditching here? An axe and an axe or an axe and ignition?
Oh, I mean,
Ooh, also, are you blocking this? No, we're gonna take it.
Probably ditch the axes. Yeah, you need the burn.
Yeah, I agree.
Might.
Ooh.
I'm gonna give you some advice for free. I don't think your might's gonna connect. You could take the urchin on ignition here. Here's a free card. Poison dart. Poison dart's such a good hit off Concologist, like always. Lost soul. That's some value.
A little late though.
A little late in the game, yeah. We'd want to have cast that twice already by now.
Yeah, or even just instead of that ignition, this turn would have been fantastic.
Ran out of ways to like discard it as well. And the hits keep coming. The problem with this matchup from Monty's side is that like if you don't have the rumble, like everything that Simon could possibly draw is just gas all the time.
Yeah, the removal just lines up so well. It
is unfortunate, the second pokey stick, because if you might on the bot, yeah, now you don't even have to commit the vengeance. You can just double pokey.
Yeah, it's sad.
Pretty good rip off the top. To be fair, there's like 9 really good rips off the top here. They're all pretty good. Oh, into Vagar. Oh my goodness.
And a nice little vial piece just to pad it up a little bit more. Why not?
Why not, right? Why not?
Yeah, can't be too careful.
I mean, hey, Catalyzer didn't hit, and that's really what's important here.
Gotta take those small wins where you can get them.
Yep, we take those. That's a W. Mark it down.
I'm interested to see this Darkness deck throughout the tournament because it was one that was really on the rise before the last patch, and now I'm curious to see where it ends up. Like you said, it did take a bit of a nerf with the draw 2, now becoming 4 mana.
I am a pretty huge fan of Simon's lineup. I really like it. It's like a banned Pantheon lineup, basically.
Oh, interesting.
At least that's what it seems to me.
All right, looks like Monty sees the writing on the wall. You're gonna scoop it up here. SaltySimon gonna take this one down 2-0. Moving on. Just out here crushing dreams. Already qualified. Doesn't care.
Doesn't care. That was lineup diff. Like sometimes you walk into a bad matchup and there's just nothing you can do about it. That's what that was. Monty played well to the best of his ability. Like sometimes there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, totally. All right. While we're waiting for the next round to start, just wanted to again shout out our sponsor, CommunityGaming.io. These guys have given us $8,000. $8,000, not even Canadian, American dollars, like real dollars, to give out to you guys,
not
the community. Not Monopoly money. If only it wasn't colored like that, maybe people would call it differently.
I like it. I think it's cool.
It's a good time. Okay, we got loonies, we got toonies.
Plus, then your rappers get to say collecting blue hundreds and stuff, and that's like.
That's not a thing. They're
what
beige.
Are they? What color are they? They're beige. Which one's blue?
The 5.
Oh, never mind then. What I must be thinking of something else.
It's also those Benjamins, bro. That's where it's at.
All about the Benjamins. Yep. Stacking 5s doesn't have the same like ring to it, does it?
Stacking 5s. CommunityGaming.io. Go check them out. Follow them on Twitter. Tweet at them. Tell them that you love the series they put on for us, for supporting the Runeterra community, because it'd be tough out there. We're just a little game. Just trying to figure out how to drink coffee.
It's condensating. It's dripping on me. I'm doing my best.
Anywho, CommunityGaming.io. Go check them out. We thank you so much for sponsoring the tournament series. They've got tournaments for literally all the games, like League of Legends, Dota, Counter-Strike, Magic, Axie Infinity. Name a game, they probably have a tournament for it. Most of them have thousands of dollars in prizes, and most of them are free to enter as well. So if you want to play some awesome tournaments, that's the place to go. Again, if you want to tweet out at them, helps us out to let them know that the community cares. Their sponsorship money is going to a good place and it's well spent. Okay, who do we got next? Woo-hoo!
It's a pretty good one.
Hey, you see this one? Tell the people.
We got Sorry versus What Am I? Pretty fun matchup here. What Am I? The boy, fellow member of the Mastering Runeterra Pro team. I'm not sure what he's on yet. I have not pulled up the list yet, but he always brings something really spicy. And I'm hoping today is no different.
I'm just gonna go on like a wild guess here. Like, I'm just gonna say like maybe one of the decks might have Targon. I don't know.
It might have Targon. Yeah, I mean,
I don't know.
The lock for me, it's got to be Gohard Ari Kennen. It's gonna be in there, like 100%.
Yeah, that's his baby this season.
That's his baby. He was the like original creator of that, I believe.
I'm still not convinced the deck is even good. I know you guys all seem to like it and stuff, and you're having a good time, and you even stole some of my tech from the good Ari Kennen deck to make it better. That's cool. I even lost to Kever on the ladder to it. I was like, oh, that feels real good. But I don't get it. I don't quite get it. I mean, the deck does a bunch of stuff, but it just feels like more like every season, what am I on some Targon nonsense? And I'm like, this is just a pile of cards. He's like, yeah, and it wins.
And he's like, yes. And then he like gets fourth with it every time.
All right.
I do think it's the worst version. I think it's better in the mirror though. And that's enough to make up for it. Well, so like if you're on a lineup that doesn't want to ban Ari Kennen, you want Gohard Ari Kennen, right? If you're comfortable with that version. It does play out differently, for sure. Looks like What Am I on Feel the Rush? No big surprise. He's a big SI Freljord fan. Feel the Rush, and the rest are loading.
Yeah, I don't understand Feel the Rush either, which is ironic because I've loved that deck for a long time, you know, when it probably wasn't nearly as good. And for some reason, the last season and this season, he's been all over Feel the Rush. You guys were playing Feel the Rush. You were playing Feel the Mina.
Feel the Mina was it, dude.
I'm still convinced that these decks weren't actually good. Like, they're okay. They're fine.
I had an 80% win rate on ladder with Feel the Mina over like 50 games. It was ridiculous. The other two decks are Go Hard, Ari Kennen, and Lee Sin.
Go Hard, Ari Kennen, and Lee Sin for What Am I?
Yes. This looks to be the Lulu Fizz Yordle Arms deck for Sorry. I don't know. All I see is the telescope and the regions.
Okay, well, let me pull up Sorry's lists here. See what's going on.
Well, this isn't the glade.
This matchup, honestly, any matchup that gets to play like Withering Wail and Vile Feast and stuff into this Yordle and Arms deck, if that is in fact what it is a good matchup for the control version. Because they cast Yordle and Arms and then you respond with Wail and then they cry.
Interesting seeing Whale making a comeback. Hey, that card was a staple for a long time. Yeah, and then it just like disappeared.
Yeah,
baby's back.
This hand looks good for What Am I? Taking a turn off, gonna take some damage likely. You could elect to Vile Feast like the Lulu. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be so good.
Okay, because, so like, real quick. I got Sorry's list here. We got Fizz Lulu.
Okay.
We got Action Sivir. Nice. And we got Pantheon. Mono Pantheon.
Mono Pantheon. My guess, Akshan Sivir got banned. From What Am I side. And then Go Hard Ari probably got banned from Sorry's side.
Yeah, those are very likely scenarios. So who are you giving the edge to here?
What Am I has a huge lineup edge, in my opinion.
Really? Because I was gonna say what? Oh, I see. Yeah, you just throw it on Whale. That's Is
not there... actually, but that's what it feels like.
There is no pump to be had.
Mystic Shot the Spider lets you get in for 4 or Pokestick. That's worth it. Got him.
Is it?
It draws a card.
Yeah, you gotta do something. You gotta do something.
Draw a card, deal 4 damage. Seems pretty good.
If Sorry can ever get a board to stick, then Yordle and Arms would be fantastic.
That's the problem, is you're just never getting a board.
Yeah.
You're never getting a board, and then they're gonna kill you with Overwhelm Trundle. That is a huge start, though.
Yes, because they'll start putting some of your units up to 3 toughness.
Yep. What Am I could deal with it by going Avalanche into Ravine.
Don't hate that. I'd probably play a Trundle here, though.
I would probably play a Ravine and see what happens. Opponent passes. You could take the pass, or, yeah, I like, honestly, just Avalanching. You're not going to die next turn. right? Like, very, very unlikely. And what I would like to set up, if I'm What Am I, is just Trundle this next turn, right? So that you Trundle, you go to your turn, you Pillar, and then you Field Rush. That's like the goal.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's just game over.
Yeah, it's just game over. It could go poorly, right? So that's why you see What Am I sitting here holding up mana saying like, okay, if you present too much of a threat, I will have to respond. But at this moment in time, he doesn't.
This moment in time?
Stop.
Okay, gonna rumble for 10. Rumble?
I'm gonna find a new co-host.
You're not making the case you think you are. Okay, we eat 10, drop a Trundle, bank 3 spell mana, go turn 9.
I don't know how much burn Sari's list is. Do you still have that pulled up?
I do. Let me take a look here. We've got 3 Mystic Shot, 3 Pokey Stick, 3 Get Excited.
Okay. Probably would have, if I were in What Am I spot, I probably would have played Trundle. And held up Vile Feast or Sentry, possibly. Because we're in burn range right now. And if we're in burn range, that means we can't go for the Field Rush win. And if we're not going for the Field Rush win, I'd like to stay a little safer, I think. Take a little less damage. Now, we do get to control the board very well here. We can go like Trundle, taking out Lulu, and then you play Ravine, and it's really tough for Sari to do anything about it.
Follow me. I know where I'm going.
That's annoying.
Yeah, I was thinking that if your Trundle died, then you could potentially not have lethal on this turn. But if your Trundle died, that means they used burn on your Trundle, so which you're totally fine with.
We cannot die to burn right now because Sari's doesn't have the mana. So now we get to Field Rush.
I was trying to find some scenario with 7 mana that you could kill, but nope. That's not going to do it.
Not quite. Slightly short. And let's see. How many pumps do we get from Trundle? We have Pillar. Is it just Pillar?
Looks
so
like
2 pillars?
Yeah, 2 pillars.
So that's 10.
Does it, and the Tryndamere?
5, 27, 28 attacking. Oh, huge!
Whoa! Oh, how do you like me now? Huge Crescent Strike.
Yeah, let's see. Otherwise, 10 damage would have had me blocked over 3 units, and you could just pull Lulu with Pillar. It would have been super lethal.
Game for sure, yeah.
But now we see Lulu get taken out. If you're What Am I, it's possible you just start with Ravine.
Yeah, for sure. Just get that life going.
It is only 2 life, but you have the possibility
significant
to gain 5
here, though.
Yeah, no, it's totally significant. You just need to make sure that you're also not taking damage from units.
Oh, that is... Oh, that's the one that pumps for 1. Okay, that was the one that pumps for 2 on attack.
No, the 2 impact, that would have been really good.
Still pretty good. The problem
here is Fizz. Fizz could get elusive, so yeah, I would start with Pillar, see what happens.
Yeah, so a Get Excited plus the Fizz hit would be lethal.
It would be lethal. It would represent
if we didn't, if we didn't know what was in What Am I's hand. This Telescope, though, I gotta think is a bit of a desperation. This is not doing much of anything. It's also giving What Am I a chance to play something before
the attack.
Before attackers again.
Could you imagine like a Crescent Strike here would be like so insane though?
Yeah, would that be enough?
Likely.
Maybe not through a Withering Wail.
Yeah.
You could also kill the Fizz, because we do have 6 mana still for
you could try.
The
there
Vengeance.
Could be a Poro Cannon or something, but yeah, I think at that point you just fire off the Vengeance.
Okay, we're going to see where it ends up.
You definitely pull with Chompers. Yeah.
Yeah, so we're going to get through for at least 4. Probably exactly 4. What am I currently on 11, though? Technically 9, that Pillar will hit him for 2.
The impact does make it 5. You could go block, Vengeance, the impact unit, and that's probably the move. Block, Vengeance, impact unit. Yeah, take nothing.
Yeah.
GG.
Yep. What am I? Skilled Summoner.
What even
takes
is
down
he,
game 1. Get out. Get out. MonteXristo, if you are in the chat, please come into the booth. We require a new caster.
What if he just walked in? Just walked in my door.
That'd be fantastic. I've been dreaming of trolling you in chat, just to have you be like, whatever, Jason, fight me, and then just walk in the door behind you.
Because you totally know where I live.
I'd make it happen.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the rest of this. The rest of this match. It's interesting because out of the decks that WhatAmIxx is bringing, Lee Sin or Go Hard Ari is going to be one of the bans, obviously, because FTR was played. I'm not sure which one. I would probably ban Go Hard Ari. We'll see what Sari decided to do.
Yeah, it looks like we got Lee Sin as the next deck up.
Okay, cool. So Go Hard Ari did get banned, which makes sense. Not only is it just like a strictly better deck than Lee Sin right now, it's also WhatAmIxx's like pet deck. He has the most experience on. So just always get points there. Yeah,
no, that's a really good point. Something like, Grandpa Roji always playing like Malphite Talia. So when people have, or like you on Lee Sin Zoe, when people have these pet decks that they've obviously put just a ton of reps in, it's often, it's hard to be wrong if you're banning that deck from them.
I do get sad when people do that. They just ban my Lee all the time. It's like, come on, man. Just let me have it. Just one time. It's fine. So we have blocking central on the side of WhatAmIxx with, like, the triple eye hand if he wants it. Although I'm a fan of the double eye. I almost never make the third eye of the dragon.
No, it just gets in the way.
It just gets in the way, yeah.
And then you can use that that weapon as something else a lot of the time.
Calibrum, Gravitum's usually the pick. But yeah, a lot of other options, which is nice.
Getting in for 7 here, though. Lulu hits hard.
Who cares?
How dare you?
Yordle Captain has been, like, looking really good on Sari's side, though. Oh, look, it's the other eye of the dragon. We could see, like, a Sonic Wave going after Lulu here. And then Yordle Captain comes down, and without, like, Lee, WhatAmIxx can't really do anything about it. No Lee, no Zoe. Eventually he'll find an answer, and, like, as far as stats go, Lee Sin doesn't really care about them. If they don't have keywords, it just doesn't matter.
Just going for those big kicks. Gonna try and kill a Lulu here. I'm gonna see a pokey stick come down.
Yeah, that's what you're thinking about, is like the pokey stick.
Oh,
ooh, interesting. Okay,
very interesting. So why do you think we're not trying to kill Lulu here?
I mean, I think WhatAmIxx correctly assessing that there is going to be a way that this Dragonling's going to die. The Dragonling, like, if you go for the fight on Lulu, your Dragonling's gonna die. The problem is, I think it's still worth it because, like, yeah, you get to gain the life, and that's super sick and everything, but, like, I really want that Lulu to die.
Yeah. But, I mean, it is a pretty big blowout, though, right? If you try to go for the Lulu, you gain only 2 life or health instead of 6.
6, yep.
It's a pretty big difference. Sori just not even caring, just doesn't even fire off the pokey stick.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point, like, whatever. What are they going to do? Vile Feast or Lulu?
Yeah, fair enough. 3 Eye of the Dragons. This is literally Nick Makes Plays nightmare. Just kidding. He never sees this. He concedes after 1.
He's already on
Love
Twitter.
You, Nick. It is super annoying, though. One of the things that's really it's not just it's not just that it's a 2/1 lifelinker. It's that all the support cards in the Lee Sin Zoe make it so difficult to, like, do you try to kill it? Do you try and push through it?
Yeah, because it's not going to work.
Yeah, because you never know exactly what they have.
I am the Lee Sin guy, right? I have the Dragons.
Tell me more.
Like my baby and everything, but, like, I wouldn't be super upset if they changed it, so that stuff like this didn't happen. I would just be upset if I didn't get any other way to play these kind of decks.
Yeah, interesting to see here. WhatAmIxx not firing off a Hush, just taking the 6.
I think just, like, not caring, like, you're gaining it all back.
Yeah,
and you basically just rinse repeat. this every single turn until you find a Lee Sin, and you deny their Yordle in arms, and that's it. That's the whole game plan. You can Pale Cascade here, take out the 4/3. You want to cast this Pale Cascade anyway. You're basically looking for any excuse to cast this Pale Cascade.
Yep. Just want to draw some more cards. Activate my eyes. Oh man, look at this hand from What Am I? Just everything but elite.
I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan.
Back up to 20. So we get off the telescope.
Encroaching Shadows. Probably not the pick here.
Was that the grant everything +2/+2 and ephemeral?
Yeah.
I would seriously have considered it.
Okay, you also don't have... is that good, though? Because, like, you're just getting blocked.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying I would have considered it.
You would have considered it, yeah.
I'm not saying I would have taken it. But let's just say, like, we're in a pretty bad spot here. It's a Hail Mary type card in a Hail Mary type situation. The Otter, not terrible, though. It is a 4/4 elusive. So, I mean, now we have 8 points of elusive.
You ever attack, like, every single turn, and your opponent's at 20, and you're at 13 against the control deck that's only played 1/3s?
Yeah, I played against Lee before. Here's a Lee off the top also. What am I going to be able to close this one out?
No Overwhelm in hand yet.
A lot of burn, though. Let's see. We got, this looks like 10 elusive damage plus 6, 8, 9 burn damage. Ooh. Now it's up to 11 burn damage.
Yep. I mean, these Get Exciteds require real cards, though.
That is true.
Which we currently do not have.
Yeah, they are not free. I accidentally slow rolled an opponent a day or two ago when they had Mystic Shot, Get Excited, and a third card, and they cast Mystic Shot, Get Excited. I sat there thinking for a second before realizing they had no more cards left in their hand.
They can't have another Get Excited.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, right. My bad.
We've all been there.
Also that Deny in What Am I's hand. Just extra clinching things up.
Just in case.
Just in case. Can't be too safe. But yeah, I gotta win this one by a country mile.
I've heard of you.
And I've heard of you.
It's a bit of a mismatch. So
yeah,
at the beginning,
so much burn. Oh my god!
At the beginning of the tournament, we were talking about Lee Sin Zoe and kind of where it was fitted into the meta right now, because it does have a lot more sort of like really bad matchups than it used to, but it's still got a lot of really good matchups.
It does, but we did watch it get 0-2'd by Card Gamer into historically its best matchups.
That's very true. Yeah,
I think it's going to be a meta call for sure. Lee Sin has, with the release of Bandle City and a lot of the cards from Bandle City, has moved more and more into like a niche pick than like the staple that I believe it was. Because, I mean, definitely for us Mastering and Terrafolk, like Lee Sin was how we started our lineups. Be like, okay, Lee Sin X and then what, basically. And I don't think that's really the case anymore.
Totally. It was historically just always so solid. It was really hard to have a lineup of 3 decks that were good against Lee Sin Zoe, and then also not just like kind of poo into everything else.
Exactly. And now that's not really the case. There's a lot of really good stuff here. Mystic Shot Face would counter the kick, which would put 2 damage on Lee Sin if you care about that. It also negates the 4 damage coming after your face.
Oh, I actually didn't realize that's how I've never pulled a Fizz with a Lee Sin before.
Yeah. I also haven't ever pulled a Fizz with a Lee Sin. I just assumed that would be how it would work.
Yeah. Never really thought about it.
Yeah, I love this Gravitum here. Just get your eyes. Like, opponent's representing 4 damage, but you have Palm to just stop that. And yeah, it's still looking pretty good for What Am I. Sorry, with just 1,000,000 points of burn in hand, and I just don't think it's going to be anywhere near enough.
So, let's see. We can hit for 2. Get him to 10. We do have 11 points of burn, but... So, like, if one of mine didn't have that Deny, he'd be dead. 1, 2... I mean, we need one more card. We'd be dead next turn.
Card, yeah.
But still, you draw it next turn, you'd burn him.
Yeah, you go for it.
Are we not going? We're not going with the elusive? You gotta go.
Possibly considering Scrap Heap. I think that's what that card's called. The burst 1-mana one on the far left.
Looking for
yes. Could be the 2/5 elusive with impact.
Yeah, that would be a game changer.
But
So those
that
palms.
is 2 cards you're not throwing with Get Excited. The problem is, like, yeah, there's Deny, there's Notify, there's Guiding Touch, right? Like,
Just do your best.
there's a lot of ways to keep you from actually getting this burn off.
Yeah, there's an elusive.
Goes with the elusive. Yeah, override the baboon.
Welcome to the team.
Ironically, with the Lee down now, there's only 2 Dragonlings. So the
Yeah. Honestly, just double palm here.
yeah.
You might need to just 1 palm.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Just
double palm's
decide.
interesting. I don't dislike it though. It's basically like a gain 2 here.
Yep. Also, very importantly, it activates your Eye of the Dragon.
Yes, because we haven't cast any spells this turn. Yeah,
Could go
that's
for 1.
very
Your
important.
consideration
Very
is
important.
like, if I'm forced to spend this Deny on like a Yordle in Arms or like a burn, does another Yordle in Arms, like, is spending this palm going to kill me later if they're able to force through a Yordle in Arms? That's like your consideration. But the thing is you have to cast another spell to get these Dragonlings anyway. What are you going to cast here?
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Just not make Dragonlings?
Just not? Yeah.
That's we're just not making Dragonlings. Oh, it's getting we got a game on our hands here.
Yeah, that's
'Cause
like that's spooky.
This Lee can go up to 10.
Yeah.
That's
not
not
quite
lethal.
enough. Yeah, I really
Wow.
liked the double palm line.
My center your spirit.
Okay. Wow, all of a sudden, Sori might be able to squeeze this one out because
Yeah, it's a game.
there's
for
4
sure.
points of elusive coming. Those can get palmed. But again, there is 11 points of burn in hand. One of them will get countered. But if we're able to find just a little bit, we need to find 2 more points of damage, basically.
What am I
What am I
deciding
doesn't-
he's going to spend this twin anyway? Eventually, just like he's going to spend the twin to get the Eye of the Dragons anyway. Yeah, if What Am I goes to 6, he dies, right?
Yeah. So yeah, so if he doesn't double palm these Poros, he's dead. We'll see what they both draw next turn. Which landmark is this? Is this the
Predict.
This is the predict one. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you might fire it off here. You're not attacking
Yeah.
with your 4/3 or anything.
I was gonna say, yeah. Sorry, think about which unit to get rid of. Ooh, oh my gosh, Mystic Shot or Yordle in Arms.
Well, Mystic Shot's 0 damage because you're going to ditch it to Get Excited. I think the pick, if you're going to pick anything, is Telescope.
Really?
Yeah.
Did we see what Sori picked?
No, could be Yordle in Arms though. Like you could take Yordle in Arms. The problem is like the only things that matter getting pumped are the Poros. I might be biased because I can see What Am I's hand.
Here's the thing though: if one of mine denies this, Sori has lethal.
Yes. Yeah. No. You let this go because you want to double palm anyway, right?
Yeah. Let this go. Happy to block the Dragonlings. Double palm the elusives. Not using our deny. Knowing that Sori has a bunch of burn in the deck, like I listed off earlier. I think we'll see what I might let this go here because it's really just not threatening. Also, interesting to note that Sori's been hanging on these exact same cards. No!
Oh, he fires it off. Okay.
Oh no!
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
I was gonna say, Sori has been holding on to these same cards like the whole game. So you gotta think, what are they? They're either more units that don't do anything, which is possible, or they're exactly this. They're a bunch of Get Exciteds that haven't had a target, or a bunch of Burn that hasn't had a target. So is this game? What am I has to draw something
double palms
on his next turn,
now
or it's over?
We might not see. Let's see. It's doing. We still don't have it, right? 3/6. We can deal 8. We still have double palm up.
Are you talking about Sori? Sori has it. Oh no, you're right. It's 8. Man, I am bad at math.
And then just get takes 1.
Oh, but now going to 8. Oh no, this game is just slowly slipping away.
He gets 2 looks. He gets his draw because he gets to open,
man.
right? So he gets 2 looks.
So now he's in burn range. Well, I don't. This play makes no sense to me. The other one I could see, perhaps this one though. We have lethal on the next turn. Zenith Blade. This is it. Sori's got it.
He has to rip it, and WhatAmIxx has to miss off the pail.
Yeah. I mean, he has to, he's gonna be forced to rip it because he's gonna be dead. Unless he wants to get real crazy and kill his own unit that's gonna get kicked. But I prefer to try to kill my opponent typically. Sometimes though, okay, well now with Zenith Blade, now that's not even an option.
Now you're forced to, yeah.
Yeah, do you just rip it right now?
I mean, you can wait, but you're going to.
Here's the thing though, if you rip it right now, that's one more Zenith Blade in their deck that they could draw off of any card draw.
That's a good point, actually. Good point. You gotta take those small edges.
Boom!
Look at you.
Look at me go. Makes 100 bad plays, one insanely good play.
That's all that matters. All right, rip it.
Here we
It's
go.
now or never.
Here we go. Drum
Not
roll.
only are you dead?
This is it.
But they're he's gaining too much life. Yeah.
Yeah.
One.
So
A 2.
2.
A 3.
A 3. What am I going to see these hit the stack and be like, oh no,
You're
the stakes were made.
Yeah, you're watching them put things on the stack, and you're like, oh,
1
no.
spell, 2 spell, 3 spell. Oh crap.
That's
here it is. Here it is.
6. Guiding touch. Nope. Deny. Guiding touch. That's it. GG. GG. WhatAmIxx takes it down.
Never punished. Had it the whole time. Don't worry about it. Sorry. Please don't watch this replay because that one will hurt. What an animal.
Great end of the game. Great end. Yeah.
I can see that WhatAmIxx obviously went to the Jason Fleurant School of Runeterra. Play bad, run good.
The school of just draw the right card, dumbass.
Just right off the top.
Just draw better, 5 head.
Yeah, I gotta say, not stunning that other Poro last turn, that might have been the misplay.
Not sending the other Poro? Did we not send both
No,
Poros?
not stunning the other Poro, going down to 8.
Stunning. I was like, well, I'm pretty sure we attacked with the Poros every turn. Yeah, not stunning the Poro. I'm kind of
what a roller coaster of an end there. That was wild. That's what's so good about Runeterra. Like in a lot of other card games, the game will be effectively over by like, I don't know, turn 3 or 4 or something, and then it'll take you like 20 minutes to close out a game, especially with like control decks and stuff. But in Runeterra, like you just never know. There's a lot of times there's like always some sort of sequence or some sort of like, you know, there's a lot of different options that you have to play around, and it can take players down like different paths. You know, because I'm sure WhatAmIxx was definitely thinking about playing around other things, you know, thinking about keeping that stun for other reasons, and then ran into this unfortunate outcome.
Just all the burn.
And then Sori, unfortunately, still running into not quite getting there, punished off the top.
It'd be like that sometimes.
They really do.
They really do. I think WhatAmIxx holding the palms for a possible Yordle in arms later. It looks like we're hopping into Kemy versus Ninja Duelist 1-1. Ninja Duelist pretty high on the points leaderboard.
Nice.
Oh, looks like we're jumping right into the thick of it.
Ooh.
Okay, we're getting one. That's an Arsenal with Scout. One pump off Shelly before it dies, and elusive. That's a pretty good keyword I hear. Scout plus elusive, gross. With Rhythm Negation in hand, so it's what? Mini-Morph for Bust, right? Here it is. Nope, that's not Mini-Morph.
We're digging.
The Mini-Morph?
We're digging. There it is, off the top. No,
doesn't draw it. Doesn't draw it.
That's gotta be game.
Could possibly flip Twisted Fate.
Oh,
blocker. Blockers are good.
Okay, yeah. Doesn't have overwhelm, does it look like?
Draw into second time bomb.
Nope.
No second time bomb.
Nope. Arsenal, one of my favorite cards in the whole game. Yeah. Not only is it cool and fun, but he looks hilarious.
He's so funny looking. He doesn't look as funny as the Furious Feyfolk. The PNZ purple guy.
Oh, yes.
That guy's hilarious.
Yeah.
I love coral creatures. I'm so happy that card got a buff. Is it good? No, but like I'm glad it's playable now.
Okay, so if Ninja Duelist can survive this turn, then
TF flips, yeah. And I mean the deck is stocked filled with win conditions, right? Things like Nami, Shellfolk.
How do you know TF is flipping?
What?
You just assume? You just assume that the second arrow, it's gonna be close enough.
It's not flipping yet, but like seeing.
But pretty darn soon.
Yeah. I mean, it's at like 6, I think, 6 or 7.
Right,
and
one draw.
There's like the turn draws. There's Pokey Stick.
Yeah, fair enough. I thought maybe there was a way that you knew exactly. Oh, 7 of 9. All right, thanks for checking.
Thank you very much. Yep.
So we're gonna go up to 8. Just need one card draw spell.
We are losing both our Dinky units, unless there's like a Nami plus a spell or something here. We're losing them to the Time Bomb.
Yeah, that kind of sucks. Definitely still not out of the woods yet. Oh, gonna write.
Xerath would be like huge here.
Yes. Boom, there he is. So will that kill? How does the sequencing work?
If I understand correctly. Time Bomb goes off, kills them both at the same time, and then Xerath shoots Twisted Fate for 3.
Yeah, which is huge.
Which has gotta be just basically the game, right? I mean, Ninja Duelist has got quite a few cards in hand. The problem is quite a few of those cards are...
Ooh.
Okay, so what's going to happen here is Ninja Duelist is the active player, so I believe his effect goes off first. It's not really an effect, though. It's draw cards.
Let's see. We're all going to learn together.
Draw cards, flips. Twisted Fate will survive with 1 health.
Wow. Huge. Actually, wait, no. Because you're going to take 1 from the Time Bomb, right?
Oh, he's going to take 1 from the Time Bomb. But the second Twisted Fate, perhaps? They always, they come in 2s.
Excuse me.
They come in 2s.
They do. Oh, but Mini Morph. Like, come on. If your opponent levels Twisted Fate, they have another Twisted Fate. Like, that's just the rule. It's like the law.
It's so true. I just wanted to point it out.
There he is.
There it is.
But Mini Morph off the top, which you just slam, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
You say nana nana boo boo. Now what are you going to do?
Yeah, that feels bad.
I love how Arsenal continues to get keywords, by the way.
Yeah, it's hot. I want lifesteal on my 8/6 elusive scouts.
Tough.
Tough.
And faded.
I will find the moonstone. I will save
Oh yeah, and faded. All right, Nami coming down. A little bit late though.
But I will see it through.
Yeah, and like 3 of the spells in Ninja Duelist hands are the 1-drop spells. So you want like, yeah, I was gonna say Trinket Trade. The other good ones are like Yeben Warned. You could do some stuff with that. Like Yeben Warned would let you pump up the 3/3 and then go after Xerath.
Yeah, if they didn't have this massive elusive unit, like could potentially cobble together a elusive win out of nowhere, which Nami is.
Together.
Let the tide carry you.
Hey man, it's been a long day.
If it wasn't for the Arsenal, I would probably put Ninja Duelist as favorite in this spot. Honestly.
Yeah. I can see that.
Ride the surging tides.
Is this a deck that you feel like needs to be flushed out some more?
Stop. It's fleshed out. You know it's fleshed out. Which one? The Arsenal or you just want to make a stupid joke?
I just want to be dumb.
Yeah.
While we watch this slow Arsenal beatdown. Arsenal, though, still not with like Overwhelm or anything just yet.
Now a second Time Bomb would like pretty much end the game. Hourglass is cool. You can do some shenanigans with Hourglass. Like, so you take your 2 attacks, and then what you do is you Hourglass the Arsenal. So it comes back with double the keywords +1, and Xerath shoots stuff. Okay, a second one perhaps. I mean, well, it doesn't matter. Quick attack.
Okay.
Digging.
Didn't warm up. Ride the surging tides.
I don't know why we pumped it. I mean, it probably just because it doesn't matter. But outs our stress defense. That's it.
So if you Hourglass the Arsenal,
yeah,
it comes back with those keywords plus more, or just a whole new suite of keywords?
Those
Either
keywords
way.
plus more.
Plus more.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
yeah,
it'll be plus however many it already had, plus 1 more from the Hourglass. So it had 5 keywords, or it had 6 keywords. It would come back with 13 keywords, which is like a decent amount. Yeah. And then when it runs out of keywords, it just stacks impact.
That's right. Yeah, that's awesome. All right. Well, congratulations, Kemy, taking it down there. Moving on to the next round. We'll see if we can find another match.
Glad we got to see some Arsenal.
Guys.
That was cool.
Yeah. That deck, the Xerath deck, was always kind of like
almost there.
It was like, yeah, almost there, and now it has the buff. And you know, depending on what the meta looks like and stuff, I've been a fan of those decks for a while. They do very powerful things. I've ripped up the ladder a few different seasons with them. Big fan, and yeah, excited. Also, just like a fun deck. It's one of those decks that, like, yeah, Like who doesn't like those? They play pretty fair, but still are like powerful and stuff. Love it. Yeah, hopefully we'll get to see some more of that throughout the tournament. That'd be great.
The Xerath buff is real. That extra point of health, like it matters. It really does, especially for a backline unit. Like 3 is pretty fragile. 4 is way more safe.
Yeah, being able to block something with 3 power and live is so important. You can't just like play your 4-drop and then not block and take a bunch of damage. Like it just sets you so far back. So yeah, having that extra point of toughness, huge.
Yep. No longer die to get excited. No more buster shot. Stays alive to a lot of stuff, which it's just really important because he has to stay alive, right? Looks like next we're going for a random 7 HS, who's like near the top of the leaderboard, I think, and Drisoth, 2 very well known players in the competitive scene.
Yep, Drisoth, well known for losing the best pet in Runeterra contest sometime in the future.
Oh man, we're jumping right into it again. Shellfolk on the board. This looks like Ahri Kennen with Might. It's 1-0 for Random. Random is up 1 game. And looking to close out the series here.
What is that 3 mana spell? It's the destroy all created units.
Yep, it blows up obliterates everything that was summoned but not cast this turn, which is really good into Wayfinder. The problem is that Drisoth's already cast 2 Wayfinders, and I doubt he's going to cast another one.
Yeah, do you think that's in the main, or do you think that was a created card?
As a created card, for sure. Unless... Wouldn't that be wild? He's like, oh yeah, I'm playing 3.
I mean, some people play them as like a 1-of or 2-of. Depends on the meta. Good Spiel the Rush.
This whale's pretty sick, though. Pranking the elusive units to have your own elusive blockers is so good.
Yeah.
I will.
I gotta root for Drisoth here because I want to see a game 3 amongst these players.
Yep. That was Autopuss is a good draw. Basically, anything that lets you activate Shellfolk here is a good draw. Love taking Notify. You taking Notify just invalidates, it doesn't invalidate their Notify because it ups the cost. But it it's an interaction I forgot about.
That's funny.
But it will let you Notify any recalls, which is really nice, and it makes it more difficult for them to cast their own Notify. Twin Discipline's probably not going to do anything for you here.
I don't know. I mean, Notify doesn't do a whole lot either.
Yeah, these are not great hits. I mean, you probably hit Twin this time. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely would have rather hit the elusives. Like you were saying, get some more blockers. Oh, these are going to go through.
I like the Vengeance. You want to have all your stuff up next turn when they're attacking.
Yep.
And Vengeance is pretty mana intensive. Less so now. Shout out Riot for the buffs. But I like firing it off now. Because recalling an Ahri is not great. You know, if they just recall Ahri and replay her, you're like, yeah, okay, whatever.
I mean, here's the thing, though. If they recall Ahri, replay her, and then you have no interaction for her when they're attacking, you can get kind of blown out. But we do have a lot of ping effects.
We have interaction for the other stuff. Deny, huge pickup, though, for Drisoth.
Good players draw the cards they need when they need them.
Can't relate.
I could find some of your opponents, I think, that would disagree.
That's so true. You totally could. Might threatens a ton of damage off the top, too. Not enough to be lethal, but a lot of damage. Yeah,
well, I mean, it would make this fluffy tail guy, what's his name?
10 power overwhelm. It is Fey Blade Twirler.
Yes.
He could... Drisoth could rip it and Might Twin Disciplines. It's not enough, but
puts him to 1.
There's no reason to do that. I'm just pointing out that he could.
It is an option.
I probably just I'm with Drisoth though. You probably just let this go, save your deny for maybe a juicier target.
One thing to point out here though is by playing the Might in your deck over the Absolver, then you don't have the ability to pump toughness and have your thing survive against the whale like we just saw there.
You are weaker to pings, 100%. Second Might's a sick pickup, except this Absolver, this Minimorph's not gonna let you go anywhere.
Yes. It's gonna get tight here down the stretch though, because now there's 2 Mights, so you can't Minimorph from both.
Yeah, but only one of them is going to come through for real damage, right? Like, look at the other powers on the board, 2 and 0.
Why is this Kennen not joining the fun? I wonder.
He's probably not leveled yet, but he's close. Like, he doesn't really do anything.
He's still a quick attacker. He got a bunch of pump spells.
Oh, that is correct. Yes.
What are they gonna do? Block with their Shellfolk that's doing super annoying things, and you can try to kill it? Oh no.
I mean,
or jump block it?
Yeah, no, I get you. I get that. In X1 though, like.
Huh. Wow. Both of these players playing very patiently.
Very patiently.
I tend to be a lot more aggressive with my Ari Kennen deck, but my list draws a lot of cards, and so I like to just trade stuff off and force my opponent to keep up. Good old sign-in, baby. Okay, we got Kindred coming down.
Sick pickup here.
There's a Whirler.
Because you get to force blocks. And,
yeah, this is kind of why I would have liked to see Drisoth be a little bit more aggressive, because he's going to kind of have to go for it on this next turn, because all this stuff's just going to be dying, and then he's going to die also because he's at 5.
I like waiting. I just don't think it's panned out.
Yeah, that's one of the things. It's tough when you play it with a different strategy. It's really difficult to figure out what would have been better, because, you know, like you say, if it pans out or doesn't pan out, that's, you know, it's hard to figure out what would have happened, because you could have just drawn some other cards and maybe it totally works out, you blow them out, and they could have drawn other cards as well.
Yeah, like imagine this spot, but there's no mini morph in Random's hand, right? We'd be going like, oh my god, this might's gonna get there, and it's not now.
Is there another might in hand somewhere, or did it already come down?
I believe we cast it last time to bring Random down to 7.
Oh, okay. So let's see where we go here. We've also got the Kennen Champ spell in hand, which I'm a big fan of finishing my opponents off with. I'll try to just chain Kennens.
Yeah, with like Seedling and stuff. That's a good time. Firing the Might off on the smaller of the two, because it has 1 more point of health, I'm assuming. Also,
maybe just threat diversifying a little bit. So this way, if this one becomes a mini morph. See, this is why I like the twins. Though I guess the Notify will hit the Kennen spell also now. But like grabbing a twin basically counters their twin.
Yeah, I get that.
How nice is it? Also, yours costs 1, theirs costs 3.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
Just cast another one.
What point do you just slam mini morph?
I just wait.
Just wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess with Kennen dying in this combat, Kennen's dying up. The non-mighted Blade Twirler will also die at the end of turn, thanks to Kindred. Yeah, and then with like the stun committed, the only thing you're worried about is like a Homecoming or a Palm, and then you have the mini morph.
Yeah, taking 2 years is totally fine.
Cool. Yeah, and if you're random, you're super okay with this. It is so difficult to get through Shellfolk. It's so difficult. Take another twin, please. Now I threaten lethal with all my units.
Have to assume that none of Random's champs have died. Otherwise, we'd probably be seeing this.
Yeah, I was going to say. Random's like, please kill my Kindred. pretty please kill my Kindred. Would have been interesting. We would have required the Minimorph if we used the Kennen stun spell on the Otterpuss instead of going after the Kindred.
Okay.
Just thought, like, if Drisoth decided this is the last turn I get, this is my last chance, then that's likely the play we would have seen. But kind of hedging his bets there, going, maybe I can deal with this Kindred with, like, the Kennen spell, finish it off, right? And then have, like, a red board.
Random just taking it down.
Doesn't get there. Ari,
yeah.
Ari Kennen, like, it's really good. It's really good. But, man, Whale's so good. And, like, if a Shellfolk hits the board and you don't deal with it and you're playing Ari Kennen, it's so tough. Because you rely on your efficiency so much, and then you lose that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Play some sign-ins, draw some cards, play some absolvers, don't die to pings.
Seems good. Seems good.
All I do is crush with the deck, so I'm still everyone that's on the like, yeah, it's okay, it's not so good. Maybe
no, it's good. It's very
like,
good. It's a very good deck. Yeah.
We'll see. The format though also hasn't had time to adapt to it. I think we're seeing a lot more decks coming out now and having success that do have pretty good matchups into it. People just need, it takes time to find all those decks and then put them into lineups that make sense as well.
Yeah, I agree. I do think Arcanon's still a little too good for the format. But we will see how everything develops.
Yeah. That's one of the most exciting things that I'm watching for out of today, because in our last qualifier, Arcanon took 7 of the 8 slots. No big deal. Mm-hmm. But now we do have a pretty new meta. And like I said, there's, new decks and some more time also for people to figure stuff out. A new patch, of course.
Yep. People like perhaps testing this weekend to see if a counter Arcannon lineup is feasible. We saw a couple people bring something similar, like SaltySimon's lineup, pretty good into Arcannon. Any of the like PNZ Shadow Isles decks tend to do pretty well. The decks packing like Pokestick and Withering Wail and stuff like that, that's going to do well. Just interested to see if that's something people are trying out and what they decide.
Yeah, and then we had Card Gamer as well as just some other people.
Burning face, dude.
Spiders,
going to
Pirates,
the dome. Yeah.
Burning them. And then we have like the 3rd or 4th pillar with people still on Lee Sin, just trying to go after those same people. Though we did see Card Gamer take down a Lee Sin player.
Yeah, and like in the matchup, we really didn't expect Lee Sin to lose.
Yeah, right. Okay, well, I think we're going to take a quick break here, and we'll be right back with more awesome Runeterra content for you guys.
Like, pranking the elusive units to have your own elusive blockers is so good.
Yeah.
I will.
Welcome back to the Master Runeterra $5,000 Championship Qualifier number 4. We have a great matchup coming up for you guys. 2 EU legends. Bae, who do we got?
Oe versus SirTurmund. Oe seasonal champion, SirTurmund, a consistent top 8er in seasonals. I think taking 2nd, 4th, and another top 8 besides. Some pretty strong contenders here. I know Oe brought Feel the Rush, which is seeing a huge spike in popularity today and in the tournaments. Thralls and Darkness, but with 3 Gohards.
Interesting. Okay. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Why do you think we're seeing this uptick in Feel the Rush?
Well, I mean, you get to play Vile Feast and Whale, which like currently are just in a really good spot. I think Withering Wail is just really good right now. The life gain, being able to threaten Ahri's board in a way that like only Deny really solves is incredibly strong. And then you combine that with like a pretty fast clock as far as control decks go, right? This deck turns the corner very, very, very quickly. Often on turn 8, it can like not end the game, but it can attack you for enough to set up like the atrocity kill. And if they get that attack off, then you have to play around atrocity for like the rest of the game, which is incredibly difficult. And they're ramping. Yeah, so they're like ahead of you. It's a cool deck.
Fair enough. Okay, so here we see Darkness up against what is this on? By the way, gotta love the EU Giga Chad 872 naming. Looks like Action was banned and Trindo was banned.
So we have Darkness and Turbo Thralls versus. Do you know the other 2 decks we're up against?
Nope. I can definitely try and pull those up though. We'll see what we got here.
I am excited to see the Turbo Thralls deck. I think it makes for entertaining viewing. It can be kind of miserable to play against sometimes. But like there's also the big uptick of Gohards, just like 1 in general and 2 in Darkness. It's really strong, like as a turn 1, turn 2 play, but also really good with Senna, because it turns into fast speed. So you can like not only cast a Gohards at fast speed, but eventually you're gearing up to a Pack Your Bags at fast speed.
Fast speed Pack Your Bags, so sick.
It's kind of disgusting. That deck also running 2 copies of Glimpse Beyond, which is pretty cool. All right, looks like we are jumping into it. This looks like the Yordle and Arms deck from Sergey Tubama's side. Darkness, obviously, from Aoi. I think you just, put some stuff on the board. Concologist, look for a removal spell. Found one. Play the Catalyzer. And then you're in there. Yeah, pretty good. Do you attack with Catalyzer here?
That's a good question.
I totally attack with Catalyzer. I'd be like, block, I dare you. You're totally okay killing the mayor. And if there's a block with Captain, which there's never going to be, you get to Vile Feast it.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so Giga Chad is on Fizzlulu, Action Siver, which we know got banned, and Pantheon, Mono Pantheon.
Mono Pantheon. Okay, Mono Pantheon, it could be pretty good against decks like Darkness. You're really stretching the, like, actual removal pretty thin, but Aoi's version of Darkness on 2 Minimorphs and 2 Vengeance. Plus 2 copies of Stress Defense. Foregoing more, like, I would say interesting tech options like Mistcall. None of those in the list. 5 damage on Darkness. That's a pretty good spot to be.
Yeah, I would say so. Thralls is a deck that has kind of fallen off a bit. It became like a real tournament staple for a while, and it has kind of just fallen a bit. Though I'm not sure if that's because the deck is any worse or anything, or just because people aren't playing it right now.
It's an old deck, and nothing changed from it, so it's like less exciting, right? It's still quite good in my opinion. But I'm not sure exactly how all its matchups go into the newer decks.
It kind of rose to prominence as a Plunder counter. With Plunder not seeing so much play, it makes sense that, you know, its good matchups going away would make it not as exciting.
Yep. If we do see things like Darkness, Field Rush, that kind of stuff come back into the meta, then Thralls will be well poised to, like, take its spot back, though. It's really good into decks like that. The slower decks, where you can really take your time. You can dig for your Promising Futures and your Talias and stuff, and really just go for, like, one big burst open attack.
Right.
Bring me Darkness, Senna, and perhaps I will let you leave.
It's a good thing you're cute, Vic.
Senna coming down. At this point in the game, you're just like, okay, how do I not die to Yordle and Arms? Like, that's like the only thought in your mind.
Hang on. We're rolling.
Yeah, what do you think of these Yordle and Arms decks? I'm like, I
don't
flip
like
flop
them.
on them. Yeah, not on them right now.
No, I mean, 1, not my playstyle. I don't enjoy it. 2, I think they're pretty easily countered, like really easily countered. And with the rise in things like Darkness, Feel the Rush, and these Kindred PNZ decks, I really don't like where they're at the moment.
Yeah, what about Darkness? I know you were
I love
loving the
Darkness.
Darkness.
Yeah, I love Darkness.
Still hot on it?
Yeah. I don't love it on ladder at the moment. But big fan of the deck. And happy to see it come back. Honestly, you know what else I'm happy to see come back? Go Hard. I love that card.
I'm a fan. I miss old school Twisted Fate at least Go Hard.
Oh, the old school Go Hard. Yeah, that deck was kind of cool. I was on the Lee Sin side of that board, though.
Which obviously felt good for Lee Sin.
Yeah, it wasn't the greatest thing ever, but it was good. Because that was back when you were on, like, Goats and Mentors and stuff, so Go Hards were actually good against you. His attack's looking really good.
Yeah, pushing a lot of damage here.
Pushing a lot of damage. You have Pokesticks to, like, finish stuff off if you want to. Being able to kill Vagar after, quite nice. Senna spell actually just insane here, though. If Aoi decides to fire it off, you just kill the 4-2 and take, like, no damage. Or you kill the, you could kill the 4-2 or you could kill the Poro. Probably just take out the 4-2.
Yeah,
Maybe
I like that.
Going
just
with Darkness instead.
not taking a lot of damage. Oh, let's see.
I don't hate Vile Feasting the Chompers. You're pretty, like, it's pretty telegraphed that there's a Pokestick coming. Because, yeah, this is my favorite line, though. Because otherwise, you would pull Senna and force Vagar to make a bad block or take a ton of damage.
Yeah, and this just like shuts everything
This
down.
just shuts it all down. Yeah, Vhagar stays safe unless they have like double pokey, mystic, or get excited, which is just an extra card they have to have in order to kill him, and I'm pretty okay with that. Spend a bunch of mana. You take 0 damage.
Sena's Champ spell is such a blowout.
Yeah, it doesn't suck.
So powerful.
It's pretty decent.
So dizzy.
Good old Vengeance Plus.
Mm-hmm. Aoi has a couple of options here. Could elect for a, like, not too crazy line where you go, like, Sentinels, Darkness stuff, attack, you know, try to deal some damage. Or could go wider and, like, really try to play around Yordle Arms by going, like, Darkness, attack, Conchologist, maybe Vile Feast something, right? Like, really just spread out the board. We'll see what he elects to do. A lot of choices here.
Yeah, looking at Aoi's hand, though. Jeez, just removal, giant lifesteal units, some smaller units to gump the ground and make more removal.
Oh, yeah. And then, like, once your darkness hits, like, 6, it's able to kill everything after... So, yeah, it's at 7 right now. It's able to kill everything after a Yordle in arms, which is kind of a big deal. Because then you could go like, okay, yeah, I'll Fire Feast your X1, and then I'll Darkness your other unit. And it just makes it really tough for the Yordle and Arms deck to, like, really get a foothold.
What do you take here?
These options suck. Probably Furious Feyfolk.
Yeah, I mean, you already got a bunch of chompers.
Yeah. The problem with Serpent is, like, you already have a challenger. You have so many challengers. And, I mean, just free block with minion. You have so many challengers, and because you played the landmark, your board's kind of filled up already. I'm looking for some meat.
Yeah, we need something that hits hard. Just hope that they don't have removal for it. We can go pretty wide here, but...
Yeah.
And it actually lines up decently well against Oi's hand. Vile Feast, annoying.
Yeah, I mean, it does until until Oi casts the stuff. Like, yeah, you go Conchologist. You could Vile Feast the 3/1 like right now, or Chompers just right now, and then all of a sudden it doesn't look so good anymore. And I believe that level Senna. Oh my god, which makes Poison Dart free, Darkness cheaper. Yeah, just gross. That's the side of the board I like to be on.
You like that agency?
Yes.
Sentinels, carry the darkness. Fight for the light.
Boom, we're going the level up. It's a good animation.
It is a good animation. All the animations have been really good lately.
They've never seen a contraption like this before.
Like Teemo?
Unpopular opinion, maybe. I really like Teemo's animation.
I don't hate it. I was on the... I like him to have some other ones, though, because I like Teemo, which also unpopular opinion. I don't play League, so I don't have the same Teemo hate that everyone else does.
Teemo hatred. Oh, God, Teemo. It's so rough, because you pick an auto attacker, and then someone picks Teemo into you, and your game ends. Like, you don't get to play for 20 minutes. It's brutal.
Poison Dart at fast feels dirty. A lot of slow spells at fast feels
What about
dirty.
if it was 0 mana, though? How about then?
Well, then it's fine.
Does that make it better?
Then it's totally fair.
Yeah. I just don't see a way you climb back into this.
Yeah. It's,
you can make Darkness 1 mana with your Rove Maker.
I know how you do it. You click the cog wheel. Click concede. You go to game 2, and then you win 2 more games, and then you continue on the tournament.
That does seem like a strong combo.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. Yeah.
Pretty on board. Serhei too Serhei Vamos with it just like a huge hand that does absolutely nothing. A lot of
what you gotta do.
Get Excited does kill Senna.
At what point do you flip to the alternate win con and just go Star Spring?
Not yet, because all my stuff has only 1 health, so it's not healing anyway.
Hear me out. We got 2 Chompers.
No, Get Excited on Senna.
We have a Yordle in arms.
We have a Yordle in arms. 0 mana, fast speed, go hard. That's that fair spell stuff.
Do we know how many have been cast? This is the first one?
This is the first one, I believe.
So we could play a bunch of things, and then Yordle. Their stuff's so big.
Come, it's showtime.
Okay, darkness costs 1 now. And we have technically a lot of
We have so many of them
to play.
I mean, if you kill Senna, it costs a whopping 2 to deal 7 damage. That's fair, right?
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're killing Senna.
You could stack your removal spells here. Go hard darkness, and then you get to attack with no fear of blockers. And you're dealing almost lethal. Opponent goes to 1.
Yep. It's like that's what they choose to do.
Wait,
I
why
like
did
it.
we not get the...
What do we get the what?
Oh, we played Sentinel last turn. My mistake. I don't know what... I thought we just played Sentinel. I was like, why are we not getting the Sentinel thing?
Oh, gotcha.
So,
luckily,
the next Sentinel will put...
We've got more Sentinels.
Yeah, just in case, you know?
They're at 7, though, correct?
The Darkness, yeah, currently at 7.
I wonder why we didn't play another Sentinel and kill a blocker, hit them in the face, and then attack for potential lethal.
Yeah. Could play some more stuff. Doesn't really matter.
I mean, yeah, in general, just tapping out into your opponent.
I just don't like to do it. I do that so often, where it's like I could develop, but like then I can't keep mana up, and I really like keeping mana up.
Yeah, because then you're just never ever losing.
It's like objectively better to like cast things, and I'm like, nah, I gotta keep up 6 spells just in case. You never know what could happen.
Can't be too careful. Got a Fizz. Got a Vigar.
I'm Fizz. Vagar seems like the better trade, gonna be honest. Like, you do get to cast your Yordle Arms, and that's super sick, but then nothing happens.
So this Vigar is just going to go face in that game, right?
Yes, that is correct. There's gonna be...
Your platform boots
Yep,
off.
nothing.
There it is. Okay.
Absolutely nothing you can do there.
All right. Well, there it is. Once again, seeing the power of the Darkness deck, which has been pretty impressive so far, I got to say today. Just been
it's a good deck.
Every game that we see, it's just kind of been like, it's ahead by a mile. But then again, we have seen these matchups kind of specifically where it is very good.
It's the matchup you're looking for.
Yeah. I like to see it against, some of the other more closer matchups. Maybe throw some Thralls at it or something.
That's not a closer matchup. That's just swinging from the other side.
That's fine.
Speaking of Thralls, we get to see Thralls versus Yordle and Arms. This matchup, have you played this at all?
I don't know. I don't think I've played this matchup specifically. I've played both of these decks. I played Thralls quite a bit. I've played the Lulu deck a little bit. Also, not really exactly my wheelhouse, but it's it's the same thing we've seen a while from Yordle and Arms. I would say this matchup's close. I think there's
it seems like there's a lot of factors from both sides. I mean, obviously, like Avalanche, Blighter being very good. If you do ever level Lysandra, the Ice Shards, like the constant free Ice Shards, are just insane. But things like Lulu, Yordle Captain, and Yordle in Arms, which we all see in Sirhe's hand, are like really strong.
Yeah, if Giga Chad here was able to be attacking on 3, this hand would have been absolutely insane.
It would have been pretty nuts. Yep. Still get to deal nice 4 damage. Pump up your board. Pump up your units on deck. Which is really good because it gets them out of Avalanche and Ravine range. Oh, never mind. It's a captain. He didn't care anyway.
Womp. You're already thick, bruh.
You're already so big.
Yeah, we didn't need more 4-drops. That was like the one card we didn't want to draw.
I do think Owie's just gonna like run over here. Like you're just gonna get run over. Sorry. You just Lulu.
Yeah,
you open for 1 billion.
This is exactly 1 billion damage.
You could
coming
develop
in on turn 4.
But nah. Yeah, just take your 7, 10, 11 damage. Possibly force out a succumb. Probably not, but could.
Yeah, so it's interesting. If you're looking at 11 from an open compared to if you develop and they avalanche, you're looking at 7.
Yeah, that's way worse.
Yeah. But the alternate is that they don't have avalanche, then you're looking at almost lethal. You have lethal after the... Actually, no, you do have lethal because your guy got pumped.
Yeah, we should have double pump on whatever unit's on top here. Boom. Nope, not that one.
What do you mean double pump?
We had 2 attacks with a 3/2 that pumps up your top couple cards.
Oh, it does it on attack? I thought it did it on when it entered.
No, it's on
entered
attack.
play.
So we got 2 attacks.
Oh my gosh, it's wild.
Yeah, that's another reason why the open was so much better. And
Yeah.
then you play it in Yordle Captain buffs. Just play another Yordle Captain.
Yep.
Yes.
Big boom booms.
Now what? There's like Ice Shard, the possibility of an Ice Shard and a. Oh man, Mayor makes developing like really attractive though. You
Is
also
Mayor 4-4?
could go,
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you also could go Poro Cannon, ditch something, and like they end up as 3/3s, and you go Poro Yordle in arms. I don't think you have it finished yet though.
This is looking pretty
That's
over
a
to me.
6/6 Mayor.
Okay, Ice Shard gonna come down. I mean, these Poros are still gonna be 2/2s.
Yes,
And
they
we
will.
can play this. And we can play this
play
minion
minion.
out.
Welcome to the team.
Yeah, looking like we're gonna see a game 3 here.
It's kind of
think-
nice to see the Yordle and Arms deck do its thing.
Yeah,
It's been getting pretty clobbered on coverage.
and this is why I said I think the matchup is close, because sometimes the Earl Arms is gonna do this kind of thing where it just has the thick boys and is out of the range, and sometimes it's gonna have a little bit too many of the flimsy things and the burn.
Yeah.
And the Thrall deck will be able to leverage its freezes and its avalanches and life gain.
Nice.
All right, game 3. Nice. Okay, so
we
what
get to
we
see
had?
Thralls
Yeah, what we got?
versus. Do we know the third deck? I don't know the third deck.
Pantheon.
Oh, that's right. Mono Pantheon, I believe you said. That's got to be mostly Pantheon favored, right? You have like the Saga Seeker and the Dragon and the Pantheon that are like the must answer threats. And when you combine that with Zenith Blade, they get to must freeze really fast. Your Avalanches and your Ravines aren't going to do anything besides kill Brightsteel Protectors and Goats. I don't know, but we're going to have to see, because like there are things like you have 3 sisters, right? You can entomb. There are a couple Succumb to the Colds. There's Lyssandra's Entomb. The 8/8s are probably going to get outsized, is what I'm thinking of, though. So unless they go super wide with the Thralls, I don't know. I have to give this edge to Pantheon.
Interesting. Yeah, one of the things I do like about the Mono Pantheon list over the Shyvana version is this one has Cataclysms. So when you Zenith Blade Cataclysm, that allows you to race. You have that reach that I feel like the Shyvana versions don't have.
100%. Yep.
Excited
to see Excited to see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That last one was like... That last game was so brutal. Just
that's how it goes.
The pumps and the captains and stuff. From a Thrall side, you're just looking at like your Ravines and then these 5/5 captains, and you're like, oh my god, this is never going to work.
Please stop.
Please.
Yeah, Lulu on 3, real
good.
important for that deck there. Yeah.
So good.
If when they don't have Lulu on 3, I feel like you got a lot more time.
Yeah, but yeah, Lulu on 3 represents like 7 points of damage when you combine it with Chompers, right?
Yeah,
that's pretty nuts. 7 points of damage, and she's not weak to Avalanche.
Yeah, very good. So yeah, Thralls versus Pantheon this is one of the matchups of like, Thralls is like an old deck that we've seen a lot of. Pantheon's the new hotness, and I haven't really seen them go up against each other too much because like I don't really see Thralls on ladder really. So these are the kind of matchups that I feel like are really important heading into the rest of the season, figuring out what the matchup spread really is for some of these like kind of like, I don't know, tournament decks you want to call them.
Yeah, because like we know how it works with Ari Kennen versus Pantheon, because like you play it on ladder all the time. But I totally agree. You need to know how like the Darkness versus Pantheon works. You need to know how like the Darkness versus Thralls work. Pantheon versus whatever, like just decks you don't see a ton. These are the matchups that really like matter. How's your FTR matchup? Things like that. And that's when like testing and scrimming really comes in handy, or just getting the practice in a tournament format. Like, I don't know, maybe some really cool open series sponsored by Community Gaming. Maybe that's a good spot to do it. I don't know. For those of you who are watching at home and maybe aren't in the competitive scene but want to start playing Tournament Runeterra, at least try it, maybe dip your toes in. We do have a very casual friendly tournament on Wednesday. We have Wednesday Night Runeterra, which is free to enter. It's just a good time. We hang out in voice chat, talk. You can play a bunch of big hitters and a lot of other people just looking to learn. It's a pretty good time.
Yeah, fantastic way to learn. I'm always in there testing out new lineups, as are a lot of people. Because it's different. Like just scrimming with like one person, it's like, yeah, it's okay, it's good. But when you get, just people from the community throwing you curveballs, it's like more like a real world testing scenario, which is obviously what you want.
100%. We should be coming up on game 3 here pretty soon. Do we know if they're running it yet?
Yeah, looks like we are going in right now.
We're a little into the game already, but that's okay. Let's see. Quick. Okay. You could succumb this. Let's it go. That's such a rough spot when like they do something like that, single combat your guy, because you want to save your freezes for when they're gigantic and have overwhelm.
Yes. Yeah, so you have to make the choice.
Promising future in hand, no other acceleration. Depending on what Owie sees, it would be interesting. We might see like a Talia on Preservarium.
Ooh.
Probably not now though, because we did just get some acceleration in hand. So you can Promising Future, and then you play the 2/2. You take it down to 3. Right?
Yeah, it goes. Oh.
Here's a Rally.
Rally. That's annoying.
It's annoying, but you do get to play a blocker.
That's right. It doesn't have Overwhelm. At this point, I'm just so used to them having Overwhelm from this deck.
Now, there is, like, Cataclysm, right? There is Concerted. I doubt we'll see Concerted, but we may see, like, Cataclysm to try to get rid of it.
Here's the real thing, though. This is Giga Chad's only unit.
Yeah.
And Owie has a Three Sisters in hand. There's a Bastion, but we have ways to pop it.
Yep.
So we could take that. Yeah, I could take that dragon off the board for a number of turns. Enough time to get some 8/8s on the board.
This is exactly the kind of thing Sirhay didn't want to see, because you don't want to have to burn this Cataclysm on such a small unit. You wish you had one more mana on Owie's side. A freeze would be so good here, because this dragon's going to be attacking you for 8. Right, the Cataclysm, the Fury, banging in. And then it is going to be likely a Bastion open on Sirhay's side after this turn.
You think so?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, just go for it. Okay, fair enough. But as we can see here, though, it's gonna be a blowout.
A bit, yeah, a bit. It's gonna be. Can you go for the Entomb line?
You could. I'm not sure if you even want to, though.
Do you even want to? I probably don't want to do that.
Because the dragon is going to come back on the next turn anyway. So look at this, though. Here comes the extra accelerator needed to get the thralls on Owie's turn. And Owie can go... Owie's going to be able to make... Yeah, Talia's going to come down, copying that Frozen Thrall, and now making...
now you Entomb. Oh, but you take up so much board space.
Yeah, no, not...
With the other Thrall, stupid Succumb to the Cold.
Oh. Yeah,
you're only getting 2 Thralls if you do the Talia line.
We could have gone Ice Shard, Three Sisters freeze.
Ice Shard, Entomb. You can't stack fast before burst.
Oh, that's right.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, those times when burst is a detriment rather than...
Does go for the Entomb line. We do get to attack, like... So Talia's going to be leveled, right? And right now, there's still no units on the other side of the field. Like, if there's no unit drawn, this is lethal. You Talia copy. You probably copy a non-promising future one.
Wow.
And then that's just it. You just play Talia. You copy, like, the 4-1, the 4 countdown one. You imagine possibilities, and you just kill them. Now, if you're Owie, you don't know. You don't know there's no units.
Okay, so why are you copying the one with the 4 countdown, not the one with the 1?
Just if we copy the one with the 1s, they get wasted, right? No, we get 3.
Yeah, you get 3.
Then we should definitely copy the one with 1. Yeah. That was a mistake on my part. I forget that the landmark goes away when we summon them.
Yeah, it's a tricky deck like that.
Because what are you thinking of? Pantheon, maybe? Like, if you're Owie, you're like, what could they do here?
I mean, you're so up against it here.
You just go for it.
You have to go for it.
Your other plays aren't better.
That's right. Yeah, you're just losing slower because they're still probably gonna get you next turn.
Yeah, and quickly gonna find out that's just the end of the game.
Wow.
That does happen with the Mono Pantheon deck, because sometimes you just don't... You're so spell heavy, you barely play any units.
Right.
One gets dealt with, and there's just nothing you can do.
Holy.
Wow. Big attack there. Big
wild.
Attack. How much was that for?
I did not... Oh my gosh. 8, 16, 24, 28. Yeah.
34.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Just a casual 34.
It's fine. On turn 8, that's the first attack of the game. It's all right.
That's how the Thrall deck be doing, though. Yeah, so I don't know what to glean from that game specifically. I feel like, you know, it was pretty close there down the line. That could have been anyone's game. Yeah, the Thrall player definitely drew some things off the top where we were like, you know what? They're kind of like stuck here. Then it was like, oh, accelerator.
Yep. Had to hit the accelerators because like without them, there wasn't even going to be Thralls until the dragon attacked again. Right? Like
exactly.
We were pretty far behind. And then the second accelerator allowed the attack, and that wasn't going to happen. And the dragon was going to come back. You know, you can Zenith Blade and stuff. And yeah, there was like another 3 sisters drawn, right? But still, like...
But had there been more units, then they probably would have been able to, you know, just squeak out that last 4 points of damage also.
Yeah, great game, though. Looks like we're about to go into Zorig Dungu versus Minasia, another really good one. Zorig always brings fun stuff. He's a big fan of the, like, PNZ Noxus decks, which I saw him on Caitlyn Ezreal, like, yesterday or something on the ladder. It's like, oh my god, man, what are you doing? Loves him some Tri-Beam. So I can respect that. I hope we see some cool stuff from him today.
I love some Tri-Beam. Zorig also in 12th place in the championship points race. Nice. So, you know, a strong finish here today. Probably lock him up for the top 40.
I'm going to go ahead and try to pull up Zorig's list. If you could find Minasia's.
On it. And then Minasia, well known for turning 18 and crushing me on the ladder. At least well known to me anyways.
All right, it looks like Zorig did bring Rumble Draven, is what I'm seeing, with some Reborn Grenadiers, only 2. Is including the Rune Reckoner tech. I really like that. 2 main deck Whirling Deaths, 1 Noxian Fervor. Pretty heavy burn package here. This deck's a burn deck. Like, it really is. Scion was like an aggro deck with the burn finish. This deck's just a burn deck. 2 Mystics, 3 Get Excited, a Fervor, the Mites, and 3 Decimates. Like, you're looking to deal 8 damage to your opponent, and then kill them.
Minasia's on some spice.
Oh, let me hear it.
Start off with, well, wow. Okay, so we've got Ken and Ari, but there's 3 Ice Veil Archers. This is Freljord and Ionia.
Freljord and Ionia, Ice Veil Archer.
We'd seen the other 4 combinations. So that was the full 3 Ice Veil Archers. Also 3 Sign-In Thousand-Tailed. Obviously, no landmarks. We're going in. And then also, let's see, Diana Nocturne. And then Spider Burn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Are they both bringing spiders? It looks like it. I'm still trying to find Minasia on the Excel sheet.
Yeah, looks like we got the Spider Mirror.
I have never played this mirror in my life, and I probably never will.
I got you. So this is what you do. You hit them hard with your things, you burn them hard with your things, you win.
That sounds great. Is Doombeast?
Yeah.
Doombeast seems pretty insane.
Yeah, Doombeast definitely good. The spider there on the end pushing through huge fearsome damage.
Yeah, Frenzied Skitterer.
Frenzied Skitterer, fantastic. But you know, typical aggro matchup, right? You're trying to race. It's a race, obviously. Trying to hit your opponent harder and faster, basically. So lots of times when I get like favorable trades, and I'm like, yeah, I'm way ahead of them, and then they'll just finish me with big Xaxes for burn when I had like 5 units on board and they had none. So not too important, obviously. Just trying to kill your opponent before they kill you.
Zorig on triple aggro / burn. Misfortune Gangplank, Pirates, Draven Rumble, which we saw, and Spiders. Deciding face is the place.
Yeah, so I wonder how that Ari Kennen list is going to hold up if it didn't get banned, assuming it didn't get banned.
Well, he gets to free stuff.
Uh-huh.
That's actually probably better than Absolver. Like, it's way better, right?
Against the aggro decks? Yeah, for sure.
It blocks Fearsome.
Yeah. Comes down, freezes a thing, blocks a Fearsome using it. It's pretty good.
Seems nuts.
Definitely better than a +3/+0 Overwhelm.
Overwhelm? Yep.
Okay, so Zorig. Think about what to. Okay, we're going big. Fearsome units not currently able to be blocked. See if maybe we see a spider here, shrink him down, have a blocker, or do we go wide and try to crack back for more damage? I like the shrink the team play. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Skitterer.
You also like brutal because you don't have a second Fearsome blocker. Your 3/1 doesn't block.
That's correct.
Yeah, you can even get in there with the 1/1. Dare you? I dare you to block, right? I dare you to take 7 here.
Oh my goodness.
Mad lad.
No.
You are ahead on the life race.
Oh, but you can't just be taking 7. You can't just be taking 7. That's. I mean, you've got 4 units in hand. Like, you don't care. You can play more guys. You can hit for more. Just don't die in the burn. Like, you're gonna flood the board. You're gonna be like 6 wide.
Yeah.
On your turn, just trade. You want to be ahead. Oh my goodness. Okay, I think Mage is playing with fire here, quite literally.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Might get burned.
Oh, huge. Okay, that was the best draw, though, right? Like
big draw, yeah.
I don't bite.
This is the thing, though. You're way ahead on life. You're ahead on board. Just don't get burned out. And by taking 7, you are, opening that window.
You are keeping up the pressure pretty good, though.
Yeah, but you were doing that anyway. So just trade your guys.
If only those suitors.
You don't care about a random spider. The thing is, though, I will say this, that you were not going to be able to block the spider on the following turn. So it was presenting another 2 fearsome damage next turn.
Mm-hmm.
That is a consideration. But man, taking 4 is typically a big no-no against the spider deck. This deck has so much reach. It's ridiculous. Like, oh, hey, I got you to 11? Fantastic. It's exactly where I want you.
Yeah, you're like, I stabilized at 12, and then they kill you. Demolitionist and Decimates and Fervors, oh my.
Yeah, Doom Beast. I was going to say, not going with the least. That's interesting.
Yeah,
okay, here we go. There. Yeah, I like this.
Put damage on the board. The blockers are so bad. Like, they're X ones.
Coming in for 8. See if we see maybe a Fervor coming down here defensively. Nope. Gonna eat it.
Zorig opting to keep his Skitterer alive, which I get. You know, you need the pressure. The problem is that, like, Minasia's Skitterer goes back to being a fearsome blocker. So perhaps a second Skitterer, like if you go Elise Skitterer here, that's like huge damage.
Yeah, it's probably game.
Minasia with no burn in hand, besides the 1 from Saboteur. No Skitterer. Pretty sizable attack.
Gonna get him for at least 2.
Mm-hmm.
9 damage, still kind of hard to do with... Oh, again, though. Oh, trying to decide where to go. With my opponent at 5, I'm blocking this 3/1 all day. Actually, well, let's shoot off this Stalking Shadows first, see what we get.
I mean, you might go.
So if we hit a Doom Beast or Demolitionist, it's like game over.
Yeah, Doom Beast Demolitionist. I want to block the 3/1. I want to take no damage.
All right, here it is. Go to 8. See, so what? Blocking... Do this before you block.
Yeah, if you're gonna do it anyway.
People always do this.
You just take Saboteur and just burn him.
No, I mean that said though, sorry, I should point out that we go below Fervor mana if we do that. So doing that before damage. That's a good point. There, yeah.
Doom Beast, huge hit. I think Minasia's plan is just to just go wide now. Which, to be fair, is Spider's general game plan. But you can go 6 wide pretty easily.
Yeah, I think I want all three. I feel like I want all three of these one drops. Yeah.
The question is, do you play the two non-ephemeral ones right now? I don't see why not.
Yep. Because then you're opening for 6?
If you're opening.
Yeah. I mean, again, though, just why would you not?
Yeah.
You want to give them less chance. Interesting.
You're not lethal, and you didn't draw burn. I think you have to develop.
Yeah. Yeah, you have to. Where do you start, though? Elise, perhaps?
Probably Elise, yeah. I say you have to develop with absolutely zero, like, spiders experience in my life.
Well, I feel like if we don't try to kill them this turn,
you're just
present lethal, they are going to kill us.
Yeah.
We also don't even have a blocker for their fearsome unit.
Yep.
We're super dead. So we have to get them to trade. Well, sorry, that said, they have to block, right? They have to block, yeah. Currently, Zorig would have to block to survive, so the fearsome unit would die.
There's nothing.
But yeah, I wanna try and go for lethal this turn.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be so worried about like decimate plus like demolitionist and you just die.
Well, you're just dead anyway, though.
Yeah, that's true. You're just pretty much not ever beating that, especially because like they have a whole turn to do whatever they want.
Yeah, the only consideration there is the demolitionist. If you make them block with their 2 units and they don't have more units, then potentially the demolitionist couldn't hit you for 2.
Interesting spot. 4, 5, 6, 7. Got to see something here.
Yep.
I definitely like this line. Like I want to put them dead. I want to force them to have something.
I would have developed some more. Yeah, so you definitely want to present lethal, so now they're forced to fervor one of your units to survive.
Well, if you develop more, you're just dead. You just die to decimate.
I mean,
but here you force them to have fervor, and then they also have to have like decimate to kill you, right? Or second demolitionist or something. So I think Minasia's line's correct.
They also only have 4 mana though. They can't decimate.
Yeah. Oh, no fearsome blocker. Oh, 4 though. We're not dead. This is such a weird spot.
This is a spiders games in general. They often,
Stalking
Shadows, pretty big.
Is just the second best hit besides Noxian Fervor.
Doom Beast goes on the stack though.
Neither doesn't hit him.
Wow. All right. Well, now it's all up to does Zorig have burn?
Yeah, the burn. Yeah.
Yeah. What could they? What?
Do you pass? No, there's no reason to skip, right? It doesn't put it on top or anything. I was thinking of predict for some reason. Yeah. So you play your fearsome unit, I guess. And you're just hoping no burn.
Aggro matchups are so much more fun to watch.
Are they?
Yeah, it's exciting. It's like it's nonstop. You're like, okay.
If you play the House Spider, Zorig knows there's no spells in your hand. Because if he's keeping track, which he's a very strong player, I imagine he knows, there's been no ephemerals from Stalking Shadows played yet. And there's been 2 Stalking Shadows cast.
Yeah, you definitely just take your turn here. Okay, so I think it would just rip decimate.
It doesn't matter. It's exactly the same either way.
I don't think so though, because like I guess there wasn't a way that they could use a spell to live.
They'd have to like block double fervor, and you're dead. You're dead to fervor anyway.
Yeah.
Right. Like so. Yeah, the only thing that they'd have to have double fervor, which you would have been dead to last turn. Yeah, there's no way.
I was trying to think of a way that they could survive the attack and then decimate you back, but I guess there wasn't one.
There wasn't one. Yeah. Otherwise, yes, then it's correct to just decimate, right? Just fire it off before they get the chance to, or before they get the chance to like Stalking Shadows Doom Beast or something like that. But oh man, that was just 2 ships passing in the night, man. Skitterer adds a little bit of something to that matchup.
Card's very good. Yeah.
Very strong.
I believe the winner of this match will be moving on to the top 8. I could be wrong. So this is we're getting down to the tournament now. So it looks like
go ahead.
Yeah, so Zorig banned Nightfall. It's too bad. We want to see some Nightfall. And then Minasia banned Pirates. So what does that leave us with?
Draven Rumble on Zorg's side.
Rumble.
I don't have Minasia's list pulled up.
So Minasia is on all the spice. Oh, so we're gonna get to see the Kennen Ari
Kennen
Reliord.
That's
so
cool.
funny.
Icevale Archer, Ari Kennen.
I mean, we saw all other 4 combinations. Why not also Freljord? I want to know if Minasia actually thinks this is good or if he's just playing it for the lulz. Because, like,
Probably makes your
Freljord, Icevale Archer, really?
You dare!
It's a pretty good bounce target too, huh?
And then the full 3 sign-in, which I was on 2, and then you guys went to 3, but and also no landmarks. I like sign-in with the landmarks because you just get silly.
I do as well. I think this game might be over. You skitter into 4-1. No! Respecting the archer. And possibly a palm.
The chase is on.
I've won this matchup quite a few times on the Ariken side at exactly 1 life.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And you always get close. But it usually comes down to, like, you get a leveled Kennen and you just mow down the board. And a lot of times you're able to do it in a way where you can keep up interaction for, like, the fervor.
Yeah, because you can dump a lot of units onto the board really quickly, and so you can trade the loss. So this is a lot of fearsome.
Yeah.
Though, which can be a problem. Okay, get a palm. All right.
Yep. I mean, it's a pretty good skitterer next turn. Like, skitterer stays good. So I get holding on to that. Take the spider? Sure. You flip Elise here, which is nuts, by the way, in this matchup. It's, like, absolutely insane. When I lose this matchup, it's usually because I can't deal with flipped Elise.
Do you play Icevale Archer, though?
No, I'm just not that cool.
Well, we can see here, Minasia does have an Icevale Archer.
It's, probably not going to be helping much.
One of the reasons that I like the landmark is that it levels Ari super fast.
Yeah, and Kennen. Yeah, it levels your champion.
And Kennen, yeah. Fast. Yeah, so I don't want it. Like, it's not counting down to 3. I just, like, play more units out and get rid of it.
Yeah.
But just leveling your stuff super fast is great.
Unless I put it on sided. I love to let that count down. That feels so good. Fervor off the top. Pretty good draw. Kennen was one of Minasia's best pickups, and it's just not going to be enough. Because you can go, like, Kennen, recall, I guess, but, like, it's still not great.
Yeah, that's another thing. Using the landmark on the Kennen to be able to actually kill stuff before it levels is nice.
Yep.
Yeah, his Icevale Archers would be fantastic if Zorig would be nice enough to just develop into them.
I mean, he might with Skitterer.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. You just go.
Minasia
especially if you know. Especially if you know they have Icevale Archer. Like, if you're playing on the ladder or something, like, yeah, sure.
Yep. Yeah, if I see Freljord, I'm expecting Troll Chant. Like 2 Troll Chants, 1 Battle Fury. I don't know. Not Icevale Archer. Offering the trade on the 3/2 is really interesting because if I were Zorig, I'd snap it up because you just have House Spider sitting in your hand.
Yep. I mean, here's the thing though, like, it's just gonna get pulled by the 1/1 probably anyway.
Sure, but I'm not doing anything else with. Oh, I guess if you want to cast Decimate, there you go. So you can kill the 3/2 if you're Minasia. You go Kennen on the 3/2, recall Kennen, and you can play an Icevale Archer for another Fearsome blocker. But at that point, if I'm Zorig, I'm playing Skitterer. If there's 2 Fearsome blockers on the other side, and I lost a unit, I might go House Spider Skitterer. Or Skitterer Bird. Skitterer Bird leaves up Fury. Not Fury, Fervor, which is pretty good. Love leaving up spells.
Yeah, I mean, if you just open here... Oh, okay, here's the other Fearsome blocker coming down. Okay.
House Spider puts so much damage on the board, and then you get to follow up with Skitterer. Skitterer, also very good. Like, both options, fantastic here. Decides to go with the Skitterer.
Oh,
okay.
Just slamming it right now. Gonna go for the Archer, but again, not a lot of fearsome blocking to be done here. I don't see a way out for Minasia.
No, there is. Fantastic. Do you have a third Archer, Minasia?
There is Twin Disciplines in hand, so it's a second Fearsome block.
Second Fearsome blocker.
This is still 8, though, coming in from Fearsome.
It's a couple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can
we return something?
I mean, you can, if you want.
Return and then
you can
stun.
return the palm, yeah.
But your stuff's gonna get pulled, though.
Yeah, and what I expect to see, I expect Zorig to grab the Fearsome blocker with the Elise.
Exactly. Can Minasia find a way?
Recall on... It doesn't really do anything. The only way that's better than just casting Twin Disciplines is if Zorig decides to continue developing, which I doubt.
Get that second Elise down somehow.
Like, that's your only option, so what else are you going to do at that point?
All right, well, it looks like we are going to see a game 3 here then, as Zorig takes down game 2.
Should be this freezing Ari Kennen, which should be very good into the Draven Rumble, by the way. Like, that's one of the matchups where I expect it to be pretty solid.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that'll be a fun one to watch. That matchup is interesting. A lot of it comes down to whether or not you can level Kennen. Like, a lot of it. Because those 4-2 Fearsomes and stuff, they're really difficult for you to deal with. Kennen, like, you have to be able to pop Rumble Spell Shield, and you need Kennen for that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I don't really thought about that too much. Kennen's always just kind of like one of those cards that's kind of like there. I don't really, like, think about, like, oh, I really want it in this matchup. It's like, it's just around. He just always shows up.
I just have him. Yeah, whatever. All the time.
All right, here we go. Game 3. One of these players could be moving on.
Once in the marbles. Huge pickup. Ari's fantastic draw. Whirling Death also very good on the side of Zorig, because you are going to find yourself in a spot where you are attacking with Rumble, and they're going to try to deal with it. And if you Whirling Death on their Homecoming, or whatever, right, or their Recall, it's really
huge blowout. Yeah.
Especially if you already have Might. Offering the pass. This is going to get punished. Well, not really. So, if Zorig decides to take it, he will be able to kill Ari. But it's very risky. Because, yeah, he loses bot to Twin Disciplines for free.
Right. Yeah, could have gone for the axe.
Could have gone, yeah.
Now, though, you get to pick off this Draven for essentially free.
Yeah, just an axe given. On Zorg's side, pretty brutal. We could see just Rumble played and then get absolutely shut down by this Archer, just like we were talking about. Hard not to just play him here.
Yeah, how do you not slam Rumble? That's what your deck came here to do.
Ditch Fervor, probably. I think that's the worst of your options. Obviously, the 2 freebies.
What do you think of these Rumble decks? I have been off them from the beginning, but they definitely have gotten a lot better since the card was first released.
I think this is the only good Rumble deck. And it's just a burn deck. Ditches the second Rumble, elects to keep the Fervor. This Icevale Archer is going to be pretty backbreaking. Minasia, knowing there's no mana for Might, could elect to play Kinku Wayfinder and just chump the Rumble because you know you're only taking 1, and then save the Icevale Archer for a later turn.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't hate that.
That might be the line I would take. Yeah. You also get to pop. Yeah, like if you hit Kennen, you get to pop Spell Shield. And if you don't, you just block with the Kinku Wayfinder.
Or Rumble. Really needed to come with Overwhelm.
He's doing his best. That would be so nuts. Are you kidding me? It'd be so insane. I would hate that.
Maybe just don't give him Spell Shield then.
Yeah, just give him Overwhelm instead. He's pretty good. This is a tier 1 deck, I think. Or at least like tier 1.5. Very popular on ladder. But it's basically just P&Z burn.
I feel like I just never lose to it. But maybe I'm playing decks that are like I'm playing a lot of Ari Kennen, so
yeah. Ari Kennen plays out a lot like this. Like if you find the Kennen and the ways to like interact with it favorably, Like without the Ahri, Minasia's draw is so much worse.
Right? I mean, Minasia does have one of your favorite cards in hand, a certain 3-mana 2/1 elusive.
Oh, Shadow Assassin? I don't like that card. Not a fan. Not a fan. It's just a bad rate.
Yeah. I also am not a fan at all. It's so expensive. Your deck does a bunch of ridiculous things for 1 and 2 mana, like just drop a 6-drop.
Yep. With yeah, I was gonna say with Whirling Death in hand, Zorig will block these cannons.
Well, you almost have to now. You're just taking so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, Minasia thinking.
He might just be just pumping Twin Disciplines. Just like repping it super hard. Like by pretending to think about sending these cannons.
I mean, if you do have Twin, aren't you just snap sending though?
No. I probably don't even attack with cannons. Yeah, I probably make this attack even with Twin. Homecoming, pretty good card against a Rumble. And Minasia's a pretty good player. Will know to not Homecoming something in combat to play around the Whirling Death. Although you can palm Whirling Death out of combat, if that makes sense.
Yeah, if it's no longer attacking, if it's combat, stunned in the back row.
Fizzle, exactly.
Similar to what's the Judgment? The 8 mana.
Yeah, exactly like Judgment.
Sad people don't play that card anymore. I'm just kidding. Every time I get got with that card, I'm so sad because I hate that card.
Feels so bad. Yeah, you're like, my whole board, it's gone. That's bad. Oh, and your guy, it's gigantic. Lovely. Your Eclipse Dragon is now a 13/13. Woo!
So what does Zorig need to do to get back into this game? Behind on life, behind on board. Bunch of burn in hand.
Basically just burn. He has to survive one more attack, I think. Survive an attack, yes, which is doable.
Very doable, actually, looking at what Minasia has in hand.
There were, like, with Rumble leveling, there's a lot of really good hits. That, not one of them. Fantastic for the next attack. Not as fantastic for not dying.
Yeah, now a Twin in hand.
But, like,
and
these
a Nopify.
Yeah, Twin and a Nopify is a huge pickup. But with the burn spells, like, in hand, Whirling Death turned back on because Rumble has Spell Shield. Like, this is, I believe, survivable.
Is Ahri flipping this turn?
I don't know. I can't see the flowers in the way.
I don't think so.
It's also
hasn't been that much bouncing.
It's so unfortunate that you can't just... You're one away from just okaying this. Right? 1 damage. You're at 10. If this did 9 damage, you just click OK and kill him.
Yeah, that's a lot of... I feel like my opponents definitely make this mistake a lot, where I'm like, man, I really hope they block here. Because I'm not presenting lethal, and I need them to block so I can play my things. If they just take this like 12 and go to 1,
God damn it!
I'm like, oh, that's not good.
Then you're looking for that Kennen spell.
Yeah, that's one thing that I often forget about when I'm playing Ahri Kennen against people. I'm like, man, how do they not just know? But when I'm playing against Ahri Kennen, I'm like, they can have so many things. They can have this or this or this.
Infinite options. Yeah. What do you do if you're Minasia here? You probably start with the Twin, right?
Well, it depends if this Ahri is leveling or not.
Yeah. I mean, Twin Disciplines does represent lethal, and it's currently your only way to represent lethal.
Yeah, so I would do it. I'm not sure which unit. Probably not that one though.
Start with the Mystic Shot. Well, you don't want Ahri to die.
I was thinking like, why not do it on the 2/1?
Here comes likely. I don't want to Whirling Death. I'd probably start with Get Excited. Okay, getting palmed here is actually fine though, right?
Yeah, I'm okay. I want them to spend mana. I want them to palm or Homecoming to get those out of their hand, so that I can set up the win with Might next turn.
What I would have liked to do though is start with a burn spell. That way they go under the 4 mana. Hopefully, right? And then if they do, then you're clear to Whirling Death with impunity. But
I mean, does it matter though?
No,
because you're still you're gonna burn the same thing anyway.
Pretty likely. Also, if the unit gets stunned out of combat, Ahri doesn't get the hit. Now this is still lethal because the 5/2.
Yeah, so now we need to.
You still just have to shoot the 5/2. Yeah.
Fervor? Yeah, we're gonna Fervor first.
Yep, Fervor. This is really good because Ahri doesn't strike. They don't get the card drawn.
Yep. We don't die.
We don't die. You get to ignition, and then you're firing off a huge you get to just attack, right? You just start with your attack, and then they're gonna make their blocks, and then you might. Right? You get to might on a spell shielded rumble.
Yeah, that might just be lethal. Because I think Minasia is going to be forced to play a spell first.
Well, Palm plus Home, possibly, yeah. If a spell is forced, okay. I like this play a lot.
Heads up play on Minasia.
Yeah, pop the spell shield.
Pop the spell shield. Yeah, very nice.
Might looking a little less good, and I think 8 mana, which is the perfect amount. Oh, you could develop now. With that drawn Fallen Rider, you totally could develop. Even into the ICL Archer.
The chase is on.
I see every move.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. I don't think we have lethal now.
No.
I am not a huge fan of this mecha Yordle that makes the sand soldiers. They always seem so unimpressive.
Oh, really? I thought it was really good. I still think it's really good. Minasia having to think, if you're Minasia, you're thinking burn, right? There's a lot of burn in this deck. Yes, you did get out 5 points of burn, right? In the last combat, but there's a ton in this deck. You're taking 3 right now.
Go to 8, and they have ignition. You go to 7.
3 puts them to 9.
Oh.
You also need to
including the ignition already.
I was gonna say you need to represent a kill next turn, which is gonna be a lot easier because with Wayfinder, Sign In, and Conspirator, not too difficult. Look at this
though. Minasia looking to let go. Oh, what's one of the sand soldiers through?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
This is a lot more damage now. That'll come in for 5.
What do you cast it on? It's not Rumble.
The 3/1 Fearsome?
You could do it on the 3/1. Bot is a good option, I think. Yeah. Because that represents actual lethal. While still you don't care if it gets bounced or anything or stunned. I did want to kill the droplet though.
Physical discomfort systems online.
Tough spot. Yeah, the 3/1 Fearsome might have been the move.
Face smashing levels.
Yeah, I think looking back, I probably would have gone on the bot too.
I don't know. It's really tough though. It's really
I'm always about presenting lethal.
It's hard not to just say, "Are you dead?" You know what I mean?
Exactly. Make them have it. I assumed the Fearsome would have been lethal, but it's still been 1 off after the ignition.
Yeah, which is a lot because you can die to open.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's gigantic thing. Yeah, so good sequencing here because now you get another Mecha Yordle. You might hit the elusive one, and that could be really big. Is that the one that makes the 1, 2, and 3 drop?
I think it does. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. That could be good.
That could be very good. I thought it said "or" the first time I read it. I was like, "This card sucks."
What a horrible card.
And then my opponent played it.
Huge card off the top.
Yep. Now we're opening for
Zorig
lethal.
live to burn here. Doesn't find it.
Yeah, why do you think Zorig didn't play out the 4-drop there? I guess just knowing that they're just going to get opened on.
Yeah, probably.
Also makes Minasia think a little bit more, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. Do make my opponent think. This is over.
Yeah.
Unless Minasia falls asleep.
Happens.
It does happen.
Yeah, that's why I feel like Zorig maybe just did have to play the 4-drop and try to find an elusive, because that would have given them sort of a chance, but still not really.
He could just getting opened on here. Okay, not getting opened on. If you'd have played the 4-drop, you might have gotten opened on. Yeah, Minasia looking for the counterspell that he doesn't need.
And there it is.
Yep.
Wow.
Minasia
that was a battle.
down.
Well played by both players. That one turn there where Minasia recalled his cannon to pop the spell shield, I think maybe making all the difference in that game.
That was fun.
That was a heads up play.
From the Ari cannon side. I don't know about the Rumble side because I play fun decks, but I like it from the Ari cannon side because there's a lot of stuff like that where you have to like sequence correctly. You have to like make good blocks. You get to do a lot of interesting stuff with cannon. It's fun.
Yeah. I mean, I just like that deck in general. It's like, it's, you get to do all the things and it's really powerful. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, and then I think we're gonna start in on the top 8 matches. Things are heating up. Those are gonna be win-ins for top 4s for who's gonna get those qualifications. So make sure you stay tuned. We've got some spicy matches coming right up. Welcome back to the MajiinBae Championship qualifier number 4. We have the top 8, the first top 8 match for you guys. Bae, who do we got?
SaltySimon, who we've seen, and SirTurmund. SaltySimon we know is on a more controlling lineup. I believe it was Kindred, Elise, PNZ Control, Feel the Rush, and Darkness. SirTurmund brought Nightfall, Ken and Ari Go Hard, and the Draven Rumble. A little different, but the same, only a couple cards different than Monty's version that we just saw.
Nice, love it. And both these players are already qualified for the 5K championship. So that means for all of you in the points race, there'll now be one more person that will be added to the qualifiers for the points race. So instead of 40 people to be 41 slots now. So, if you're trying to make that grind, it's good news for you. And speaking of which, we should, of course, mention CommunityGaming.io, the sponsor of this tournament series, gracious enough to throw $8,000 at the community in prize money. So if you are interested in playing any sort of competitive games, they've got tournaments for just everything. League of Legends, Magic the Gathering, blockchain games, Smash Brothers, fighting games. They've got it all. Go check them out, communitygaming.io. Tell them we sent you. Tell them you appreciate them hooking up the community with this prize money so we can get more awesome tournaments like this one. So, what do you think going into this one, Bae? Who do you think's favored?
I gotta go with SaltySimon's lineup. I think you ban Ari Cannon.
Right.
Maybe. It's just the best deck. Or you ban Ari Cannon or Nightfall. You're not banning Draven Rumble. You're looking to play against Draven Rumble. And I don't know. I don't think the Nightfall deck has the, like...
Let's take a look.
Let's take a look. I don't think it has the meat to compete with like Withering Wail, Darkness type piles, right? There's only a couple cards that like actually matter. You can definitely sneak in a bunch of damage with like, multiple Stygian turns and stuff like that. But I don't know. The other banners are a Kennen, which
Three
I'm
Heavens
always okay
Aligned.
with. What's
Three
up?
Heavens Aligned's an interesting.
That's really cool,
include.
right? Yeah, I like that card actually. People are like upset that it. People, it's random, so it like can't be that good. But like all the cards are not that bad.
Yeah. And I gotta say though, like, you're talking about the deck not being able to compete with things like Withering Wail. It does have tools to battle against these control decks because the deck is so mana efficient. As you can see here, like, look, it's like 4 1-drops. There's 3 2-drops. Yeah, basically, then Beast and Nocturne. Nocturne being fantastic, of course. And then also with the ability to pump up its spells, having some reach. The deck is, it's able to get people, especially if they make any mistakes. If you make one error, if you just kind of use your spell mana when you shouldn't, the deck can really get you.
Looks like Simon did ban Go Hard Ari, and Turmund banned Kindred PNZ. A little sad we won't get to see that deck again, but that seems... I would definitely say that's the correct ban. I like this. Yeah, you take your 2, right? You set up your Risen Rider, and then you could do some Grenader shenanigans on 3. Depending on if Simon leaves up Avalanche, then you can't. You probably just open. Right? Like you can't play Draven here.
Well, you can still Poro Cannon to get him for that extra 3.
Yeah, and that's probably what I would do. Yep.
Get him.
Turmund agrees.
Get Get him while you can. Just a casual
chunk.
9 on turn 3. No big deal. Had we gone for the Draven, could have been even 12 on turn 3, which is an absurd amount of damage.
Just Avalanche isn't real. Just go for it for absolutely no reason. Seems great.
Sometimes you gotta go.
Sometimes
like
you gotta
discard,
go for it, yeah.
Discard aggro matchup was no. This deck has a little more staying power.
Counter Tavern Keeper is a really good card sometimes.
Yeah, one of my favorites. Not only is he a solid card, but he serves you beer and it looks adorable.
He is a nice guy, I've been told.
Very kind. Look at this hand from SaltySimon, though. Got some hits.
That's a hand. That's another kindly off the top, I believe, as well. Yikes.
Yeah, gotta be happy if you're a SaltySimon fan seeing that one. But...
Oh, no. It was just delayed. Okay. I was like, another Vile Feast and another kindly. Wow. Okay, but Whale's pretty good.
It's a withering whale, though.
Do you develop here? Your turn? I probably take it, attack, and then I might the 4-2. I might it.
You might it?
I might it.
Might
well,
you might.
Unless the 1/1 blocks Draven, in which case, yeah.
Yeah, I like this as well.
It's a lot of damage. And then, like, Ballistic Bot has historically been one of the best cards against these, like, SI failure control decks because it's not avalancheable and it's just consistent damage and cards. So I think that's a really good pickup because, like, this is probably your last turn dealing damage if you're Turmund, right?
Very, very possibly, yeah. SaltySimon, though, running the box, might be able to snipe that bot off, which a lot of lists have not played. It's been kind of a in and out of these lists. Gonna be real good here, though, being able to take out that bot, because like you say, it is one of the better cards.
Yep.
Against...
Vengeance.
Yep. Okay, so the bot will be able to come down now. Not be harassed by the box.
Witness perfection, meatbags.
Down to 12. Starting to run out of gas, though. We got 6 points of burn currently.
6 points of healing
another bot.
in Simon's hand.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah, this is not a favorable matchup for Draven Rumble.
What do you do if you're Simon here? Oh, going for the Catalyst. Okay. Interesting. Get that ramp and heal in while you can. Before you need all your mana.
Go for the Poros. Yeah, I mean, I think you play both Poros and then you just open. You play both Poros. Do you Mystic Shot something?
Yeah, I think so. I go Poro. I try and Mystic Shot blocker.
Mystic Shot the Spider.
I guess so.
Because you could be turning this Mystic Shot into 4 points of damage, basically. If a bot connects. Goes for the Sentry. Okay, to keep it healthy. I feel that.
Yeah, so now Withering Whale plus block wouldn't clear your bot.
Yeah, another bot. All right. We have a plan. The plan is going to lose to this whale plus Avalanche, but...
Yeah, I mean, no matter what SirTurmund did there, he was getting blown out.
How much health has Simon healed this game?
Oh, a significant amount.
It's been a bit, right?
Yeah.
No more healing left in hand. Running out of healing left in deck. But
not going to be a problem, though, with SirTurmund with one card left in hand.
Just on nothing.
Gonna go to 11. Okay, needs 8 more points of burn.
Almost there.
We got this.
7 more. We're getting there, baby. Oh, there's some more healing. Just in case.
Come on, Simon. Make it fair. I will say, though, the Field of Rush deck can sometimes take a while to close out a game.
It can. Probably not with a Trundle, though. That just can't be dealt with, right?
Yeah. I mean, one Trundle, it's going to close the game out. But you got a couple turns. It's not like a Field of Rush immediate. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, it's not looking big. It's not looking great. Rumble does a whole lot of nothing.
Withering Whale.
Wow.
I like this open.
Drew it all, man.
Okay, I think we go Cogwheel.
Probably pack this one up.
There we go. All right.
I didn't want to see this deck anyway. That was pretty disgusting.
So are we going to see Nightfall now?
Yes. Yes, we are. We're going to see
Nice.
Nightfall play at least one game.
Yeah,
Well, we
love
might
it.
not. We might see Draven Rumble again.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then what is the last?
It's Darkness.
Darkness.
Yeah.
I would. Yeah. Well, which deck would you pick? I know it's like doesn't matter if you win both of them, but I would switch over.
Nightfall. But
Yeah.
like I would want to play Nightfall just because it's way cooler than Draven Rumble, so I would switch. So no matter what, I got to play Nightfall.
Oh, we're on Draven Rumble.
Yeah.
I actually, though, to be serious, I do tend to just run back the same deck because I'll feel like I'm like fresher
You're
on
warmed
it.
up. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get that. A lot of times I'll switch to if I go down one, I'll switch to the one I'm less comfortable with. Because then it
Well,
feels like
save
all
on
I have to
time.
do is win that one game, and then I'm in.
Yeah, I get that.
Destiny awaits.
All right. Well, again, we got a bot going for SirTurmund. Very good against Darkness as well.
I like keeping the Mystic Shot. I was actually going to talk about that. Like, do you keep Mystic Shot because you need to shoot Catalyzer? And like when I play against Darkness, that's the first thing I look at is like, can I deal with a Catalyzer?
Yeah, it's little things like that that people don't always glean that are just really important. So like if you get rid of your Mystic Shot because you're like, oh, I'm playing against a control deck, I don't want a Mystic Shot, and this Catalyzer hits you a couple times, or hits anything a couple times, all of a sudden the deck runs away with their big darknesses.
I love this play. Just File Feast, like just make a blocker. I make that play so often.
It's Draven time.
Yeah, it's the MajiinBae special. Okay, so SirTurmund with a bunch of burn in hand here.
Bunch of burn, yeah. And Darkness has a lot less healing than FTR does, but you have the Ishali Sentinels to kind of make up for it.
Unspeakable Horror and Pokestick gonna come down, deal with this
Kind of
Draven.
wishing that survival skills was still in hand.
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
My beautiful face.
But we're pretty solidly on the try to burn plan. The problem is like you have to deal some damage first for the burn plan to usually work out, and we have dealt none.
Sorry, where did this 6-drop come from?
Unspeakable Horror, which was created by Kong.
Okay. I was
You
like,
don't
that must
play
be
with
great.
Sickness in the
That
main?
must be a created card, right? And I couldn't figure out what it created it. Right.
You just get
Again, though.
and play your 4-2. Yep.
Yeah.
We have a plan. We're sticking to it.
I feel like you're starting to see the reason that we generally are not super high on the burn decks.
Yep.
Sometimes feels like
I don't
you're-
want to be in this spot ever.
You are fighting an uphill battle. It's like what? Like you could play this game perfectly, and it just doesn't matter sometimes. At least that's how it feels.
That is definitely how it feels. I like developing here. The Senna giving Simon so many options.
Yeah, these are some solid draws for SirTurmund.
Pretty good. Yeah, pretty good.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
Not that good.
Yeah, still not.
Group shot now dealing 2, by the way, is like super huge.
Ugh, yeah. I run into that all the time. Where I'm like, what are they doing? Group shot? Well, that already deals 1. Ah, crap.
No, never mind. It blows me out.
Yeah, okay, well, we get to kill a Senna.
No, might, and then no, you don't. Got baited a bit. Well, yeah, group shot's gonna go on bot, right? That's too much damage.
Yeah.
Okay, so opponents at 15 with a whale, so they're only at 18 with their gigantic lifesteal unit. We have 6 points of burn. I don't see how this could go wrong.
But you're forgetting that we get to give. SirTurmund's already packing it in. Don't blame him.
Time for the
Just so you forget that we get to give one of our units elusive. Very
Oh
relevant
yeah,
here.
on the darkness side, just in case. Yep. Oh
Yeah.
my god. Nice casual 19 points of life. What are you even hoping to draw? Maybe Rumble? And I don't
Not
know,
like
their
this.
cards like fall
Yeah.
out of their hand or something. Yeah, GG.
Yeah.
Not much you can do there. I don't like the Draven Rumble deck, man. I think it's a good deck, but like its bad matchups are miserable.
Yeah, Rumble just in general to me is a champion that's like just not quite powerful enough.
I think that both the times we've seen the deck, Rumble's been the best card they've played. Like, Rumble did a lot of work for Skenanari. Like, Rumble would have been really good here. It would have been really good last game.
Deck. And also, it's like real good theoretically, though. You're like, I got a Spell Shield, Quick Attack, Big Beater. How are you going to deal with that? It's like, oh, it turns out they just don't care. You just chump block it, or you do deal with it. It's just like, again, not good. In theory, it's good, right? That's how it's always been. Like, on paper, it's like, this thing's going to beat ass. It's great. But it's like, just the answers are too good for it, or they just don't care about it.
Yep. Yeah, it's tough. When your opponent's playing, like, just a million ping effects and darkness.
Yeah, sorry to all the Rumble lovers out there, by the way.
Yeah.
It's not. You can still win with the deck. I mean, we are here in the top 8. We're here in top 8, right?
That's good.
Just very solid showing.
You won't catch me bringing it.
Yeah, that's because you don't know how to beat down. Okay,
You're
get some lessons from Card Gamer.
I never figured it out.
One of these days.
So I just avoid. I don't actually understand how combat works. Like, I still don't really know. That was actually such a huge problem for me when I would play Magic. Is that I would suffer at limited because I didn't really know how to do combat. Because, like, I played creatureless decks. Like, course. If you had things on the board, something was already going wrong. That's how I played.
I totally agree with you. Limited is for very good players that know all the parts of the game. Yes.
If you say so.
It's for the refined gentleman.
Yeah, the refined gentleman. Turns out when you play Storm, you don't need to know how to block or attack.
Anything. Count to 20.
You don't need to know anything? Oh, come on.
This has been the Magic the Gathering rant part of the tournament series.
Happens about every 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, we'll be back soon. Okay, it looks like we got another match starting soon. We pull up some lists here. We got Venndulum versus ATastyCarrot. I just want to take a second here and really thank the community for their names because they're just fantastic. They're just so good. And mine being as vanilla as possible. I really
just your name.
Appreciate them even more.
I will say, SaltySimon appeared to pick a really good week to play Control.
Yep. Seems like it.
The triple Control lineups seem to be in a fantastic spot right now. We're just seeing so much Draven Rumble, Pirates, Spiders, everywhere. And that's just, you eat that for breakfast. That's all you want to see.
You know what I eat for breakfast?
Oatmeal. I watched you.
ATastyCarrot. Let's see what...
Not true. You don't.
It was oatmeal. Okay, so ATastyCarrot is on Spiders, Pirates, and Draven Rumble.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Well,
that's what I'm talking about. Control's the place to be, apparently.
Yeah, so this is what looks like happened to me. Everyone was afraid of Ari Kennen and maybe like elusive the Poros deck, and so they came packing either Control or Aggro. Like, Aggro's supposed to have a good matchup against them. Control feeds on the Aggro decks, and then probably could still battle against a lot of these other decks like Ari Kennen. So great to see the meta kind of like really shifting in different ways. You could have success going beatdown. You could have success playing Control. And I'm sure there's some players also that are, in the middle that we'll see as well.
Venndulum playing a deck that I'm pretty familiar with, been using it a lot for ladder this season. That's Shyvana Pantheon. My personal favorite flavor of Pantheon. This is a deck that I championed to defeat the Poro Menace on like day one. Day one, Poros was out. I was like, what beats Poros the hardest? And I think it's this deck. Really strong, and it does actually pretty well into the aggressive decks. I ended up teching mine to be a lot lower to the ground, so I have like multiple Brightsteel Protectors. Sometimes I'll run Dragon Guard Lieutenants or Fleet Feather Trackers as well, just for additional blockers into the matchups like Draven Rumble. But basically, if you don't get blitzed out early, your combination of like gigantic units, huge pressure, and combat spells make it really tough for these aggressive decks to close out against you.
Right. And so what do you think of it as a tournament deck?
I like it. I like it a lot. I like it. I don't know what Venndulum's other decks are, but I like it in combination with another Demacia Rally deck, perhaps. You're basically running a ban Ari Kennen lineup, and I get pretty on board like that. You could run Lee, maybe. But if the deck that Pantheon Shyvana is up against is Spiders, Pirates, and Draven Rumble, you're probably going to see a Spiders ban depending on the other 2 decks in the lineup, obviously. But like this deck does not want to play against spiders, especially not when you have like you have 1 drop, 1 2 drop, and 1 3 drop, and that's it. Your curve starts at 4, basically.
Yeah.
And like a lot of times you're sitting there and your first play of the game is Dragon's Clutch to draw 2 dragons.
Ooh, don't love that.
Yeah, not when you're facing down a bunch of fearsome spiders and to burn off the top. But if you do find the curve, or if you're playing a deck that doesn't curve out as hard, even something like Pirates doesn't curve out nearly as hard, right? They're like 1 spell a turn for a while. You really do get to come back into the game with like a force. Your guys get so big, and the Dragon's Clutch like surprise. It's not much of a surprise anymore, but surprise overwhelm for like lethal. It's so good, especially when Shyvana's leveled. She gets gigantic. He does ban spider aggro. We just saw. It's always nice.
Are you looking to bring it in a lineup currently?
I might. Right now, I'm a big fan of the like controlling lineups. So something similar to what SaltySimon brought. I like Elise Kindred. I like Darkness, and I like Gohard Ari. Maybe I'll just bring 9 copies of Gohard.
Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? Famous last words. Okay, so we're jumping into the game here. Looks like we've got Pantheon versus the old Draven Rumble.
Oh, that's not a unit.
How does this matchup normally play out?
Well, if you draw a Wounded White Flame, pretty good. If you don't, pretty bad.
What if you have just a Dragon Chow?
Not great. Not great.
What if you have Dragon Chows?
Better. Let's say better, yeah. You probably just take this Guiding Touch.
You're not gonna double 1 pale single?
You could.
Pale? Oh my gosh, are we doing it?
The pale block single is kind of hot. Oh, but there's Shyvana on the top.
We're going
double
for the
pale,
double
block.
Pale
no,
block.
I'm on board. This is sick. Yeah, double pale block Draven.
Oh, get chowed.
Play Shyvana. She levels on attack. Like when she hits, she'll level.
Time for the moneymakers.
ATastyCarrot just taking the damage.
Too funny watching a Dragon Chow
That's
take
so
down a
funny, yeah.
Draven. There needs to be a voice. There needs to be a voice line just for that.
Yeah. When you play this deck, the situation does come up quite a bit where you're just on Chow nothing, and then it's like Sharpsight Chow block happens like way more often than you think.
I believe it. So Shyvana's gonna level after it deals damage on the attack, right?
Boom, boom, boom.
That's not bad.
Like a huge draw though. Oh, looks like neither of these players are in the points race, so winning is huge because it puts them into the championship, skipping the points race entirely. This is so much damage on the board though, with the burst speed chompers right here, which I can't imagine you do anything else besides probably Poro Cannon chompers attack.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, so winning this match gonna put one of these players directly into the $5,000 final.
No chompers? I don't agree with this.
Wild.
There's got to be a reason. What's the reason? Need it for discard, maybe? I don't think so.
Keeping it for next game.
Like, it's so much damage. It's 3 extra damage.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you wouldn't do it here. Seems free.
You're about to start losing your stuff, right? Like, this is your last free attack. You can expect, like, once you hit 4 mana, Shyvana Pantheon deck, like, comes online. They get to actually start playing units. And then, with the leveled Shyvana, she's just going to start eating your stuff. Like, they might have lethal next turn. Let's see. It's, you could clutch right now. So you start out clutch, you open attack Sharpsight, and then you rally, and you just kill them.
Yep.
10 damage, though. I doubt we'll see... Okay, this kind of working out, possibly. Not quite. There's a Whirling Death, and, like, that could be really good, but...
Yeah, I'll see what Venndulum does here. Seems like they have too many spells in hand to fail at this point, though.
Yeah, double Guiding Touch, also giving some insurance, means I would probably take this and invite the opponent to, like, abandon all and go for the burn route.
Yeah. I like that.
Because, Like I
You
said,
just got
we
it
are
all.
representing lethal next turn. You just take it, you Dragon Sludge to give +1/+1 right now. Yep.
Yep. Oh. Almost.
You bank 2 mana. You go into next turn with 8, and then you can even like you don't even have to darn. You don't even have to like sharp sight before you attack or anything. You are attacking for lethal.
You mean after?
Yeah, after you rally. I don't like the guiding touch phase. Because like I was saying, I want to invite the opponent to try to burn me out in combat, right?
Doesn't seem like it really matters here just because Venndulum does
No, because he doesn't have it. He doesn't have
everything.
it. Yeah. And then like there's a, you know, like a get excited whirling death. It's not going to work, but like that's basically it. That's what I'm saying. This Shyvana like Pantheon deck, it beats you up out of nowhere.
Yeah, hits hard.
Mm-hmm. Shyvana's a menace. Like when she gets leveled, she does some serious work.
I think she's a dragon, actually.
Oh, thank you.
A big
GG.
lady. Just another Shading Strike for fun.
Why not? You're not casting him. Doesn't matter. 12. Let's see. Shyvana attacked for 21 that turn. 21.
Just the full amount, yeah. Well, the Dragon Trials can't do all the heavy lifting on their own.
That's
they
true,
got a little help.
They did a bit, and then they got
important
even.
work. Yeah,
They
killed the Draven.
That is a good one to get through, though. Like, that's not exactly the matchup you want. It's not a horrible matchup at all, but it's not the matchup you're excited about. So yeah, pretty happy to stick that one through if you're Venndulum. Ooh, the Arsenal, yes.
Oh, some spice.
That's
So
why
this
they
is-
call me the Arsenal.
This is going to be a close one up against Pirates. But this Landmark deck definitely has the tools to pull this matchup out.
Keeping Desert Naturalist, not something I would have done, but I have no experience with this deck. So I was surprised to see that stay, is more what I meant by that.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit on the slower side.
No one's the wiser.
Watch me.
Oh yeah, kill it. Yep. Deal.
Can't steer.
I don't love that move by ATastyCarrot.
Yeah, no, I'll do trade there.
Not with 2 Make It Rains in hand.
Look at this though. We're gonna trade off the 3/3, which gives us the landmark. Then now we get the naturalist, and then we get
Yep.
2 giant units on turn 4.
Pretty good. Pretty good. This Make It Rain not looking so great, and that's why they call him the Arsenal. That's my favorite line.
That's a good one.
Yeah, not too bad. So we get 3 units. We just completely like blanket the board.
History is what
Yeah, Venndulum, we're gonna be able to race a Tasty Carrot here, like
Yeah,
pretty
good.
easily.
I could also beat a carrot in a race. Just want to point that out.
I don't know if that's true or not.
like a fish in
Seem
water.
kind of top heavy.
3rd Make It Rain. That would have been kind of wild. Yeah, ATastyCarrot pretty much on the burn plan now. Like you have pivoted into I kill my opponent at the moment.
So let's see. 4. Okay, so attack for 2.
You're dealing
We've got
4 points here.
7, 8, 9 in hand. So we're at 11. Need the elusive to go through, and then it's lethal. Oh, that's also assuming the Make It Rain's hit face. I wonder if ATastyCarrot knows that if they click on the Nexus, they hit it every time.
I need to remember that. If you mash B while it's evolving, could buy another turn though. Like this might not be the last turn. You know, ATastyCarrot might get another attack.
True.
MF gonna eat it here. Expect to see Fervor face.
Good old Fervor face.
Do you attack with the Saboteur?
Well, according to my monkey math, you have to. But if you die on the crackback, then no.
5, 6. You don't have
I think
enough damage if you attack with Saboteur anyway. You need more. So I think you don't.
Oh, right, because the Misfortune died,
Because
we're one
Misfortune
short.
died, yeah. So you need another
Yeah.
draw anyway.
Happy to see that from a ATastyCarrot. Anything that's not killing me right now.
Yeah, anything that doesn't actually like do anything is fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a pretty good one.
Yeah, ATastyCarrot's still in this.
Demolitionist was quite a nice draw.
Yep. Can be able to go a little bit wider now. Deal 2 more damage. Yeah, let's look at ATastyCarrot. Might be able to pull this one out.
Might be able to pull it out. I mean, the deck draws a lot of burn. There's a lot of burn in the deck.
I mean, even just as is.
Yeah, as is, it's pretty good. You have 3 points coming through, right? Also, if you can get any of these to die, makes your make it rains better, but doesn't look like that's gonna happen.
You've made your path.
Yeah, just block.
Blocks.
Don't die to pokey stick. That'd be so sad.
Happens.
Duty.
All right. Open. Representing 3 damage.
See what we draw.
Oh, that's a pretty good card though.
Ooh.
That's tough.
I'm pretty sure you still just open though.
I think you
want
just
to build
open,
you have to decimate. We only have 9 mana.
Yeah, that's the problem is you can't decimate if you play him.
Yeah.
But playing him could probably get you some damage. I mean, the card I'm thinking of is like mini more.
They also have the you can see right there the 1 mana landmark that stuns.
Yeah, explosive minefield, which would have been nuts. I think you still attack with Saboteur here, because then you just need decimate. Right? You have to assume Zap's not hitting, because if Zap's hitting, you're winning, and it doesn't matter. So you have to assume Zap's not hitting, mini morph or whatever, and then you decimate, and you just need 1 make it rain to hit.
1000%. I'm attacking here.
You're not surviving another attack.
Oh my goodness!
Okay, goes
Gangplank.
for the Gangplank. Goes for the Gangplank.
Okay, so this is interesting now. The make it rain is now hitting for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this.
Also a keg. Gangplank also makes another keg on level.
Oh wow, not going with the 2/1.
Not going with the Saboteur. Decides I'm gonna try. I mean, with the keg make it rain, you can possibly survive another turn. Or you don't need to survive another turn. You just need to not die on an open, right?
That's correct. Yeah, because you just throw down decimate. And currently, it looks like
so you should make it rain right now. Because you don't want 1 make it rain to do 3 damage. Maybe you do want 1 make it rain to do 3 damage, because then it kills everything. Yeah, no, I guess you pass. You take the second keg.
Yeah, so now it's looking like ATastyCarrot's got this in the bag. Because I don't see a way that Venndulum
got it locked up.
Yeah.
Oh, especially now. Yeah, GG.
Yeah, no way to stop this decimate coming down.
Would kill anything. It basically kills Venndulum's board, or kills him.
Got there.
Nice. Casual 7 damage decimate.
Yeah.
Or 6.
That was a close one, but now we get to see a game 3, which I am very excited about. So what do we have left? We're going to see a run back of the Zereth deck.
Yeah, Zerazillion. Mm-hmm.
And what do we have on the other side? Is it Nightfall? Or no? Spiders.
It's Draven Rumble.
Draven Rumble.
Yeah.
It's Draven Rumble. Mm-hmm. Oh, this should be a fun one. These are 2 decks that, like, you know, kind of bash into each other. Mm-hmm. Do a lot of interaction. I'm excited for this one. I got a room for the Zerazillion though. I'm a fan of this deck.
You have to, yeah. Probably ship mini morph. The rest of the hand looks pretty good, yeah.
Also, they're on the bottom, and whoever's on the bottom is automatically us.
Yeah, they're just the protagonist.
Yeah, ancient preparations on 1. Love it.
Probably pick Rite of the Arcane.
Do you take a right? Yeah, I think we take a right there.
Let's play Zillion.
Right's a really powerful card.
It's very strong. Time Bomb? Do we find it?
Do we find a Time Bomb? We do not.
That's why they call me the Arsenal. Skip.
How many times do you say that?
Every single time we see the Arsenal.
Fair enough.
I say it every time I see it in game, too.
I just wanted to prepare chat. I like this attack. I like this attack.
It feels so bad when, like, Zillions start getting in there, because not only do you not want to put damage on your stuff, but you're like, but then I'll just play another Zillion, and they'll have more Time Bombs.
Yeah, it's like an assert dominance play. It's like when you attack with a Chow or a 0-power unit.
Get him.
This
is awkward. You're taking some damage this turn.
Yes.
You could go like...
You put Zillion in front of...
You could put Zillion in front of Draven and then block the 2-1 there. And then you go like take the pass and then you go Unraveled Earth Zareth.
What do you just play your second Zillion?
No, probably not. I really want to go Unraveled Earth Zareth. That's like going to start losing its potency really fast.
True, that's fair. It is a very strong combo.
You could keep Zillion alive for a second block. Also
yeah, if you're gonna go that route, I don't hate keeping Zillion alive.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there. It does force out the axe if they want to kill Zillion, which is like good if they don't have any fodder, which they don't.
Yeah.
But it would really suck if they just discard like a good card to discard, right? Lost Soul or something. You're like, oh god damn it. Okay. Yep.
Time for the money makers.
We're at 14.
Those mites are going to be trouble.
Those mites are going to be trouble. This is not a deck that deals with might very well. You could second Zillion and try to hit like Time Bomb.
Yeah,
if you hit Time Bomb, though. It's not that good. It does give you like Pokestick, which is really nice. You know, you could like Pokestick Draven or Pokestick to Fearsome block Draven. Both lines seem fine.
Okay, we just take it.
Yeah, I'd probably just do the Zareth now. If you're not playing Zillion last turn, you're not playing Zillion.
What card do we draw?
Do you want me to say it again?
Say it.
That's why they call me the Arsenal.
Oh, it's the Arsenal.
It's the best.
Okay. Oh, just gonna end turn, ending turn here. Okay. Right. Yeah. I don't want your 3/1 just to get offed.
Naturalist a good draw, but like Decimate off the top. These two mites. It's just looking like it's it right now.
You are nothing.
So what happens here? Zareth only deals 1 because he's not leveled, right?
Yep. Not that it matters. You are dead.
Yeah. Just burn in hand from ATastyCarrot. Gonna take it down, huh?
I think there's no life gain outside of Arsenal in this deck.
What about right? Are there any rights?
I don't think so. The standard list does not play them. None of these cards are right, so you can go ahead and move along.
Well, that was unfortunate.
Yeah. A little bit. This deck just struggles to deal with burn.
Yeah.
Now your Zera's dead, so you're not even, like, killing things.
I like to kill things.
We don't even get to see why they call this guy the Arsenal. It's so sad.
So unfortunate, yeah.
It really is.
I wanted to know. Could be anything.
Mm-hmm. There's so many reasons.
Yeah, gonna trade off. ATastyCarrot not casting anything?
Not worried about it.
All the time in the world. Yeah, now we'll probably see it come down.
Yeah, no right. I don't know if they even play it, but now they definitely don't have it.
Definitely can't cast it now, if it theoretically existed.
ATastyCarrot just going to wrap this one up. Putting them into the championship series and the top 4. Not a bad day.
Not a bad day at all.
Well played, both players. Fortunately for our Arsenal friend over here, we didn't even get to see him.
So sad.
Mm-hmm.
We barely knew you, Arsenal. But there you have it. The aggro list moving on to the top 4. So we got at least one aggro lineup making the top 4. We saw a couple of them get, slapped down by some of the control lineups. But here's one making its way in the top 4. I'm really interested to see what else we get in the top 4. And who else is qualifying, moving on to our $5,000 championship, which again, gotta say thank you to communitygaming.io for sponsoring this tournament. If you haven't done so, please go check them out. They have tournaments for basically all the games under the sun, $1,000 prize pools or thousands of dollars of prize pools like this one, often free to enter. They're fantastic. They're doing great things in the gaming space. They're, helping the Runeterra community out. So please go check them out and have yourself some fun. Go win yourself some money. I like playing a lot of tournaments. Try and get into some Magic tournaments here or there.
I just like
Okay.
tournaments. Competing's just a good time.
Just love competing. Okay, we're looking for another matchup. While we do, Bae, what are you thinking about? So we haven't seen any Poros, really. Hey, I think maybe we saw one at the beginning of the day.
Yeah, I was talking to you about this yesterday, I think, or Friday for the podcast. How I don't expect to see a lot of Poros in tournaments because the deck doesn't feel like it has a ton of agency. And I stand by that. It feels kind of like it's good. It's good. And like a lot of matchups you just crush and there's nothing they can do about it. But yeah, you lose a lot of agency with that deck. And I think a lot of tournament players, that's something they really like to have.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have a lot of agency with Pirates and Spiders, though, either. You get a little bit more, though, perhaps.
Yeah, I think a little more, maybe.
I think maybe the deck isn't just quite as good as
it's not insane.
Made it out to be.
It's like
yeah,
a 52% win rate or something.
Yeah, and I mean, like you said, Pantheon, very good into it.
Destroys it.
I think Ari Kennan's very good into it.
Kennan's quite good into it.
Those are two of the top decks right now. Spiders is very popular, which I think is supposed to be good into it.
Yes, it is.
So we shall see where it ends up.
Not a good day to bring Poros because aggro's everywhere.
Yeah. What about the Elise, Kindred, Spiders, Iceborne Legacy? Yeah.
I don't think that deck's great. I don't think it's fantastic. Sorry, Fake Hero. I know you keep running it on ladder, but I don't think that deck's very good.
Are there any other Iceborne Legacy decks? No, that's basically it. So, literally everyone and their mom's dog was like, Iceborne Legacy. Oh, Ryan, what are you even doing? How are you so stupid? Like, and here we are, just kind of like, everyone forget about Ari Kennan again. That's cool.
I just hate playing as Iceborne Legacy. I just hate it.
I always beat it with Ari Kennan, so I don't really care.
Yeah, unless I'm playing Shyvana. Unless you're like beating it, then it feels like ha ha ha, stupid. But like I played a lot of matchups against it where I don't know, they just cast like 12 Poros into Iceborne Legacies, and you're like, okay.
Okay. Looks like we have another match going here. Looks like it's another top 8 win and in between Aoi and Túpac.
Nice. Can't believe that guy plays Runeterra. I thought he died.
Oh, too soon.
Too soon.
Both of these players did really well at the last tournament. I forget where Aoi finished, but Túpac made the top 8 last week, and here they are again, another top 8 finish.
Yo, dog, I heard you like Blighted Ravine.
You know it.
You just cast the second Blighted Ravine? I probably do. Getting Vhagar off the field is like priority number 1.
Yeah. That guy's bad news
bears. The defensive stress defense. Love it. Now it does go to 2, so the third Blighted Ravine might do it.
Can't keep a good Vhagar down.
Wait, is that Sejuani? Oh, is this FTR with like 1 Sejuani, 2 Tryndamires?
Yes, it is.
Sejuani. It's Aoi's list. I should have known that.
Where are you seeing this Sejuani? Like just in the list?
The Blighted Ravine pinged.
Oh, right there.
Yeah,
right
the
there,
Blighted Ravine pinged Túpac, so Sejuani popped up.
Gotcha. What do you think of that? Why the one Sejuani? Is it because Tryndamere is just kind of...
terrible card. It's so bad.
Just not very good right now.
Yeah.
Poor Tryndamere.
I know. Poor guy. And, like, if you just have one Sejuani, you're likely to, like, hit a Tryndamere off your FTR anyway.
Yeah.
The second stress defense. Oh, my God.
I told you just can't keep him down.
Just can't do it. This Vhagar's going all the way. But if you don't play any units, they can't darkness anything. 5-head.
That's actually legitimate. If they can't level their win conditions, they could be in trouble.
That's how I play Darkness, and that's how I play Ari Kennan and Lee into Darkness. Is like you just never let them level Vhagar. So they'll have cast like 8 Darknesses against you, and they've only hit once because you're like bouncing things and countering things and putting barrier on Lee Sin and stuff.
Yeah, it is. It can be very hard for them to win the game without a leveled Vhagar.
That leveled Vhagar.
So is this matchup normally Feel the Rush favored?
Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. Unless something like this happens, where Veigar just kind of gets to, like, take over, then it gets tough.
Well, it's getting killed here.
Finally.
Yeah, this one's looking
it's gonna
pretty even.
Pretty even, yeah. I mean, Aoi has to find Feel the Rush, right? But then Túpac, I'm assuming, plays like some copies of Minimorph. There's a Vengeance in hand. You can do, like, if Darkness keeps stacking up somehow. Glorious Will. That's so good, actually.
Oh.
They cast Feel the Rush and you just bounce everything back to hand.
My God.
That's so funny.
That's
or Singular Will. That's
so
Singular Will.
good. What a pickup. Oh,
There's
the Feel the Rush.
Wow.
We're probably going to see it.
That's so funny.
Not this turn, though. Can't cast it this turn.
That's okay.
Bash it in for a 9 here. That's a good chunk. What are you doing for Aoi here?
Yeah, I'll probably take it. This kind of sucks because you want to play Trundle to, like, level him, but I'm pretty sure he just dies to Darkness. Maybe if it's like less than 6, then you play Trundle.
I mean, it shouldn't be that high, right?
Veigar's been out for a while.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that Veigar pumps. Yeah, it was for 6. You're right. So yeah, it doesn't really do a whole lot, does it? You get an Ice Pillar, but like, meh.
Mm-hmm.
Pokey in the face. Wow. Aoi is not going to be happy about this Singular Will after their Feel the Rush. This is what I assume we're going to see next turn.
I am so excited to see that. Get the telescope down. Yeah. Find yourself a second copy of Singular Will.
You get to bounce all the telescopes back to your hand?
Yeah, it's nuts. Oh my god, Aloof Travelers. You can't play it this turn.
Travelers.
You can't play it this turn.
Why not?
Because if there's a second copy of Feel the Rush, you get got.
Oh, because then you don't have the 10 mana to cast Singular Will. Yeah. Yeah. Túpac wisely not going for it there. That's a spot where a lot of players would have slammed it down, been like, get your Feel the Rush, and then they would have drawn another Feel the Rush, and then they would have lost. And be like,
yeah.
like, oh, it's so unlucky.
Oh, damn.
It's like, just don't.
Yeah,
just
do Singular Will, and then you get a free Aloof next turn. I can't believe this is happening.
Oh my god. Oh, I love this game. Oh, I love this game.
Is this the first Singular Will cast in the history of Runeterra?
It might be, yeah. I'm pretty sure no one's ever cast this card before. In the millions of games played. Never been done. It's definitely the first time it's probably ever been an absolute blowout on coverage.
Stupid. Yeah, just like ridiculous. Top 8 of a tournament.
Oh, I wish we had cams on right now so we could see Aoi just being like, what the just full Draven it.
It's like, god damn it. He's cursing Telescope right now. He's like, that's it. I'm reinstalling Hearthstone.
Yeah, I'm going on Twitter right now and telling Ryan how stupid this card is. RNG BS. Túpac gets a 2-drop down also, threatening almost lethal here.
So I have to go for the open. I respect that. I probably would have considered developing
Darkness and light.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you can get in for 7 here, you're probably gonna go like a Pokey Stick or something.
Yeah, also makes your Sentinels lethal just like forever. Your Ishtali Sentinels, the big life linkers.
That's right. Yeah, that's correct.
And we haven't seen one drawn yet.
And then if Aoi wants to take this, or wants to defend, then Aoi can't develop into any units.
The box does not do anything currently.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, Withering Wail.
Yeah, that's not the business.
Ooh. I think it's like Flash Freeze. Flash Freeze is not bad. I want Flash Freeze, you go 8-drop, 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 or something like that. Go in there, okay.
It's probably your best. Like, Flash Freeze isn't going to get you better, right?
Yeah, no, also I just, like you say, I want to stay out of, Pokey Stick, like, easy burn range. So,
this is such a bad spot, oh my god.
Okay, so this just in. Our top 4 has been confirmed as SaltySimon, ATastyCarrot, Laki, and the winner of this match. Okay. Take out a pillar.
We'll likely see a Loof cast this turn, just to get rid of a possible Field Rush in the hand, because like that's the only way that you lose, right? Field Rush or like Tryndamere plus Atrocity, which is in hand, by the way.
These are troll lands.
Huh, going for the Trundle, okay. I feel like I would have played out one more pillar first. Like, why not?
I have no idea. Play him next turn, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't want my Trundle to die.
It's a Loof protection.
How does that even work, though?
They're all 8-drops. You need Tryndamere.
Oh, right, because you wouldn't have the other one in your hand.
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
It's not great a Loof protection.
As if you're playing around the Loof.
Also, like, the only out is like Field Rush or Tryndamere into Atrocity, right? But
see, like, had we gone pillar and then they kill our pillar and then we play Trundle getting a pillar, then we have the Loof protection again. I'm not saying it would have played out that way, but potentially. Okay.
Okay, hit the pillar. The problem is like, do we have another darkness generator? We don't. I was gonna say like, darkness plus vengeance does kill Tryndamere. Tryndamere level 1 doesn't have tough, right? He's still just an 8/4 with overwhelm.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Okay, group shot does it then. Double group shot. And then vengeance. If we even get to that point.
Yeah, so close, so far away for Owie here. Man, what do you do? Do you get an avalanche in there? Do you slam a Tryndamere first?
I mean, you have to play Tryndamere this turn. You could avalanche because you know maybe squeeze in a little bit more overwhelm damage. You have to put your opponent to 8.
Man, can you imagine if Atrocity cost 6 mana and you could cast 2 of them in one turn?
That would be pretty good, wouldn't it?
What a world that would be.
Wild time.
Put it back, Riot. Put it back, you cowards.
It's
Give me
fine.
my 6 mana Atrocity back.
Let's go ahead and leave it at 7.
What am I would differ? Okay.
He still plays it.
Yeah, it costs 90.
He just wants it to be 6 again.
Looks like Tupac's really gonna have to make some misplays here for Ali to steal this one. Okay, now I think you have to go Tryndamere, right? Yeah, it looks like. I mean, you gotta go for it. You're at 4 life. Let's go to 1,000,000 cards in hand. There it is. There's the big boy. Coming on down. Probably like you pull Senna with the pillar.
Yeah, just try to get an extra damage in case. Like you gotta get to extra damage in case of whale. Like you're 100% on the I'm hitting you with Tryndamere, I'm throwing him at your face, and I'm hoping you're dying plan. That's like it. The problem, Senna gets to attack if you pull a pillar, which makes darkness. Which makes this plan less reliable because Vengeance plus Darkness kills Tryndamere.
Right.
But you simply don't do enough damage if you don't pull Senna. Like you do exactly enough, but assuming your Darkness opponent doesn't have any way to gain life seems like a great way to lose. Now this is all theoretical. This isn't working, but this is your best shot. It's just like you. Yeah.
Theoretical is all we got to work off at the moment.
That's all we have to work off right now.
Huh, okay.
I'm not done.
Is there any way to protect our
No.
Atrocity?
No.
That feels bad.
Yeah. Tupac would have to pre-commit Vengeance into the Atrocity and get blown out, but I suspect that will not happen.
Yeah, we're see a mist here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Mist or the 2-mana guy, or even both.
Did anything else die? Did something else die?
We cast Avalanche early in the turn.
It did, yeah, okay. Okay, so no mist then.
I still probably would have rolled the dice.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? We can make the mist cost 2.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay, still not
Double
doing
group shot, get rid of the pillar.
Okay, still not lethal though. If Túpac goes for the open, we can block a 3-2 and then whale.
Yep. And then we might be able to make something happen.
Yeah, because Túpac's kind of out of gas now.
Oh yeah, this isn't gonna work.
Ooh, wow. Owie's still in it.
I really would have liked to see that missed call.
Yeah. I agree, especially because you can just pull the pillar out of the way, so killing it's not really that important.
Swing the game back.
Wow. This is why I love this game. It seemed like it was done. It was over. And now we've got a game on our hands. Look at this. The whole attack being negated by Owie. Gonna stay at 4.
You have 2 shots of missed call to hit aloof.
Play a Trundle. What does the aloof do?
It discards 1 atrocity. You have 2 missed calls.
You got 2 atrocities.
It also draws cards for you.
Yeah. There are some decent...
Try again.
Yeah. Does it... Hey, here's a question. If you miscall a second time, can you hit the same, like, telescope? You know what I mean? Like, is that the same... Is that telescope now
yeah, I think so.
back from the dead? Or is it just a list of...
Yeah, I believe you can hit the same one.
Chat, if you know, let us know.
Side starts to peak. You have to cast this
That does, like, nothing, though, right?
No, it doesn't do anything. But Túpac doesn't know there's an atrocity hand.
You know what this reminds me of? Like when they play chess, and there's the little meter on the side that's like who's ahead, and it'll be like one person's like 80% ahead, and then just like swings from one side to the other.
Yeah, someone moves
can't possibly
knight, and it just
win.
Swings the other way.
So can't possibly lose. Yeah, just kavoosh.
Yeah. This is
wow. Wow.
I really think we needed a miscall last turn. Last turn.
Yeah, or also could have cast the Vengeance before the... oh no, I was gonna say cast the Vengeance before the Senna died, but that would not... yeah, because they were tapped out. Oh, we didn't have any mana. So it'll level...
Tryndamere stays alive.
That's right, okay, yeah.
Because he level 2s.
Yeah, never mind.
We burned both group shots on, like, I shot on...
Yes.
The pillar. GG.
Wow, GG. Holy! My God! And now we have a match on our hands. And remember, everyone, this is for top 4. The winner of this match moves on to the $5,000 championship and continues on in this tournament where there's also $500 on the line. So, this was a huge game. Owie clawing back into it to force a game 3 here in this match. Holy smokes.
Yeah, I'm pretty shocked.
I'm for it. That's what I'm talking about.
What do we get? What are the decks? What else do we have?
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna see it real quick here. It looks like Darkness Mirror match.
It's a what?
I think it's a Darkness Mirror.
Oh, I hate those. It takes so long.
Buckle in.
Oh my God. Okay. I see one keepable card.
Do both lists have Go Hard, and does that matter?
I don't know.
Obviously. So obviously, Owie does. I think. I thought I saw a Go Hard in Owie's hand, but maybe I was wrong.
I really think
Túpac.
Thinking back on it, remember that turn when we opened to put them at 1, to put Owie at 1? Really wish we'd have developed that turn. I think that was the turn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right.
Túpac has my favorite kind of starting hand. I see Catalyzer and I see Veigar.
What's important in the mirror? I've never played this mirror.
Same thing that's important in every matchup: Catalyzer and Veigar. You can get tricky. Like Roadmaker and Senna are really important, but if your Darkness never gets off the ground, your opponent's like way favored.
Okay. So we can see here that Túpac does have...
Yeah, it's going to be a pass. You play Veigar, you hold up Miscall, and like that's so difficult to deal with.
So would you say Túpac having Veigar already? Veigar already. Veigar. Is that like a huge advantage?
I would say it's bigger than a huge advantage. It's like a huge advantage, and then the fact that you're going to get Darkness and Pinged, and then you get to Miscall Veigar back is going to be an almost unsurmountable advantage.
Bang! Well, let's see. Now we can pull it out again. Look at that meter. We need to get those chess meters going.
I'll look into it. I lied. I won't do that.
I looked. I'm done. It's not happening. We should allow chat to be able to vote constantly on the state of the game.
Just see how it swings.
What could go wrong? Is there any way to kill this Veigar and prevent the miscall from bringing it back? Well, not now.
I mean, you could comet it.
Yeah, I was thinking more like
I didn't and then stagger it maybe and try to.
I didn't realize we were killing it this turn. Huh. I would have thought maybe we want to drop a Senna here.
Really? She just gets darkness immediately.
The darkness is already 4. Okay, well then never mind. Yeah, my thinking was that since we're behind and we're losing, you might as well try beat face.
Mm-hmm.
Get aggressive.
I get what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
But I didn't realize the darkness was on 4. Let's imagine that darkness was on 2, somehow. 3, I guess would be the only way.
Senna and look to like attack people. Well, 3, she's probably still dying. Stress defense. Yeah. Oh my god, this Veigar's never dying. Veigars have been unkillable on camera today.
They'd be good like that.
I also don't hate like Robe Maker because you're holding up the +2/+2, and you could that's a pretty good attack there. If your opponent makes an inadvisable block, you get to blow him out. All right, now you start shooting stuff. The one thing that might matter is that Tupac's Darkness still costs 3, and with no Robe Maker in hand, they will for the foreseeable future. And that does make it kind of tough.
Yeah, this matchup's really interesting. There's a bunch of just like dirtly guys that don't matter and like strange removal.
Yep.
Ping effects. But yeah, Veigar just gonna level and take over the game eventually, right? I guess there's an acolyte.
You do not need to hold up stress defense this turn. Because there's nothing that can threaten to kill Veigar. Unless it's like triple go hard, but whatever. So I would have liked to see an acolyte played. Robe Maker's a pretty nice draw.
Yeah, how's Robe Maker in this matchup? I wouldn't think that would be like a card that you'd be particularly interested in.
It's pretty important.
It's mana
not
efficiency,
as important as the Catalyzer or the Veigar, which are the most important cards in the matchup. And then it's Senna. And then it's probably Robe Maker. Until you get to the late game, then it's Ishali Sentinel. But Robe Maker is really important for this mid-game spot because having your Darkness cost 2 allows you to do things like what Owie's try to set up, which is like Darkness attack and be able to play a second Darkness.
Right.
Like in the same turn, right? Where Darkness costing 3, like if you want to double Darkness, that's your whole turn.
Yeah, so how does Owie get back into this? Do they have to just draw their own Veigar? Is that the only way?
Well, Owie is back into it, I would say. Tupac's hand was a little dirtily. It didn't quite go anywhere.
Yeah.
And now with with like their own Veigar, decides to let it go. I think this is smart because if you stress defense, it's just going to die to the second Darkness. So decides to take the free block, makes Darkness a bit cheaper. Now, yeah, Túpac only 1 Darkness Generator in hand. There's another one. That's a pretty good one, too.
But with a Senna already on Owie's side, will it be enough? It's real interesting when they start throwing removal spells at each other's stuff. Yeah. Is it will it get into like a bit of a scramble kind of situation?
We're just gonna sit here and fight an attrition war. This is gonna go back and forth for a long time. We're just gonna sit here and kill things, both players, until one person gets a leveled Veigar, where their Darkness does enough damage, and they have Ishali Sentinel, and they kill the other person.
I would imagine that like the reanimation spells must be pretty good in the mirror, no?
They are, if people play them, but like you don't see them very often. They're not incredibly popular. This is cool. Just stacking as much as possible, trying to clear it all out. Let's see. Darkness on Senna. It's going to kill her. Opponent has that much mana. You could let this happen, trade with the 5/2, and then you could play Senna and hold up Darkness for an opposing Vhagar. Because that's basically what you're thinking about all the time, is like, what happens if my opponent plays Vhagar right now? What happens if my opponent plays Senna right now? But you don't want to take too much damage, because then these Ishtalis come in and finish you off.
Right. Yeah, I've made that mistake before. Like, yeah, I'm safe here, right? It's a control deck. It doesn't have a lot of reach, right? And those Darknesses start going face. Even without a Vhagar on the board. Stack it up. What's the most spells you can have in the stack now? Is it 10 or 9?
I believe it's 9.
Okay, well, we'll stop at 6. Or will we? Yep. All the things will resolve. We'll get some spiders. Some stuff will die. A bag will be packed.
Guess that's it.
When the dust settles. Now I was going to say, you probably want to drop your Vhagar now, right?
Yeah. Now's the time. It's probably your last chance. Before, like, Túpac just has Darkness up again.
Yeah, Túpac running out of gas here, hey? Just,
Yep. I mean, still Senna in hand, right? But, yeah, Aui's hand, definitely better. Definitely better. And I don't think this is going to flip Vhagar, but I think it's close.
Yeah, I was going to say, is this a level? It must be because that second arrow there is flashing. We're
Oh,
see. There it is. It is
okay,
a level.
That's huge. Yeah.
Boom.
It's a big one.
Aui off to the races now.
Yep. I believe it's going to do 4 damage next turn. Which is kind of a lot. And then when you have an Ishtali Sentinel,
yeah, it's dealing 4 right now.
you can point it face and it doubles it up. If you have a leveled Vhagar, right?
Yeah. Could go Sentinel, hit face for 8. So we're just going to fire one off right now.
Yeah, because you're going to make another one.
Yeah, because you don't... I always forget that you don't get to make one if you already have one.
Now, Sentinels is probably not the card you want to play here, because you can't cast the Darkness after it. So I could probably just play Acolyte.
Yeah.
Play Acolyte. You get to kill the opposing Senna.
Vhagar's going to get taken down here, though.
Vhagar dies. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. It just goes back and forth forever. Like, we still have a lot of game left.
Yeah, I can see that. Though, I mean, these Sentinels can go face for 4 each.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's generally how the game starts to, like, wind up. Oh, okay. Making this line, which I don't know how much damage Túpac does, but just to get the extra damage out. Okay, if Group Shot kills it, then that's kind of brutal. But, yeah, looking to get the extra damage, one more Darkness face, just for the Sentinels to come in and make it lethal. Basically just counting down here.
I like that. Very heads up. Heads up from Túpac also to finish it off, not allowing that to happen.
Mm-hmm. This does 4. Do you stress defense or do you let it go?
I mean, you've got nothing else. What are you keeping that stress defense for?
Yeah.
You can at least get an attack in now and get another Darkness at the very least. Oh, sorry, that's Aui's attack.
Clock a bit. There's 2 minutes left, and then the 5 minutes afterwards. These blocks with the spiders kind of suck because, like, the guys are still around. They're real threats. Now you do have the like tenor. I like this play, Moonglow. Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna get close here.
Mm-hmm. Immediately Moonglow before any blockers. Make your Darkness, because you have another Darkness generator. So you make your Darkness now, take your free damage, shoot something. Make Darkness again.
For anyone that doesn't know, when the clock in the middle there gets to 0, it'll put 5 minutes back on the clock. When that gets to 0, whoever has the most time left on their personal clock will win the game and match. And with Túpac up by about 2 minutes on the clock, Aui has to be really careful with this time attribute, because if it gets down to 2 minutes left of that 5, Aui could just run out the time and win via the clock.
Mm-hmm.
So Túpac really needs to close this game out quickly.
For sure.
Only 3 cards in hand. Should probably know what you're gonna do here as quickly as possible. I guess
you're kind of forced to play something here because you need the Darkness, but otherwise you're getting beaten down. But the problem is, yes, it opens up this line, which you don't want to see. Now I think you let this happen, and then you play your tenor, because it gives you blocks, and you can darkness at fast speed. There it is. Yep. And just holding on. Oh, Veigar off the top.
Oh, Veigar
really
off the top, though.
But it's not enough. Darkness plus Vengeance. Like we have two Veigar Slayers. So as long as I mean, Túpac could get a little baited here, possibly with like another Sentinel.
Yeah, miscall.
That could
Túpac
happen.
off the top, also very interesting.
Okay, I was gonna say open is the best case scenario for Túpac. Because you get to block, and you get to darkness, and you get to hold your vengeance.
Yeah, I like it.
And then there's no reason, if Sentinel comes down, that you vengeance it immediately. Like, you just wait until you attack and make another darkness. And that's the scary thing, is as long as you have a way to deal with Veigar the second he hits the field, you're kind of okay. The problem is, I don't think Túpac's going to be able to win the game in time. If the game continues to go in a good direction for them.
4 minutes left. As you can see here, timer's starting to go a lot faster now.
Mm-hmm. Aui's got to pick up the pace as well. Here's Veigar, going to run right into this Vengeance. Darkness now costs 1. That's a big deal.
Yep. $2 still a ways away, though. Are you darknessing this 3-1? I mean, you have a blocker.
I mean, here's the problem. You do need to kill Senna. Like, she's kind of a problem. So you could pop Spell Shield. Yeah. You could do this. But Túpac gets to attack. Túpac gets to attack. Fire off a darkness. Like, at this point, you probably hold it. You just attack, and then you, like, pass.
I'm not even in this game, and I'm having troubles breathing. 3 minutes left.
Veigar and Senna.
Oh.
Okay, we got big hits here. Big hits.
My God.
You play Veigar if you're Túpac. You have the miscall. You just play Veigar.
Yeah, because you have Senna, you can cast these darknesses at fast speed.
Mm-hmm. Yep. This is, I don't think, lethal. I'm not sure exactly how much damage this darkness does.
It's close.
It's very close. Because you get to... No, it is. It's totally lethal. It's totally lethal. Because Aui's going to go Senna, right? You go Senna, you point darkness at Veigar, and then you darkness face immediately. Veigar dies, you miscall, darkness face, and you stack the Senna attack, get another darkness, and throw it at face again.
Here's the real thing. Will they even have time to do that? 2 minutes, 30 seconds left on the clock.
Not if they sit here and think about it for an hour and a half, but
Well,
yes,
it's
they should
so
have time.
tough, right? There's so much happening here. Túpac, knowing that they are on the clock. Yeah.
This is lethal.
Sees it, goes for it. Box? Does Box do anything?
It puts damage on Veigar.
Okay.
It does. It only does 4. Yeah, you have to box.
Oh, okay, I see.
Not again.
They only got to spend 1 turn with Veigar on the table. Yeah, so we'll see darkness on Veigar, or yeah, darkness on Veigar. You let it respond. You miscall. Veigar comes back. Darkness face. Senna attack. Darkness face.
This mirror match did not disappoint.
I really like playing the mirror match. It can be tough to watch sometimes.
I mean, this was pretty action-packed. There was like a lot.
Yeah,
There's a
yeah,
lot
no, this
going
was
on
a good
here.
one. This was a really good one.
There it is. 6 to face. That's gonna be it. Túpac's gonna attack. Gets another darkness. Goes face again. Wow.
Túpac. Moving on. Well played.
My goodness. Well played.
Yeah.
Well
This
played.
call, one of the best cards in the mirror. But only after you, like, already establish. Because if you don't find a Veigar or something, it's never good.
What
Like, you have
a wild back and forth there. Was Túpac way out to the lead in the front at the beginning of the game, and then Albie like rumbling back, seeming like they had it in the bag, but Túpac able to just squeak out the win using literally every piece of the Buffalo, every single card left in their hand to win the game with 1 minute left on the clock. That's wild.
Super out of focus.
Oh, I thought you just looked like that.
Yeah, I just looked. There we go. Okay, back just in time for the break.
Yeah, we're going to jump to a break. We'll be right back with, I believe, our top 4 finalists. We're going to go to some semifinals and then the finals. We'll be right back, guys. Welcome back to the Mastering Runeterra $5,000 Championship Qualifier number 4 with Jay and Bay. We are about to jump into the top 4 of the tournament. All of these players have now qualified for the $5,000 Championship, which is going to be January 29th and 30th. If you would like to try and qualify for that $5,000 64-person invitational, you can do so the next 2 Sundays at 9 a.m. Pacific. If you want to register, all the information is at masteringruneterra.com. You can go to the 5K Championship tab up in the header, and the sign-up links and all the information is there. Likewise, you could go over to communitygaming.io, our gracious sponsor of this tournament, who's put up $8,000 for the Runeterra community. Thank you very much. Make sure you give them love and support. If you want to play in other tournaments for other games, they've got tournaments for like literally every game under the sun, typically with thousands of dollars in prize money, oftentimes free to enter. What more could you want? Please go give them love, give them support, hit them up on Twitter so that, you know, we help them, they help us, we get a bunch more awesome tournaments, which is exactly what we want to see over here in the Runeterra community. Okay, Bay, what do we got up?
All right, we got Túpac, who we saw in the last match, and Laki, who is apparently running some Anivia, which I'm excited to see. We don't see a lot of that. I feel like a lot of the Fro Shadow Isles players have shifted to Feel the Rush. But yeah, Anivia.
Love it. Anivia just got a buff, now up to a 3/5.
Yeah, 3/5
base
to
level.
4/6. Dodges Cosmic Rays at leveled, which isn't relevant now, but I don't know, it might be eventually.
Could be. Yeah, I hope we get to see it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Made top 4.
It's a strong deck. It's a strong deck. This version appears to be a little bigger on the sacrifice options. 3 Glimpse and 2 Gluttony is more than I'm used to seeing. But I suppose not a lot of ways to kill a 3/5 right now. Just kind of floating around. There's like Vengeance and there's Minimorph and Hush, and those are the things that interrupt it, the Gluttony specifically. And the rest not so much. So yeah, might be a good time for Anivia to shine, which I like the deck. I'd be pretty okay with that.
Has always been a favorite of mine as well. Plays pretty fair Runeterra. Isn't typically, you know, too busted over powerful. It's this late game deck that does exactly what you expect it to do. Has a bunch of removal that tries to kill you with some late game sweetness with the harrowing. So yeah, seeing it here make top 4, that's an impressive run. We had something like 250-ish players, so making it to the top 4, nothing to sneeze at. I'm curious though, what other decks were brought alongside it to fill out the lineup?
I'm not sure yet, but we do know. We know that Túpac has Darkness, and I feel like if I have to pick one, I would pick to be on the Darkness side of this matchup. I'm pulling up their deck list right now.
Okay, so I do have them. I was trying to throw it over to you. Fail. So Action Sivir and Draven Rumble are the 2 decks alongside Anivia, which is not what I would have guessed at all.
No. Nope. Nope.
This feels very much like a play the 3 decks you know kind of line.
Yeah,
like
oh, well,
these 3 decks are good.
Draven Rumble is what I've been playing on ladder, and I used to play Anivia, and she just got buffed, so let's throw that in there. I'm sure there's a reason for it. I'm sure there's a good idea, you know, right? It made it pretty far, top 4 in the tournament. It's not standing out to me.
I mean, they are all 3 pre-rogue picks.
Yeah.
Draven
Rumble's very popular this weekend, though.
Yeah, definitely a lot less rogue than it used to be. I'm somewhat surprised by the amount of... Why is everyone picking up Draven Rumble? What's going on with this deck?
It's the best burn deck for the lineup.
Yeah, but best burn deck, still like 20th best deck in the format, right?
If you want to play a burn lineup, you have to have Draven Rumble, basically.
Like an Anivia burn lineup?
No, that's this lineup. That's different. This is called Anivia.
I'm joking. By the way, burn players, please don't at me. Don't come at jokes.
This is like a Neapolitan lineup. We just have 3 vastly different things.
Love it. Yeah. So this is the thing, right? No matter what your opponent brings, you've got at least one deck that's good into them.
You're ready.
You're for sure. You
one
got
of your
one
decks
easy
is
matchup. Gonna bring them. Okay, we're just jumping right into it. Love it. So what do we got here?
All right, so we have obviously the Draven Rumble, and then Túpac on Shadow Isles Failure. Is he on Field of Rush?
I believe so, Túpac. You're the rap lover in the group.
We'll find out really quick. I'm pulling up his list. That way we have all the numbers and everything.
I'm pretty sure though, yes.
Yeah.
Witness perfection.
This hand from Quoth not looking particularly spicy.
Nothing escapes my watch.
No discard enablers to be had at the moment. Let's see if we get Draven off the top. Ooh, Rumble. Ooh, Rumble's not bad.
Safeguard our homes.
One thing I will say for Rumble is a darn good discard enabler.
Yeah. Okay, it is Anivia for Túpac as well.
Oh, snap!
Yeah,
2 Anivia decks in the top 4?
Yeah, I believe I actually ran into Túpac running this on ladder last night. Although Túpac's Anivia list is spicy. There's 2 Chronicler of Ruins and 3 copies of Piercing Darkness.
Wow. Chronicler of Ruins a hot
6
one.
6 mana drain 5. This is crazy. I like this list.
I can literally hear What Am I doing laps around his living room currently. I also love Anivia. I tried to make Anivia happen in lots of seasons, so maybe I shouldn't have.
Well, we'll see. Spell Shield, pretty good here.
Not the worst.
Pretty decent.
Full throttle.
This version just stacked with a life gain. Good tournament to bring 3 copies of Piercing Darkness too.
Yeah,
With
hey.
all the burn. No copies of Withering Wail. He's on 2 copies of the box though.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I did notice that the Action Silver list that we have here has 3 Radiant Guardians in it. I was like, oh, that's not too bad in this
My
tournament.
man came to beat burn.
Yeah, one of us. One of us. Also brought burn though.
Also brought burn.
Next
Yep.
level.
Uh-huh. I kind of hope we can see in a Nivea match. That way I can, like, order food, and it'll be here before it's over. I can get some food in before the finals.
I do not hate the Nivea mirror at all. It's actually not. It's actually not that long because it's like a lot of passing early,
Yeah,
and then
that's
late,
true.
just like one person just kind of goes off
You
typically.
skip to, like, turn 7.
Yeah.
No Anivia's in hand. Entreat, though, so basically Anivia.
But what if they hit the other? Oh, I see.
Oh.
With the Gluttony.
That's such a good play. Gluttony and Nivea is so strong.
So strong.
I don't hate Ravine. I mean, okay, if you play Ravine, opponent plays Twin Blade, that's not fantastic. You could start with a pass. I was going to say, you could start with Entreat. Really wanted to.
Yeah, I feel like Pass Throw was a little cheeky. I would start with an Entreat for sure.
Okay, going with Avalanche. Don't hate this.
Yeah,
likely
don't hate
going
it.
to see a Twin Blade here. And then, yeah, you Ravine.
Yep.
Not the worst spot. Ooh, paid off a bit.
Very paid off.
You
It's
gonna
gonna clear
greed
the
for
board.
it? Are you gonna greed for it? All right, yeah. I also would not have greeded for it. The box looking really strong here.
Yes. Box
If
is
there's a
gonna be
bunch of
absurd.
development, it's just gonna
Blow it out.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, just one.
just one. Probably just okay this.
That's the power of the box, though.
It's the power of the
You know, I might just throw the box down right now.
The box is really good. It's really good.
Because, I mean, they don't have that many spells left. How many cards left?
You just do it, and then you play
Either
Nivea next
Avalanche.
turn.
Yeah, your Avalanche is going to kill all other stuff anyway.
You might not even Nivea next turn. You probably Entreat, though. You just Entreat, see what's up. Pass.
Yeah, I mean, it's a Nivea, right? You want to do a lot of passing.
I do love passing.
Big fan. It's the most fun you can have with your clothes on.
Passing priority in Runeterra.
Pass
Oh,
again.
yeah.
Full mana pass.
Oh, so good. Open pass, burst pass.
Some rock got me
Attack pass?
Oh, attack pass.
We take those.
Yeah, here comes Big Bird.
Yep. Shocking to see an Anivia list without Withering Wail. Because usually you have the 1-2 punch of Anivia plus Withering Wail.
It also just combos with all of your 2 damage AoE spells to actually kill 3 toughness things, otherwise they become a pain.
I mean, I'm not gonna argue with the person who took it to semis though.
That's right.
Endless cold.
Piercing Darkness. That's such sick tech. That's so cool. 3. Not 1. 3.
3 is aggressive. I'm a fan of that card, and still I'd be like, okay, maybe 2.
Yeah, exactly right. I think the card's really good and like criminally underplayed, and I'd be like, you want to run 2? Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, Whale just seems very good in the format right now.
Just
also,
so good. Yeah, I just love the card.
These old eyes still see.
But you know, some people love box.
Some people. Is that right?
There's a few of them out there. Let's see what's gonna happen here.
I mean, this is a good spot. Anivia being able to block Fearsomes, that's kind of a nice little buff I didn't think about.
Ooh, yeah, that's very significant. I didn't think about that either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you have the... So, if there's any kind of development here, you Avalanche. Like,
yes.
You have Avalanche on the table. You can also Gluttony whenever you want. Because, like, what are they going to do? They could, like, throw 5 points of burn at your Anivia, and I guess that would suck. But, like, whatever.
It is interesting, though. Ooh, okay, so we're probably going to see attack here.
Oh, wow. Going for it. Just ripping it. Okay. Now we're going to see an Avalanche.
Yes.
Like, no, yeah.
1,000. It's literally illegal to make any other play currently.
Yep.
Rumble's about the game will not let you.
Good bit of damage. Gets to come in, gets mited.
Oh, that's true. Here's a real question. Do you wait for them to Gluttony? Oh, so they're...
Apparently not. No, I don't. Oh.
Yeah, why would you...
Tipping your hand a bit there.
Is block.
That's okay, so hard to resist.
They're slamming the Gluttony.
Yeah, take your damage. But, like, you're just going to Piercing Darkness back up.
This is 12 coming through, though.
Yeah. It is a lot, isn't it?
Yeah, puts them to 6. I mean, Piercing Darkness is, like you say...
How are you not going to might here? It doesn't get better, right?
Should be illegal to make any other play. Okay, there we go. Just making sure. Taking the time. Oh, because they could also get excited, right? They could also get excited to cancel this Gluttony, which is very real.
Oh, that is true. That's a good point.
Yeah.
I feel like with this list, though, especially with the 3 copies of Piercing Darkness, like, you just have to get them dead.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if we draw another Get Excited, or just 1 point of damage, even we had 5.
I start with.
Was that kindly off the top?
No.
Oh, not that it really matters, but
no, yeah, and then and you're just sitting on Piercing Darkness, which I also fire off. Yeah, I would like to gain all my life points back. Thank you.
You don't want to just play Chronicler for no reason and then just have a bunch of birds.
Yeah, I would have a lot of birds, and that's sick. I do love Articuno, but I like
3
not dying more.
Level. You'd have a whole flock.
I would. What would you call? You know how you call like a bunch of crows like a murder? What would you call a bunch of Anivias?
A good time.
Not for your opponent.
Yeah, I don't care about them. Super murder for them.
The super murder. Yeah, I haven't taken my opponent's considerations and my opponent's feelings into consideration ever.
You know it's a bad time when the burn starts going for the eggs.
It's not looking good. This is looking pretty wrapped up.
Maybe a massacre? What's multiple murders?
A massacre of Anivias? I think there's already a bird that has a massacre.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, birds are savage. There's a reason they evolved from dinosaurs.
Man. Hold on, I'm gonna find out. I'm gonna Google it.
This is important. We need to know. Okay.
Perhaps
Fearsome's coming in. Yeah, you jumped the gun. It's definitely Anivias. Multiple Anivias are
a massacre.
That's a massacre from now on. Yeah.
It's funny for 2 reasons.
Works on multiple levels. Gets the people going.
Gets the people
Oh
going.
my gosh.
Hey, you want to get like up to like 20 real quick? That seems
I mean,
fun.
why even bother?
Yeah, like who cares?
Who cares? There's a literal massacre going on right now.
Tupac's like checking Twitter on his other monitor and stuff. Currently queuing into a League of Legends game, not paying attention. You have passed the point where it matters.
Yeah, we've been wrong before with the old meter there.
That ain't it, dude.
Yeah, this massacre's done. This massacre's done. Okay, that was game 1 though, right?
That was game 1.
Okay, whenever people GG like that, whenever they Shen emote, I'm always confused. But
you know, Shen emotes on deciding games.
I never Shen emote. I'm just like, yeah, I played good. What? I don't care about you. No, I'm just kidding. I always Shen.
I Shen emote people all the time.
I'm joking. They're jokes, bae. But yeah, no, I Shen emote after one. Especially if you play a really good game. You're like, whoa, gee, like that was a good one. Though Túpac initiated the Shen emote.
Cool line. I'll shoot him a Shen.
Or I think maybe after it was done. I think the damage was going through.
Yeah, I don't really think about it much. I'll Shen emote sometimes. I won't other times. I'll always Shen emote back when my opponent does. Like, I don't think about it.
Yeah. I used to hello emote to everyone.
Oh,
and then I played so much Runeterra, I was like, I don't got time for this. I'm gonna break my wrist.
I saved so much time by not clicking Braum emote. Oh, you had Tom Kench if you did the top hat one, huh?
Yeah, that's
double
that's
harrowing. Okay, double harrowing against darkness seems pretty decent.
Yeah, double though. That's too much though.
How many mini morphs do I have in my deck?
Yeah, because I need them all.
0.
There's 0?
3 piercing darkness in his darkness deck. What? My man has a favorite card.
Love it.
I mean, it's really good right now. Okay, I have to give Anivia the edge then in this matchup. If you have no mini morphs.
No mini morphs. I think those 3 piercing darkness might be coming home to roost. Yeah, because if there were some mini morphs up in here, I'd be super happy to be on Tupac's side. Because Laki's hand is a little awkward. You need it if you do not get away to kill this Anivia, or if you were going to play it out and they mini morphed it, you could be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Oh look,
okay, kill Anivia. Gluttony's probably gonna be okay.
Pretty decent.
Yeah. Yeah, Sentry, get in there. Base favorite card.
No, I just want to go put a bunch of piercing darkness in my deck, like all of the decks apparently.
Oh yeah.
Any Shadow Owl's deck, 3 piercing darkness.
Look out for reavers.
Yeah, you just run in some Nightfall, 3 piercing darkness.
3 piercing darkness. Yep. All of them.
Piercing darkness into Diana, can't lose.
Yep, seems good. It's a Nightfall activator.
Oh man, we dodged the Anivia mirror. That's unfortunate.
Yep, I'm pretty glad. I have somewhere to be in 6 hours.
Sometimes you do run bad. Because this is so much better. This might be better. Oh, a robe maker. Oh, another sentry. Yeah, so Túpac gotta... How does Túpac win this?
Level Vigor that can't be dealt with. Missed call shenanigans. Get darkness really up high. Sneaking mini morphs into his deck while his opponent's not looking.
Yeah,
that'd help.
That'd be good.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough.
Túpac, you didn't come ready for the Anivia matchup? You're literally playing Anivia.
Bro, what are you trolling?
Yeah, I would not want to be Túpac right now. There's nothing worse than playing a control deck that you have to get aggressive with into a bigger control deck.
Yeah, it feels bad, dude. It feels really bad.
It's like, what do they have? Well, they have 8 cards in hand, 8 mana, and just a fistful of removal in their deck.
Yeah, and they, like you said, they just go bigger.
Spotlight on me.
Anivia is about as big of a control deck as it gets.
Yeah.
The only deck that went bigger, I would say, is the old Targon Invoke decks with Atrocity at the top end. No, like the Aphelios ones, those went like super big. You're running like 9 Invokers.
Ah, yes.
You know, the play for 20 minutes, eventually find Grapion, hit once, Atrocity opponent's face. That.
Ah, the good old days.
Here's Vhagar.
Anivia coming in.
Hopeless, honestly.
Gonna get blocked. Not even sure how to bother blocking here.
A world in perfect stillness.
I just take it.
Yeah, you don't really want Anivia to die.
Yeah.
But, like, your opponent's running 5 ways to kill their own Anivia. Or, sorry, that was Tupac's list. Let me look at the other one. Getting my Anivia list confused. No, this is the one that's running 5. Yeah. 3 glimpses and 2 gluttonies.
Yeah, interesting. Laki just lets this darkness through.
Let it happen. Yeah.
Gonna let them burn some more resources, I guess.
Yep, you just rekindle it next turn.
Interesting spot here. If you just leave that egg on the board, they can't recast Anivias.
Yes. I mean, you're right, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna matter here.
I would say you could have left it there for like 3 more turns, technically.
For sure. But I imagine we'll just see Rekindler, and then if anything gets pointed at Anivia, there'll be a Gluttony. If nothing gets pointed at Anivia, there might be a Gluttony. And then we're just looking at like a gigantic Harrowing at some point.
Yeah, I feel like you just can't beat the Anivia deck though by trying to kill their stuff. Like that's not where it's at. You need to hope, like you need to not kill their Anivia ever, so that like it doesn't turn on all of these reanimation cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean that's generally the move, but it doesn't always work that way. Gluttony.
Yeah.
You could glimpse it, and then Harrowing next turn.
Glimpse it and then Harrowing next turn, right? So bank the 1 mana, and that would get you 2 Anivias.
Yes, or you could just cast Gluttony, because
and then
this
you could
is the
just
best spot to cast
Harrowing
Gluttony ever.
the following turn. The other thing is that yeah, they are. What do you call it? They die. They turn to eggs.
Yes. You also, like, this lets you attack in with another Rekindler, which is really good because you want, 1, to put on the pressure, and 2, to have your Rekindlers die.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're not in any hurry here, right? Just take your time.
You're chilling. You're big chilling.
Trade all your stuff.
Yeah, as long as, like, Vhagar eventually dies, you don't really care.
You fill out your taxes.
Yep.
It's coming up. Can't be too careful too soon.
Read that book you've been putting off.
Yeah. Check your email. Do some knitting.
Did you ever do that? You get to a spot where you're playing a deck like Anivia, and you're like, okay, this game's won. And you like alt-tabbed, you're doing stuff on your other monitor while like, your opponent makes like meaningless decisions for a while. It's like, yep, I'm eventually going to win this. You just kind of look over and go like, Avalanche seems good.
No, I'm bad enough that I could lose any game, so I gotta stay 100% focused at all times.
That's fair. I definitely lose games by not paying enough attention all the time.
When you come into our group chat or team chat, you're like, I don't know, guys, just can't seem to climb with any of the decks. Like, what are you doing?
That's usually that's usually me paying attention. Otherwise, I wouldn't say that, right?
Sure it is.
Like, yeah, I mean, I went on a fat losing streak with Ari Kennan yesterday. Do you know how long I played Runeterra for yesterday?
Tell me.
So I woke up at 400 LP. About 10 o'clock in the morning, I got on my computer. And my goal was to hit 500 LP. Not too hard.
Why aren't we blocking with the... Hold on. Why are we blocking with the Anivia here?
Why aren't you? Because you want your...
Oh, because we want the Rekindler die. Okay, continue.
Computer at 10 a.m. Just want to gain 100 LP to 500 so I can stop playing. I played from 10 a.m. to 3 o'clock in the morning.
That you probably played as much Runeterra in yesterday than I played the entire season.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. I ended up dropping down to 200 and then making it back up to like 495, where I played 1 extra game to cross the 500 threshold, lost, and then had to fight back up to like 480. So that's currently where I'm at, is like 480. But yeah, I played a shitload of Runeterra.
Yeah, I'm at 5 something. So if you start moving up, let me know, because then I want to move up.
The last 200 points of climbing, the only thing I stopped for was to eat, take a shower, and record my YouTube video, which, by the way, was on ranked, so like I was still just playing. And the majority of my climbing was done with Kindred Elise. The PNZ one.
Kindred Elise. Oh yeah, didn't you just poo-poo on that deck?
No, I've been talking it up all day.
Oh, okay. All right, so we're gonna glimpse here for seemingly not a lot of reason, because I mean, why not?
Just what else are you gonna do?
Yeah. So we're gonna Harrowing. It's gonna be fantastic.
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
Probably Harrowing again if we need to, but let's look what we need to. It looks like we have a straight massacre on our hands here.
There you go. Yep.
This is one of the larger massacres we've seen.
It is a large massacre.
What would the full 6 be? Is that a full massacre?
It might be, yeah. There is absolutely no way out of this.
Well, let's see. We could Piercing Darkness one.
Probably Vile Feast one. Oh no. Wait.
That would gain us some life.
Attacking.
Veigar's been on the field for some bits.
Wait, this is a lethal attack. So you have to like stress defense for Killer or something to not die, right?
Eternal winter.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
You massacre, attack, clear their board out while you're
Vile
at
Feast to Telescope, go for lethal. But if you do that, you get stunned. Like, you don't know that's happening, but you just attack, just kill everything.
Yeah. Just get on with the massacre.
You also have, like, 2 Vengeances in hand, so the chance of you ever getting, like, Veigar out of this game is so small.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a way.
I would say it's pretty non-existent. They'd have to play Veigar, you kill it, right, this turn, and then they have to miscall and hit Veigar, and then level him up, go to the next turn, shoot you in the face, play Sentinel, shoot you in the face, find more damage from somewhere, because that's not enough. And you probably just Vengeanced Veigar again anyway.
Release the massacre. I like that they buffed Anivia. Makes me happy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh, Fast Speed Piercing Darkness. That's right. Shout out Senna.
Oh, that's right.
Glimpse. Put him to 1. Burn a card for no reason. You could just let them have this. Whatever.
Yeah. You could, like, do a Vile Glimpse to not burn a card.
It doesn't even matter at this
Doesn't
point.
really
Like,
matter.
That's it.
this is that part where you're like, I'm technically still in this game and it's a tournament, so I have to play it, but like... But this game's been over for 3 turns.
Yeah. While we're waiting for the conclusion of this game, would you like to give us the TLDR on the Iliad? Just, you know, the general 1,000-page plus sort of gist.
You know, I haven't actually read it.
Dante's Inferno.
I haven't read that either.
The entire collection of...
I will shape
Venndulum gonna come down.
as clay.
You can gain some life, perhaps. Probably not, though.
Probably not, though.
Oh, darkness gonna hit the face.
Got him.
Okay.
Make
Yep.
the darkness your own.
Zinger.
Slightly less massacre now.
Slightly smaller massacre.
Yeah, just an average massacre.
Playing Tavern Keeper, because what else are you going to do with your
A
time?
nice beverage. Yeah, might as well.
Bury fear,
Nice frothy.
bury
Oh, should we block the spider and glimpse, perhaps?
Yeah, probably.
I will endure.
Oh, this just in.
The
SaltySimon making the 2nd finals in a row. Taking out ATastyCarrot.
The
That's a
chill
pretty good run.
before the storm.
Yeah, I like the Archons.
Well done. EU players coming over here.
Taking all our finals.
Yeah, hitting some wins. But I'll just SaltySimon know that if he does win in the finals, he will have to face both you and then me to make sure that we do not allow an EU player to win again.
Is that how that works?
That's that's the clause somewhere. It's
Okay.
surprise. And then if he beats both of us, we just continue down the
We just keep going.
Master Pro team.
I can't get
And-
in here.
And then just general friends.
Yep.
And then
My
just from
mom.
the top of the ladder. Cooper.
But you're not rank 1 on our ladder, though. Just keep pulling reasons out of nowhere.
I
Yeah.
bring the
GG,
storm.
you're dead.
Okay, good to
But
see a
actually
game
dead this
3.
time. Whew.
What a massacre.
Wow. I found myself slouching a lot in my chair.
Yeah, I gotta sit back up now.
Yep.
So we're gonna see Darkness against Laki. Is it gonna be Draven Rumble? I imagine?
I didn't see the ban. But
It's
probably,
either
yes.
Draven Rumble or Action Sivir.
Well, oh yeah, because we saw Draven Rumble game 1, right? Yeah, it was
Yeah.
Nivea versus Draven Rumble. So yeah, it'll be Darkness versus Draven Rumble. Which,
Right.
I'm gonna be honest, with the 3 copies of Piercing Darkness, I'm gonna have to go with Darkness, which I already thought was the Darkness favored matchup. But like when you're just gaining 5 as you shoot through Rumble, that's pretty good.
Not bad, as we say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I would say pretty decent.
It's very similar to having 4 Niveas on the board. It's a bit of a massacre.
Maybe not quite that much, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
It's not bad. Yeah.
It's not bad.
Against the burn decks, killing something, gaining 5. Yep. I can get behind that.
So this is the match to put the winner into the finals. The game to put the winner into the finals.
That's right. All right, talk to me about this hand.
It looks like a collection of cards.
You're not wrong.
I'd probably keep Rumble and Fallen Rider, and mulligan the other Fallen Rider and a Decimate. I feel like you kind of need Rumble to like do anything.
Yeah, keep it both Fallen Riders here. Interesting.
I mean, you do want to discard stuff, I suppose.
Yeah. I feel like this is not like a turn 2 Fallen Rider, turn 3 Fallen Rider.
It's not. I mean, it might be like a draw other stuff. You know, most of your deck's pretty cheap, to be fair. And we do want to make sure we have 3 things to discard with Rumble.
You also just have like a lot of ways of hitting 1 toughness units.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think they're going to play them at 1 health. Hey, look, Draven.
Well, you might be forced to. You could do nothing on turn 2.
Yeah, this first one kind of sucks.
This Catalyzer's going to come down.
Oh, yep, you got to... I mean, you get excited, the Catalyzer. Yeah. You don't want to block.
Yeah, fair enough.
Play Draven. We got a hand. It's coming along. It's coming along. This works out.
This is the slowest. Oh, okay. Grenadier.
Real card.
Get in there. Yeah, Tupac's hand not totally together just yet.
I mean, I saw a Catalyzer and a Vagar, so it seems fantastic. If you could trade one of these Dark Bulbs for a Conchologist or a Vile Feast or something, it'd be a pretty insane hand.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The removal suite, a tad light.
A tad light, yeah. Because darkness costs so much.
A tad mana intensive. I mean, there is, you know, the 6 mana is a lot. Two darkness is 3 mana is a lot. Trying to deal with the Rumble.
It's a bit, yep. Because you got a pop spell shield. Vile Feast, great draw. Great
God
draw.
Darn it. I really want to see this Rumble deck do some rumbling.
Nope.
Just make it like a little bit closer.
No.
Turn 4 still at 20.
Still at 20. It's the way to be.
No big deal. Down on spell mana.
It's the way we're living.
What do you do for Tupac here?
I'll probably just Acolyte. Go with the
Go
Vagar.
for the Vagar.
I respect that. Like, Tupac's version is, like we said, very heavy on healing because of the 3 piercing darkness. So you could probably afford to take like a turn off. You know, like if there's an open, you could probably just be like, yeah, okay, I'll take the damage.
Look at this though. We're gonna get 2 Fallen Riders down.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That does not suck.
That's a lot of damage.
Wow.
And then Grenadier is gonna attack it as well.
Yeah, I feel like this was a tad greedy on Tupac's part.
Yeah, perhaps. That's why I really like the Catalyzer, because you cast Darkness and it actually now it's a fearsome blocker.
Yeah, literally your 2 mana unit would have dealt with both of these. Though maybe Laki goes Rumble instead.
It's possible.
But still,
walks into
okay
a gigantic stun. Yeah.
Yeah. Or like pop spell shield and then Vengeance. Or a stun, depending if they open, yeah. Here though, Tupac might get into trouble. We'll see.
Yeah. Your only option to do anything is Vile Feast onto something to block Draven.
Yeah.
Draven / Reborn Grenadier.
Are you developing here if you're Laki, or are you just opening?
Wow,
this is a big develop.
This is a pretty big develop.
You get to play. You put 3 units out. Little do you know, though, it's a pretty nice stun waiting for you.
Pretty nice stun.
Only 5 mana from Tupac though. Like, there's not a lot. You know, like, yeah, stun's annoying. You
really
don't know
not
there's a
much
stun.
playing around here. Also, like, the stun's really good, but that's the only thing they do this turn.
Yeah. Yeah,
like,
so
you
I would
get to
develop.
put the Grenadier on the board. I'd probably develop.
We got 1-drop Grenadier. See what happens.
Oh, I just Rumble, I think.
You just start with Rumble.
Yeah. I mean, 1-drop Grenadier means if you want to Rumble, it's the entire you ditch the entire hand.
No, you'll draw a card.
Oh, true.
Could be something else that you want to discard too.
That's a good point.
Axes coming right
Oh,
up.
just gonna open.
In there.
Just gonna.
Yeah, I like if you're gonna open, you want to get the Grenadier going for sure.
Yeah, this isn't bad either. This is a lot of damage.
It's at least a couple.
Well, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I
stress
don't love
defense or not too stress defense. Yeah, I think, especially now looking at the attack, I really prefer the development. I think.
Yeah.
This version, I believe, not on Withering Wail, so that's not a concern. I can find out. Yeah, no Withering Wail because we're all Piercing Darkness.
Wow.
So assuming opponent has Piercing Darkness, yeah, Rumble seems like the move here.
Cast nothing. Interesting. Not even a hold my axe, decimate you in the face for 4 or something.
Túpac is it 12?
Yeah, I would have told them to hang on to my axe. Like, hey, here, this is for you.
Hold this, bro.
Awaja. Awaja. Right to the nexus.
Anything can be scattered.
The lifestealer.
Even us.
Ooh, hate to see it. We need chompers. That's what we need. We need to axe them in the face, down to 8, draw chompers, just go off.
I mean, they're gaining 4 this turn, though, if you do that.
Oh, that sucks, yeah. So how the heck do we play around this Sentinel, then?
We need to kill it in combat. The problem is that's not going to happen because of stress defense. So, like, you can axe up this 4-2 and block, and it's going to get stress defensed. So they're going to gain 4 and be able to attack, like, and block with it. We call that less than ideal.
Yeah, I think the miscall too, hey? We're so desperate, I feel like we're almost on like a Mystic Shot our own unit that's blocking. Ooh. Raven's champ spell, does that do anything? Kind of. Not really.
There's your chomp spells. I mean, I think, honestly, we just let them heal this turn. And we set up for a pretty decent turn next turn with Baboon.
Yeah. Yeah, pull it to the end. Oh, pass back. If you're a Túpac, do you just pass here?
It's really hard to not take your damage.
Yeah. It's hard not to heal, right?
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, though, make them burn a bunch of mana and come into your stun. Get full mana back.
Yeah, you're forcing a develop, basically. That does seem pretty enticing.
Are you still at 12? I would be very tempted to take this. Oh.
Burst pass.
Oh, it was burst pass. Burst pass. Okay.
I was like, wow, that was very optimistic.
Yeah, okay. This makes more sense. I'm sure people in chat are like, hey, Ramage! Everyone chill your pants. Okay. I can't see you now because we're on a 10-minute delay, so I can't see you doing it right now. But whoever did it, know that I will see you and your name has been listed. Okay, coming in for 4. What do you do here? Just eat it?
Yeah, your other option is block with Baboon and Mystic Shot it, which is fine.
Is it, though?
It's not my favorite.
Because, I mean, those two together are 5. They're only healing for 4.
Well, also, if you do that, you're not going to get Spell Shield on Rumble because you really want to keep this Whirling Death, I think.
Yeah, I would eat it, play Rumble, and discard just the Chompers.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I can get on board with that. You don't get Quick Attack, though, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm trying to kill him next turn.
Okay, why
I'm just
the
all
4/1
in.
Fearsome instead of Baboon? There has to be a reason.
Stress defense.
That. Oh,
right.
stress
now
defense
it kills it.
on the. Well, I mean, you would never stress defense the 4/5. You'd always stress defense your opponent's thing, right?
Yeah, true.
Because then you get the second hit, no matter what.
Look, man, I don't know. I'm trying to think of options here. Okay, that's one of them. It takes that play away, technically. Oh yeah, they're gonna just do this and then just bring it back. Bring it right back. You're not gonna be happy to see this. Womp womp. Miscall.
Probably the move. Darkness looking pretty good too, though. Yeah, I think now you just you're not getting a better miscall. I don't think.
Man, if Laki had something that dealt 1 there, something that could have killed that Vagar, to maybe give it a chance.
Might is a card. We have enough to Might Whirling Death. The problem is you can't get Spell Shield and do it all, man.
Oh man, it feels like Laki was just constantly like one thing away. I really think we should have developed that one turn. I feel like that really put us by. We just did nothing. We ended up doing nothing that turn. Just passed it.
8 damage, but against 3 piercing darkness, tough, you know?
Yeah, but then we still didn't, like, I don't know, throw an axe in their face or like develop after or like something.
Yeah.
But again, it's a high stress situation. It's very tough. I'm not playing the game.
Yeah, and this matchup's difficult because there's so many things darkness could have. A bunch of ping effects, the big removal, big units, right? Like, you don't really know.
Yeah. But again, this is why when I'm playing decks like this, I go for the face. I go for the throat. I go for lethal. Make them have it. Make them figure it out. Put the pressure on them. Whereas, like, it seems like by playing like a little bit, playing around things here, now they always have mana available, and it's always been just difficult for us to do anything.
Yeah. I think your routes to victory start with Rumble here.
Come on, baby.
Yep. Looks like Laki agrees with you. It's gonna be a stun, probably.
Yeah. Hard to pass this up. You just stun everything but the baboon and the O2.
Gonna go for a darkness. Thinking about it. How big is that darkness now? Is it for 4? Must be for 4.
5?
For 5 even?
Hold on.
Enough to kill
5, 6,
a
7.
rumble.
It should be 6. Catalyzer hit once. No, Catalyzer didn't hit. So it's 5, 6, 7. It's 5.
As long as it's enough to kill a rumble, that's what really matters. Okay, looks like maybe we are going to go for the stun instead.
I think this is your best stun you'll get ever.
Yeah.
I understand wanting to use the darkness because you have all these darkness creators in your hand.
Oh yeah, there's that too. You just darkness after.
Exactly, yeah. Darkness after, and then you cast like 3
stun,
darkness later.
Block, darkness, profit.
Okay.
Okay, interesting. Now though, I guess that stress defense still in hand for Túpac. Gonna be able to stop any might shenanigans.
Anything crazy. Yeah, some might whirling death stuff. Which, like, I feel like, honestly, if you're Laki, you kind of just have to go for it. Like, stress defense is the only thing that stops you. Double ping effect, maybe.
Yeah, also you're just way far behind.
You're just losing. Yeah, you just have to cast stuff at some point.
What are you made of?
Okay. Block there. What do you do? Just might it? Oh, no blocking over there now. Oh, back over here. Playing through the different options. Yeah, I like this block. See might and distress defense probably.
Probably. I mean, it's probably gonna be might whirling. You just go for it. Yeah, and then you get blown out. But this is the play for sure. This is the right play.
Yeah.
Oh, so sad.
It hurts. It hurts deep inside my aggro heart.
Well, you got 2 points of damage in. So that's good.
It's not good.
It's not good? Oh. Well,
It's not not good.
Oh.
It's good.
Something.
Survival skills. The card.
It is. Gonna keep this Rumble alive.
Yeah, let's see where it goes.
So,
This is...
Darkness on Rumble. You survival skills it. If there's no Vengeance, you can block the Lifestealer for free, and it won't gain any life because it can't deal more damage to the Rumble.
Well, that's something. This is a reason to, I was gonna say, this is a reason to darkness something else, though, right?
I actually really like Darknessing Draven, and it's not because of survival skills, but it's because you don't want them to have more copies of Whirling Death.
Yeah, totally. That card can be quite the blowout, as it would have been last turn. Had there not been that.
Had there not been the stress defense, yeah, it would have been nuts.
Yeah, it would have hit for like 13 or something. Now, though... Now, what are Laki's routes to victory?
It's not looking good for the home team. Routes to victory?
Yeah, sounds about right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, there you go. It's gonna be gear wheel.
About it, yeah.
Concede
I mean, you get to
button.
attack, that's sick, but like, or you get, yeah, you don't even get to attack, you're not attacking. Yeah, this is just, not it.
Yeah, looks like Tupac's just gonna take this one down. You even bother attacking here? No, right?
No.
Oh.
You could throw Darkness on Rumble to put a bunch of damage on him, make him die to like every single ping. I kind of like
does
that
it
because
level Vagar?
no.
Gives you a fearsome blocker now.
Does give you a fearsome blocker, and then like you have so many Darkness makers, and you have so many pings in the deck. Like boom, there you go. Good play there. Man, these Shadow Isles control decks really just seem to be the pick for the weekend.
Yeah, well, this one's not even. Oh, sorry, Shadow Isles control. Yes, yeah, they've been. I mean, there was a lot of aggro running around, and they seem to have a very good matchup into it. And they can still hold their own against a lot of other things as well, like the Ari Ken Index. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, big fan of these lineups. We get to see basically the two lineups go head to head, looking like Tupac's going to take this one down because Simon was running control as well. FTR, the Kindred deck. GG.
And there it is. That is the game for Tupac. Really impressive showing here from Tupac and from SaltySimon that we're about to see both of them in the finals. They both made top 8 of the last qualifier as well. One of the things that I love about Runeterra is like it's so skill intensive. You just see these same players putting in the work, climbing to the top of tournaments over and over again. We saw Black Boss take down seasonals and then win our first qualifier. Love it. Love to see it. Okay, so I'm not sure if we're gonna have a break here or if we're going right into the finals.
We are going into a quick break.
We'll be right back for the finals. Bye, guys. All right, welcome back, everyone. We've got the finals of qualifier number 4 for the $5,000 Master Runeterra Championship coming up right now. We've got Tupac versus SaltySimon. And just quickly before we jump into that, just want to say again, one last time, thank you, Community Gaming, our sponsor of this tournament, putting up $8,000 for the Runeterra community. I can't thank you guys enough. Everyone, please go check them out. They're an awesome company, awesome website. They've got tournaments of every shape and form for all the top games, often with thousands of dollars of prize money, much like ours, and often free to enter, also much like ours. So please go give them some love, give them some support, because they're really going the extra mile for the Runeterra community, and we just want to, pay them back. Okay, Bae, what do we got on the docket for this finals?
Okay, so we know Tupac's lineup. It's Darkness, Anivia, the super tech for aggro, and then Turbo Thralls is the last one into SaltySimon's FTR, Kindred, Elise, and I can't remember the last one, but it was also here to beat aggro, probably Darkness, I think. And honestly, Turbo Thralls seems like a pretty must-ban deck against, for these control decks. It's really difficult for them to deal with. And I don't know. I think Anivia is just the more big version of the control decks, the Shadow Isles Freljord control decks, like we were saying previously. And with the Anivias, specifically Anivia into FTR, you get access to these Harsh Winds. Multiple copies, right? Because every Anivia turns into a Harsh Winds. You have 3 copies with 3 sisters. I just have to feel like I'm going to give the edge to Tupac and his lineup, I think.
Yeah, you're right. SaltySimon is on Darkness as the third deck. So Darkness, Elise, Ezreal, Kindred, which I wouldn't mind seeing, and Field of Rush. Yeah,
I expect Darkness to get banned.
An edge is definitely a thing, but I've definitely lost to Field of Rush with Anivia, thinking that it would be kind of just a free roll, that I would just run them over. And Anivia is an interesting deck, its draws are a little clunky sometimes, its spells can be very expensive, and Field of Rush is a very efficient deck that can pump out a lot of damage. So
we did see that there's no mini morphs in this Darkness deck, in Tupac's Darkness deck.
Ooh, and so maybe you don't ban it.
Maybe you ban Field of Rush.
Yeah. Interesting.
I am interested to see what they decide, and I'm interested to see how it plays out. These Piercing Darkness are going to be pretty not fantastic. Unless they're in the... Okay, Piercing Darkness is going to be good against anything that's not FTR, basically. Yeah, so maybe we just ban FTR and see what happens and go for it right now.
Yeah, it's interesting when lists change like that. Like, well, also, oh, hey, Minimorph's missing out of this list. This is where, you know, the top players will realize these things and change up their bans accordingly, not just being like, oh, that is the deck I always ban, I have to ban it, but noticing that, hey, that matchup might actually not be bad if they're not running these certain cards.
Yeah, totally. I'm excited for this one. It'll be fun. Plus, it's the finals, and that's always exciting.
That's right. One of these players will be walking away with $200 for their troubles. One will be walking away with $100. Both locked up, super locked up qualifications
locked up, yeah.
for the $5,000 championship happening January 29th and 30th. Got to think that both these players going to be up there when it comes to favorites, as they've, like I said, top 8'd last weekend's qualifier and then now meeting in the finals of this weekend. Very impressive performance from both of them.
Looks like Simon banned Thralls, which is not surprising. That is the ban we expected to see on that side. The question is, what do you ban if you're Túpac? And the more I talk about it, the more I am leaning towards the Feel the Rush ban.
Interesting. Yeah, why do you come to that conclusion?
I believe the Kindred matchup is going to be a good matchup for both Darkness and Anivia.
Okay.
They're just the smaller control deck, and they're like out aggro you tools, right? Because it's like a fearsome beatdown control deck, and with all the life gain and like the control options available to them, I really think that that's just not going to pay off.
Yeah,
and
a lot of
go ahead.
I was gonna say a lot of ways to deal with things like Ledros and Atrocity.
Yeah,
also.
only one Ledros. I believe no Atrocity. And the deck's damage is all damage based. The deck's kill spells are all damage based, right? It's like Mystic Shots and stuff, which seems not great into Anivia.
Yeah, it seems somewhat hard to figure out how they would squabble together.
Here's the list. One Atrocity, my mistake. But yeah, like a bunch of go hards. That's super cool and everything. But I don't know.
So I mean, what about some Pharaoh's Financiers getting some spicy,
that card's
expensive
really
spells going? Yeah, this deck can grind. It's got some Aloof Travelers in there.
No,
for
it can't.
It's a good
deck. It's a good deck. It's very strong. I just think it's not great into the other two decks. Looks like Túpac did agree with me and ban Feel the Rush, and we are about to get into it right now.
Let's go.
Darkness into Anivia.
Darkness into Anivia. Okay, so this is one we saw earlier. Did not go particularly well for Darkness.
This version has Minimorphs.
Ah, okay. So that'll make a big difference.
That will make a difference. I believe, I think Simon is on 2 copies of Minimorph, 2 copies of Vengeance. Let me pull it up.
Let's see, I should have it here. Looks like, yeah, 2 Vengeance, 2 Minimorph. So that's definitely going to make a huge difference. Those Anivias won't be able to just come out.
Yep. We have the hands mirrored here. We'll fix that in a second. We got Simon's hand twice.
I mean, who doesn't like a good Darkness self-mirror?
The Vile Feast, okay. Yeah. This is the I don't have Sentry play. You Vile Feast the Catalyzer so you can block with the Spider. It doesn't happen. That's probably the best use out of Group Shot you'll get in this entire matchup. Like you could ping like an Anivia egg or something later, but like honestly, that's not that good. Drew the one of Rekindler. That is a good card for when Simon finds Vhagar. That's like really important. You don't want to revive Senna.
I just realized it's my fault that we're seeing both hands, so I'm quickly trying to fix this.
No worries.
Okay. Túpac incoming. It's Anivia. You guys know what's going on.
Yeah, it's a couple of kill spells. Maybe an Anivia. A Glimpse Beyond or something. Probably 14 copies of Piercing Darkness.
Yeah, the usual. All right, so 2 Piercing Darkness. Yikes.
Considering a Three Sisters freeze, I believe, here.
Really? Just really wants to keep them off those darkness buffs. Yeah, this Anivia hand is real awkward, hey?
It's really awkward.
No
yeah.
Anivia. 2 Piercing Darkness.
Yeah, it's super awkward.
That said, though, Darkness not typically known for, applying a lot of damage really fast.
Just needs to find an Anivia at some point, and Túpac will be in business. There's no Minimorph yet. So, like, you'll probably go Anivia and not commit the Gluttony unless prompted. Probably go something like Anivia into Chronicler. Just a little safer. But that means they gotta find one first. There's 5 copies in the deck, right?
Oh, only 5.
Yeah, 2 Entreats, 3 Anivias.
That's that could be dangerous.
I think it's less copies than there are Piercing Darknesses.
Confirmed.
Which, by the way, I just fire one off here, I think.
I always play the full 6.
Yeah, do you?
Oh, I meant Anivias.
Oh, okay. Do you really? You're on the 3
yeah.
Entreat?
If you don't draw Anivia, you just lose.
It's pretty bad. But you have so long to draw one of them. It's like so
Okay, but here's the thing, though. You can't just top deck Anivia on, like, turn 9 or 12 or whatever and just be like, yeah, we're fine. Like, it does... You do have to interact with the Anivia, like, sacrifice it, have it die, kind of bring it back. Your Harrowings are looking real awkward with your turn 9 Anivia that didn't do anything to turn 10 or whatever, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, I get what you're saying.
It's not like a Lee Sin where you just like, oh, top deck on turn 12, you die. Oh, no, it's like top deck on turn 12, I'll kill you in 3 or 4 turns.
Give me a bit. I still gotta sacrifice it. There it is, right on time. Turn 6.
Easy game. Had it the whole time.
Yep. Wasn't worried.
We got a Piercing Darkness.
You just play it.
Get that Nivy down.
Darkness at 1 mana. These Robe Makers really doing a lot of work.
Yeah, that's hot.
Fire off Gluttony? Right now?
Yeah. Don't hate that, right? Is there any punish there? I don't think so.
Nope. Not for 3.
Yeah, Túpac agrees. Really clean play here from both these players. I'm impressed all day.
Very strong players.
Concentrated forgiveness.
Senna attacks.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Get that darkness.
Block. Block.
I will endure.
Block either one.
I protect this place.
Then you'd like to Chronicler. Chronicler on Rekindler is much better than Chronicler on Anivia. Because you want that second Rekindler to die. Because you want to get 4 birds wide on your Harrowing like as fast as possible, right?
Yeah. Could be interesting to see what Simon chooses to do here.
Mm-hmm.
Because if we don't kill that if we don't kill the 7-drop, the Chronicler will come down on it, and that'll be a real big issue.
Okay, elects to finish off the Anivia, which I get. You have a whale, right, setting up the kill on these eggs, which is important. Like, we often kind of disregard the eggs until, like, the Harrowing turn comes up. But if you get to turn 10 and you still have the eggs, like, you just have a bunch of Anivias.
It's a problem. Yeah. What do you think? Chronicler going to come down here?
I'm just going to Chronicler here.
Yeah.
Whoa! Just fires it off, huh?
Oh.
Perhaps thinking...
Pulls it back.
Kind of worried
think about
it. Vagar or something. But, like, if you attack and there's just a whale, which there is, there's 3 copies of, that's spooky.
Yeah.
I want to take my Chronicler.
Why would you not Chronicler here? Yeah. Trying to keep your mana open for
worried about Vagar hitting the board.
That's true. That's a problem.
It's a big problem.
Because I mean, you've already gone through enough Anivias, right? Like, eventually you're just, like, you got all the removal, you just wait. You just wait for your Harrowing to come out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Then again, though, when this dies, your Chronicler is just useless now.
Yep.
But Hidden pathways for 4, not what she used to be.
A little bit nerfed, yeah.
Wiccan? Does that do anything? No. Unto
yeah, I'd probably
Dusk?
just take Unto Dusk and draw a card.
Yeah, fair enough. 2-mana draw burst, not bad.
Mm.
So, Simon with a small window here before the massacre comes.
Yeah, I mean, so you're... It looks like Simon's opting not to kill the eggs, and while that does stop Túpac from, like, playing another Anivia, it does open up these, like, harsh winds, which makes your attacks kind of awkward. Right? This goal's a good card.
Darkness and light.
Is it?
It will be. Like, SaltySimon's routes to victory include Vhagar. That's just kind of how it works. And so, you have to assume you're going to find Vhagar. Also, we have, like, three cards worth of draw in our hand. We're assuming Vhagar's going to hit the board eventually. And it'll be really helpful when it does.
Blocking with the eggs, interesting.
Mm-hmm. Electing to not freeze. I mean, yeah, I guess no damage is coming through. No harrowing. Kind of rough, though.
Yeah. It's okay, we have about 100 turns to find it.
Yeah, we got a bit. Do you Piercing Darkness, or do you Anivia?
I would Anivia, but that's just like gut response.
Or do you pass?
Or do you pass? Yeah, passing is definitely correct. Passing is always correct. Even if you die immediately.
Even if it kills you.
Yeah, even if you die, it was still the right play. You die with honor.
Gonna pass again?
Okay.
Burst pass?
First pass, yeah, of course.
Gamer, dude. Gamer.
Solid Unto Dusk.
Cool. All right. Darkness now costs 0.
Oh, no. No, it still says 1.
Yep.
Oh, after they play that Roadmaker. Okay, right.
Harrowing. Oh, I saw
Wait.
a Shadow Isle spell, and I was like, oh, snap.
Have you ever... I can't tell you actually how many times I've confused Harrowing and Ruination. I've mixed those up
kinda similar.
so many times. They both cost 9. The art looks the same.
Just prismatic one of them.
I will be reborn.
Just don't be lazy and read them.
We are the dark.
Nah.
We are alive.
Nah, can't do it. Prismatic one. Speaking of Prismatic...
This is looking pretty bad here for Túpac.
Yeah, gonna start getting squeezed as Túpac goes for the
gamer
removal.
all day.
These darknesses being free are going to be ridiculous. It'll allow them to
Yeah,
win the
it's gonna be
pass
nuts.
war.
I mean, a harrowing at any point is just like insane.
Yeah, pretty much game. Simon will have to close the game immediately.
Getting dark.
Okay, eggs down.
Wouldn't be surprised to see a Piercing Darkness on Senna.
Yeah,
Or pass.
don't hate that. Don't hate that. Don't hate
Would
pass
just
either.
get like beaten by the missed call. All right, now you're
Okay,
opened
now
up.
you
Now
gotta
can
come
pierce
on.
it.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I go back up to
Hayukin.
18.
Yeah, I love it.
That's it.
That 5 play is like so much against
Yeah,
against
so
a control deck.
That's not harrowing.
Ooh, Avalanche not terrible though.
It's not terrible. Just play another Anivia.
Yeah.
I mean, why not, right? Darkness will do 5 if this connects. Now, like, that is important. It's super relevant. Because that's like double Ishtali range. Avalanche?
Huh.
Okay.
Okay, start with the Avalanche.
Clearing up the board a bit. Respect that.
Don't hate it. Now what's Simon gonna do? Chroncologist probably, yeah.
Quicken does not bounce level to Nivea anymore.
Oh, that's right.
Astounding curiosities lie ahead.
Yeah, I bet you Simon forgot about that.
Quicken could be... Well, Quicken bounces your own Vhagar. If you find one. Which eventually
Very
you're
true.
going to.
Very true.
Or maybe you won't. Who knows?
I forget what the
Shroud
other
of
options
Darkness.
were. Maybe there was like nothing else that was even good.
Alright, we're super stacked if we find Vhagar on Simon's side, right?
Yes. This is almost like a race between Harrowing and Vhagar.
Yeah.
Who
Another
finds
Avalanche.
who finds
Alright, here's a
their
Nivea.
big card first.
The
Big bird number 1.
Guardian.
What are we gonna do?
Pretty good bird. None of these things kill bird.
Nope. So all of those units going to be dead. Block, quicken something. How far? What are our darknesses on? Yeah, so this is what I'm saying. Are we
4?
Okay.
5. 5.
5.
That's more than... Oh, yeah,
Ooh.
catalyzer hit next turn. Last turn.
Okay, so 5 gets interesting.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's a lot of damage.
Easy does it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that piercing darkness, the only healing in Tupac's hand, like you mentioned.
Oh dear.
If you're gonna die again.
Wow. Okay.
This is such a tough spot because like
Life is
if you go under Piercing Darkness or Vengeance, opponent Simon could just play Vagar and kill you. Like
Well,
Piercing Darkness you can do.
Yeah, you should piercing darkness go up to 10, right?
Well, okay, here's the... okay, so yeah, Avalanche killed a bunch of things. I was gonna say because like Mist Call could be really bad for you as well.
Yeah. The Anivia killed like 3 things.
Mm-hmm.
And then the piercing darkness would be, yeah, so it'd be 25%er.
The box, all right, I like that. I'm digging it.
Is that killing both?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good. I like that.
Do you roll the dice on Mist Call?
Is it lethal?
Yeah. But
Yeah.
You have like 5 things that died this turn.
So you have a 20% chance of winning the game right now?
Yeah.
I probably roll that dice. Yeah. Why would you not?
Does seem pretty decent. Oh, what up, Senna? Oh, what up, not harrowing?
20% to win a game immediately is more percentage than I ever have ever, so I would take it in a heartbeat.
Those are the best odds I've had in years.
I haven't seen that kind of numbers.
Okay, Kindler.
darkness and light.
I mean, okay. There's a lot of stuff happening there.
A lot of stuff.
Go,
gonna be tough
Elise.
to block all this.
Yeah. Is that a spell shield on Elise?
Yeah, that's Senna. And yes,
Oh,
it
Senna,
is. From the Shroud of Darkness that we picked up off Concolleges.
Well, that's right.
Mm-hmm. Piercing on Rekindler. Sure.
Okay, yeah.
Gotta stay alive.
10. Okay.
Missed call. Bringing him back. Another Senna.
Ooh.
What do you Vengeance the Spider here? And just hope? Is there any better play? Oh my god. I think you have to Vengeance the Spider. But then it's just going to get quickened and the game's going to end. Yeah. Thank you for highlighting that.
Wow.
Oh, that's so funny.
Darkness
Wow.
and light.
Darkness.
Nice.
Bringing
yeah.
it
Darkness
home.
making it happen. Well played. Well
Wow.
played. All right, now we get to see Anivia or Darkness, but up against what I expect to be the weaker of the two in this matchup, which is the Kindred Elise PNZ deck.
Nice. So yeah, I'm really interested about this deck because it's one of the newer decks on the scene. Seems to be doing quite well, and I know nothing about it really. I've tried playing it. Seemed very powerful. Got a bunch of the cards I love. So I'm excited to see how it does here against some of these other top tournament decks.
Yeah, I like it. I think it's fun, and I need to know how it does into these control matchups that I don't really get to see on ladder.
Exactly.
Sand seems
How do you
pretty okay. Some of these cards don't suck. Up against Anivia.
Yeah, so let me take a closer look at this list again. Ways to kill Anivia, not really many. Aloof seems decent in this matchup.
It does
I would
seem
also
quite good.
be pretty happy about Financier, finding me some just craziness.
Yeah, just a good card.
Can a spirit fight to the death?
So harrowing now finally for Tupac. Wanted it last game. Okay, we got a decent little curve here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, that's what this deck does. It does curve out really well. Or like you could pass this turn, Sentinel, and then like a Mystic Shot. Not in this matchup, but like in other matchups, right? And it's a ton of damage.
Sea is too shallow a grave.
Yeah, hits hard.
Wouldn't be surprised to see.
How do you turn these on though if your opponent doesn't have any?
Joke's on you. I don't play units.
Yeah. What?
What?
Trying to Mystic Shot their own guy?
It would pump the Sentinel up to a 5/4.
Uh-huh.
Which is pretty good, actually. Because you know it's getting in, right? What's Anivia going to do for 2 mana?
Wow.
Gotta get that damage in.
I like it. Yeah.
This deck
I mean, well, what's that Mystic Shot doing, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go. Let's go. SaltySimon
I move forward.
with the 5-head play here. Smashing him for 5. I like it. Because either Avalanche next turn, but
Yeah.
again.
Or like, kindly. Oh, look. Another Mystic Shot. These Piercing Darknesses... This is why I really think that the Anivia deck and the Darkness deck are going to succeed against this one. Is like, your tools are better for like controlling, right? And then these Piercing Darknesses are going to be so huge from catching up. From this, like, beatdown plan. The fearsome beatdown plan.
Right. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Like, oh man, we got on 12, and then you go back up to 17.
Yeah, you don't have that late game like Darkness does, where you can just fling some ridiculously expensive Darknesses at their face or bring a bunch of stuff back to life. I mean, you do have, I guess, technically, you do have Ledros, Atrocity.
Gonna freeze. So we'll see probably Flash Freeze into Entreat this turn. Yeah, Ledros, Atrocity, but only one of each.
Yeah, also a bit of a problem into a deck with a bunch of freezes in the
That
middle.
is correct. Goodbye, Harling.
Blighted Ravine, okay, don't hate it.
Not bad, not bad. No way to sacrifice Anivia. Don't really need one. This deck kind of has to attack through Anivia.
Trying to figure out what Simon's doing here. Or sorry, what Tuox is doing this turn.
It's probably just Entreat.
Yeah, just get Nivea going.
Yeah, I don't hate, like, Entreat, Ravine. Pass. Like, Ravine on the next turn. You could also just, like, Entreat Anivia. Yeah. The problem, though, is that, like, if you Entreat Anivia, and Anivia doesn't attack, Sentinel gets to hit you again.
Yeah, I like Ravine here. Ravine on your own turn is always awesome because it just make it really hard for your opponent to develop.
Decides to just say, okay, deal with it.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't bad either because Anivia will hit that 5/2 down to 1 toughness. Then we have the Vile Feast.
If it gets to attack. I don't think it's going to... Yeah, it's not going to get to attack. That's the reason why I liked the Ravine play. But still not horrible. With 2 copies of Piercing Darkness, Blighted Ravine, and Vile Feast, like, that's so much healing.
Yeah, but it's still getting scary, though. I mean...
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
The window or the door is starting to open here, whereas...
Do Vengeance.
I think so.
Okay. Just keep that life total nice and high.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the Piercing Darkness, you have ways to deal with Kindred. Nothing in this deck is big. Like, nothing in the deck besides Ledros survives Piercing Darkness.
Super awkward on mana.
Besides, take it.
But this is, I feel like this is how you get in trouble with Anivia. When you just, like, you wait a little bit too long.
A little too long, and then you're trying to do, like, Rekindler things and Anivia things, and try to cast your Vengeance in Piercing Darkness, and it's just not happening.
Yeah. You just take a little bit too much chip damage.
It's Kindred.
Because, like, your spells do cost, 6 mana for a lot of them. And when you're trying to kill things that cost 2, 3, or 4, all of a sudden, you can just run out of mana. You're trying 1-for-1 stuff. Though, I mean, still at 16. Ooh. Because, yeah, crazy stuff can happen, right? Like, yeah, this is not a deck that has a lot of reach, but, a leveled Ezreal, some Mystic Shots. Like, you can scrabble together.
I was going to say, Ezreal definitely seems to be the pick here. Not great at the moment, but definitely the pick. You could just play Financier just to, like, play him. Just to draw the card.
This is going to be a big turn.
Rekindler off the top. Big draw.
Huge
the
draw.
box might come up pretty big here.
Yep.
Just pass. Pass. Pass.
Yep. Yeah, it's a big pass turn.
I do like one more pass here. There's a fleeting card, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That glimpse, though. Beauty.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just see it.
It's a good card.
Will we see Financier or a Kindred come down this turn? Maybe an Elise even. Try to pressure. 3 toughness units. And around Avalanche. Multiple blocks, though. That's got to stick out to you anytime you're playing against anyone.
Yeah, anytime you see a 2 of. Like, I'm willing to disregard 1-ofs for the most part. But multiple, it's definitely on your mind.
Especially when you're on turn 9 and your opponent has 8 cards in hand.
Yeah.
They will need to have one of them.
There's the pass.
Yeah, I like this pass. Let's see what Simon does. Okay, at least coming down.
I think you could probably play Rekindler now. Yeah. Just another pass. Because you don't have to... If you get to attack, you don't have to box here, right? If you go to your next turn.
Never won.
Oh my goodness! Beautiful box. Fire it off. We're done here.
Wow.
I mean, the game's not over, but, like, this is huge. This is such a big box. Yeah.
Yeah. Simon will get to draw 2, though, off this glimpse. So that'll help a little bit.
That will. Honestly, like, it's Ledros time. Like, I think Simon's got to find Ledros. Not Ledros, but it draws cards. Not Ledros, it doesn't draw cards.
What about a flipped Ezreal?
A flipped Ezreal can do it, for sure. Yeah, especially with, like, those Mystic shots in hand.
A lot of removal from Túpac, really, though.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Ledros off the top! Okay, huge draw. Huge draw. There's no more Three Sisters in hand. No Harrowing still. No Gluttony.
This is going to be important. Okay, starting with the Vile Feast here.
We're going to see a glimpse.
I'd be tempted to glimpse here.
I would also be tempted to glimpse here.
You never.
Simon says
just
no.
Play the Ledros. I am Ledros, the king of shield.
Simon says Ledros.
He do be saying that.
Okay.
Don't have the damage to kill them.
Let's soar.
Like, if we like kill this or whatever, right? We don't kill them. You can Piercing Darkness, which keeps your stuff alive. Could Glimpse here. Yep, to prevent the life gain.
Ooh, I like that.
And then Ledros plus double Mystic is, like, lethal. Now, obviously Túpac has a chance to respond in the between there. But, like, there's also Ezreal to consider, whom I think is very close to leveling.
Yeah, but what you could do is you could set it up, right? You make sure you have 13 mana going to their turn.
Yep.
Then
you play like your
double.
random dinky dudes or something.
Yeah, get all the dinkers.
Yeah. If they like Piercing Darkness, you shoot it.
Oh, we're just going for it.
Ledros, the King Shield again.
Simon says Ledros number 2.
Simon says Ledros number 2, and Simon just died.
Yeah, is Simon dead?
Simon's dead.
Yeah.
Piercing Darkness.
This was an aggressive line. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, playing her up. I would not have done that.
From Túpac? What do you mean?
Yeah. So the line, I believe, was Piercing Darkness Ledros to gain life, and Chronicler of Ruining your Rekindler.
Ooh. Yeah.
And then you just attack. Like, you have Vengeance, so you can't die to Atrocity. You stay at the same life total. Yeah, they have a blocker, but you have you
have 5 guys.
You have 5 guys and another Anivia trigger.
Yeah.
This isn't enough anymore, and you have to know it if you're Túpac, right? Like, you're playing against a control deck. I do not like this line. I really think we might have, like, bungled it pretty bad.
Well, it's not over yet. So
no,
Simon,
but it's gonna be tough now. You're out of healing.
What do you think about this this Vile Feast here on the spider? Why are we doing that?
You're just trying to charge up your Ezreal.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah. Because what's it at now? Like 5 or something? It's gotta be pretty close. Let's see. 4.
I think.
Yeah. Appreciate Simon. Simon says check Ezreal. Okay. Draw a card. Oh, Vile Feast. There's a point of life.
Yep. I was gonna say, yeah. I like Chronicling here, and then you Avalanche. You're just drawing cards, or Vile Feast your own guy. All right, word.
Nice.
Drawing a card.
Oh!
Kindly, more life.
Oh, that was
more
huge. That was a huge draw. That's gonna put him out of.
I think you're supposed
Ledros.
Oh no,
double Mystic range.
That puts you to 4. I think you were supposed to wait until after Ledros to play that.
Archivist.
I think we have something on that case.
I hope everyone's enjoying this ride because we're all on it together.
Yeah, it's a fun one. Okay.
So many options. Yeah. I wonder what Simon's trying to dig for here. Honestly, not sure.
Not die. Health.
Could be.
Avalanche. Get Vile Feasted. Avalanche again. That's the hope. If you're avalanching here, that's what you're hoping for. But with an Archivist, I might just like let them. I might just pass.
Yeah, Túpac still doesn't have the win.
No. I really think we needed to Chronicler that Rekindler on the Ledro's turn. Yeah. I think it was actually lethal no matter what SaltySimon could have possibly had.
Yep. Sure, I'll take it. 2-drop? Man, I've wanted to fire off one of these 2-drops the whole freaking game to find something ridiculous.
Yeah, they are pretty cool.
Just grab like a Harrowing or something.
Mm-hmm. The pass.
Okay. We're not going to get the Vile Feast.
You don't Avalanche again. You just take the pass. All right, what do we draw? What's on top? Gluttony.
Beam.
Huh.
This is...
Okay, just taking your attack. You really wish you had a Ravine here? Like, Ravine has to be on Simon's mind now. So we might see a Mystic Shot fired off at one of these smaller units.
Yeah, I kind of wish we had Vile Feasted one. Let's see. They would have Avalanche then.
Yeah, if we Vile Feast, we get Avalanche, which sucks.
That's fine. That's fine. Though they just attack with a bird.
Just Gluttony right now. Gluttony right now. Double Mystic. Sad.
No,
or Vengeance. Sorry,
Vengeance.
I forgot about
Vengeance.
Vengeance. I didn't see that. Vengeance.
Oh. Oh, wow. Ezreal is coming online now.
Yep.
Whoa.
And, like, if we're not killing them, like,
Drop,
there is no Anivias in hand. Or there is, sorry. Is that a hard
Ezreal.
An Anivia.
I am not sure.
Because if it's an Anivia, there's another one. But, like, no Harrowing. Túpac really bad at drawing Harrowings.
It's an Anivia.
Okay. Yeah, not the best at drawing Harrowings. Although,
whoa,
you Avalanche here, you can play the other Anivia. So we'll see what Simon does.
It's gonna get thermoed though.
Well, okay, if Simon does nothing,
which Simon should definitely do nothing.
You still just play Anivia. Okay,
Oh,
Financier. Yeah, so you Anivia.
But okay, we're not dead yet. We're not dead yet.
Anivia, you have the block. You got a 1 point of life.
Oh my god, this is ridiculously tight.
This Anivia deck needs to put in Unspeakable Horrors so you can just ping people to death.
Is Ezreal leveled?
Yes, Ezreal's been leveled. Yeah. So you can get 5 points of damage right now by going Mystic Shot Face, Thermo Beam Anivia.
So that puts him to 7. Man, this Vengeance from Túpac is holding the game down. Do you go face here? I just go face.
There's one card left in hand. Okay, elects to just play it a little safe and go for Thermo. What I like about the Thermo Beam play is that you can always Mystic Shot next turn. And this lets Piercing Darkness kill Anivia.
Okay.
Another Vengeance. Not really applicable here.
Simon's gonna be able to get rid of this Anivia completely though. And then Túpac's just gonna be top decking.
Let's go to like, you could put him to like 3 here. Okay, lets it happen.
Yeah. Well, at this point,
you just Piercing Darkness Mystic Shot. Yeah. Piercing Darkness Mystic Shot. And Túpac's just trying to find a Harrowing.
And now even a Blighted Ravine doesn't do it.
Because he'll back up, yeah.
Holy, it's like Harrowing or Bust now.
It's Harrowing or Bust, I think.
Was it some illegal
Dawning Shadow is
you know what I hate about those is that if you try to you try to figure out what the card does, you can't like click on it to like pull up the picture.
Yeah.
Here it is. What is
another Vengeance? The third Vengeance. The pass. Here's Ledger.
Simon says Ledger's number 3.
So Simon says you might play it a little safe. Nope. Simon says here's a Ledger, so you don't have Harrowing. You would have cast it.
Yeah. 1,000% you want to cast it.
1,000%.
There's
yeah.
no way you're ever just like,
Yeah.
let's let you take another turn. Whoa. Oh my Lanta. I'm surprised you didn't kill there. Maybe, I don't know.
Kindred. 3 sisters. Okay.
Tupac
Finds aloof.
Is aloof even good here?
I mean, it could be.
Yay.
It's a Herling if they just drew a Herling.
It's also just more damage.
Oh. It's the game 5 now, though.
I want to know how many cards Tupac has left. Like, how much of your deck have you gone through?
Let's see. Can I click on it? 11 cards left.
11 card. Wow, brutal.
Tupac has 11 cards left. Okay,
there's another
Piercing
piercing.
Darkness. Go up to 10.
Go up to 10. You freeze Ledros.
Yeah, I guess you don't want to kill Ledros.
Yeah, you don't really want to kill Ledros.
Well, I did say
Okay.
I wanted to say the
Simon
word.
probably just develops here.
Man, these games today have been
Yeah, they've been
absolutely
really
wild.
nuts.
Wild. Is this enough?
No.
That's 6, 7,
It
no,
puts
they're at 10. They're at 10.
Tupac
I
to
forgot
1.
the game.
A
I forgot the
technical
game 5.
1 with Mystic Shot.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the Mystic Shot in here too. Holy! I predict it right now. We're gonna put them down to a technical 1, and there's gonna be a Herring off the top for the win.
Okay, so there's 2 Herrings in the deck, right?
Yeah, 11
2
cards left.
Herrings in the deck. There are 11 cards left.
Tried to, dear wolf, but it met its match.
That's not the best odds to find it.
From it, a man was reborn.
I mean, it's basically it's like
There
close
are
to
also
20%.
like, I was gonna say there's like rekindlers, but that doesn't do it.
Also, does SaltySimon have any more burn that they could draw?
Yes, there's like an aftershock. That is not it.
Tavern Keeper
This'll take the chill
puts
off.
him to 6, but yeah, not enough. Let's see, they can block. They can still survive by blocking veggies. Okay, we're just gonna get out of the way. Yeah,
They're just dead.
yeah, get it out. Is that it?
Yeah,
Is
there's
this
no
done?
way. There's no way into this. That is gonna be the end of the game. Here's the
Is that
harrowing
the-
off the top
is that
of the
the
salt.
ma-
No.
Is that the
okay.
match?
That's the match. Yeah.
Holy!
Yeah.
My
I can't believe poor
God.
Tupac searched for harrowing for an entire match and couldn't find it. An entire match. My man looked for harrowing for 2 whole control mirrors and
Just-
never found a copy.
Happened.
Brutal.
Wow, that one turn that you were talking about where Tupac could have gone for the
Yeah, it was lethal.
the Chronicler.
It was lethal. There wasn't anything, nothing that could have been done. Yeah, you know, Piercing
Yeah.
Darkness, you Chronicler.
Wow.
Yeah, you
You know,
Chronicler Rekindler.
I mean, you play all day with
It's
these
tough.
really
It's especially
tough.
these like mirrors, like the control mirrors. They're so hard. Yeah, I believe there isn't anything that could be done. I'd have to like re-look at the spot, but I don't think there was.
Yeah, I mean, we also have cast revision, makes it much easier.
It makes it so much easier. Yeah, so much easier. But like
Yeah.
anytime Rekindler's on the board and I have Chronicler and Ruin in my hand, that's all I can think about. I'm like, I want to do it. 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 It's just so much value.
It's so ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
Wow.
congratulations to SaltySimon. Well played. We watched you quite a bit.
Well
Very
done.
well done.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Both. So you know, all our top 4. Congratulations for qualifying for the 5K. Everyone in the top 8 also getting a bunch of points. Probably going to see most of you guys also in the 5K. Thank you everyone at home for watching. This has been a fantastic day of Runeterra. There's been some wild games up in here, and of course, last but certainly not least, thank you CommunityGaming.io one more time for putting up the money for us to host this awesome Runeterra tournament for you guys. If you guys want more sweet tournaments to play in, go check them out, CommunityGaming.io. They've got tournaments for literally all the top games, even a bunch you haven't heard of. And if you want to play in that 5K championship at the end of the month, we have 2 more qualifiers the next 2 Sundays, both at 9 a.m. You can find out more information at masterruneterra.com. Up in the header, there's a 5K championship tab, or you're going to communitygaming.io directly. We also have to thank Riot Games for hooking us up with a bunch of in-game items for our winners. The top 16 are all going to get 1,000 coins, and the top 8 are all going to get the latest board whichever has been released latest. I'm not sure which one it is.
World Breaker one.
I think so. Yeah. Anyway, we get that, and then also some of our top 64 finalists will also be winning some skin packs, the big expensive ones from Riot. So thank you guys so much for supporting us as well. Whew. With all that said, Bae,
yep.
You got anything else for us?
Nope, that's it. Thanks for coming, everybody.
All right. Bye, everybody.